Gaming, I'm HBFT, and we are back again with Battletech Roguetech. So today we're starting in the mech bay because there are a lot of changes, just as normal. As you can see in the upper right hand corner, we're actually putting together another Circuit 5T, which has 10 ballistic hard points, which is insane. So overall, this has been the base platform for our Clan Mortar 80 beast. And now it's actually the Clan Mortar 80 is no longer, it is now Clan Mortar 76. But you know what? That's still good enough. I think it's going to be fine. We have now kind of acquired 2 DNI Mark IIs and all in service of trying to take another crack at hunts today. I think it's going to be really, really great. But first, we are, of course, over in a Solaris 7 world. I've been here so many times now. But we're going to start here because there's some things I do want to try just in the interest of fun. Because after all, yesterday we got some pretty cool things and I decided why have our Peacemaker and why have our Uberjägermeisterbun just sit on the side doing nothing when they absolutely are still decent platforms out there. So our Uberjägermeisterbun no longer has just the singleton or 4 Clan Rack 5s. Now it has a singleton plasma railgun and it has 2 Clan Rack 5s on the follow-up. So hopefully that's going to be able to kind of land, dish out some heat, do some of that, and then follow it up with a little bit more. And then we also picked up some PPCs, and we have the Peacemaker, which is a PPC specialist. So now we've got double rotary PPCs of the Yin variety, so they can tune up to 3 times over. So that's going to be awesome. And then, of course, we just shifted our Clanniar PPCs in a little bit. I almost feel like maybe we could get more efficient with this if we were to, let's say, move the PPC capacitor over. I'm curious if, yeah, it would be really crazy if you could stick the PPC capacitor on the Yin rotary PPC. If we do this, this will save a little bit of space, right? So maybe we'll do that and we can actually cram on even more heat sinks because heavens, I would imagine we're going to need all the heat sinks that we can get. And we picked up quite a lot last time. So that's going to be awesome. So if we tune this up, hopefully it's not going to blow up, right? So I guess I could even cram on more stuff there. See, we're figuring stuff out all the time. It's happening live here. Actually, can we get more range out of it? And can we also get, no, we already have tracking. Let's just throw on, I don't know, short range as well, just to help out for the times when we're maybe a little too close for comfort. So overall, a couple of changes. I think it should be pretty cool. I don't know if, oh, that's because we tore that off. That's right. Oh, we've only got 1 slot there. That makes so much sense. Yeah, there we go. So which one bunny will be on the verge of dying in today's stream? That's a good question, Serini. Hopefully none. Hopefully none. But I can't promise that. Let's be real. There are certain things that are just a given in the world of the Bunny League, right? So today, I think it should be pretty cool. We're just going to take it easy. After all, it is a Friday, and I think it's going to be a very, very relaxing one because we're just going to get to test and play with some new toys and then take another crack at the hunt. So high five and welcome and happy Friday. Yeah. Scream the OCD1 PPC on an arm. I know. It's only got 1 hard point there. I was flipping my lid trying to figure that one out. Yeah. Hey, Panzer, good to see you. Welcome. Our lives are in your hands, Orphan Maker Puppy Smasher. There we go. Thank you so much for the reminder. I really appreciate it. So there were some small tweaks here. So if we look at the Is This Right bun, I didn't realize that I had only moved one of the... is it here? Here it is. I had only moved 1 Mortar 8 on this side. So now we have matching symmetrical setups here. Although every time I move this, we kind of... It's always out of order. It's so strange. So I was able to source another Case 2C from another mech. And then now we have symmetrical setups here, allowing us to squeeze in another ton of acid ammunition that we had to get rid of. And we've kind of consolidated all of the prototype double heat sinks. So now the Clan Mortar 76 Circuit 5T should be, well, a little more symmetrical. And we've kind of set up the firing order like this, which essentially we've got 4 8s and 1 6, and then 4 8s and 1 6 on the firing order, just so that we can say we'll send half and we'll send half. And I think that should be pretty good. So that's been tweaked a little bit. And then when it comes to our Uberjägermeisterbun, obviously we changed that. When it comes to our Kodiak Care Bear, for the Care Bear stare, we were able to adjust and switch out the gyro from, I didn't realize we were running the stabilized UL gyro, which was the standard. We switched over to the Gyro Defense Plus. I don't have a plus plus, but it's a Gyro Defense Plus, and that's going to give us even more evasion and extra defense against being hit, because we saw what happened to Grandpapa Dash, and we don't want that to happen if possible, so hopefully that'll get a little bit stronger. Still want to get another upper spike, and guess what? We're in a Solaris 7 world, so maybe we'll find one. And then, also another little tweak, I went over to Bundome, now we've got the Bundome V4. I've noticed we haven't depleted all of the AMS ammunition in a while, so I stuck on a clan null signature system. This is the very rare variant that comes from the Obsidian Skull, and this is, as far as I'm aware, it's the only mech in the game that has that, and now ours does. So now we've got a stealthy command console poly EWS. Oh, am I totally covering my face? Let's bring that over there, yeah. You have Prime. What's up, Lost Corp? Lastin pulls mine out of gutter over the last chat comment. Orphan Maker Puppy Smasher. Oh my gosh. And welcome to Twitch, Panzer. Yeah. So as you can see, we've got our Poly now, which is a pulse laser combined with an electronic warfare suite and a tag. And then we've also got 3 advanced AMS. We've got our ammo in a hardened in order to protect us from the through armor critical hits. We got our command console, and then we've got our null signature system now. So we're a stealthy, sneaky guy. One thing that I was kind of wondering about, I don't know if the spall liner is compatible with this, but that could be pretty helpful. Like if we throw this in here, looks like we need a little more space, but if we did a spall liner, do we have to move? I'm just kind of testing this out. I think we need space. Case cannot be used with case 2. Oh, is that right? Spall liner counts as case. Oh, wait a minute. Here we go, spall liner. Oh, cool. Look at that. Negative 33% modifier to through armor damage and negative 33% modifier to through armor critical chance. But I mean, obviously you got to have your stuff in the middle, but either way, I keep forgetting I've got that there, so I wanted to check that out. So very, very cool. Yeah. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, Tank. My man. My man. Tanker doing the bunny god's work. You know what's funny is that I actually have this over here. While you're doing that, I have this. I was trying to catch other phrases, so thank you so much for doing that. I really appreciate that. They're getting awfully shifty. So, without further ado, let's go ahead and let the Nobel Bun come back online, and we're going to jump into a duel and just kind of see how these things perform, yeah? Antonitis, good to see you. High five. Happy Friday. We're starting out in Solaris 7 for the bunnies who are just joining us right now. We've got some things that we want to test out, although speaking of which, we'll go in and let that finish for the 2 days. The circuit's just going to be running in the background, yeah? Oh, thank you so much. Thank you very much, yeah. All right, going over to the command center. And we've got our 4v4 battle and polar biomes. So obviously, this is going to be working in our favor a little bit. And we can send in 4 units. We've got to earn a little bit of cash. It's kind of expensive for the refit, yes. So we're going to bring the Nobel Bun. We're going to bring the Überjägermeister Bun. And mind you, both of these are not on our Nova CWS, right? So a little bit different, a little bit wonky. Yeah, we'll get the Care Bear Stare, who can just kind of punch out there and really wreck some fools. And then when it comes to this right bun, that's going to be priming it all. So we'll go in and get Rhubarb here. We know Panzer's already kind of had a background with the Überjägermeister Bun. We got Left on the Nobel Bun. And then, of course, Grandpapa Dad's. Let's do it. 4.5 Skull Green, battle in a polar biome. Yeah. Oh, and Tank, the thing about you getting off in a Vulcan was... Does DK really have a Vulcan? So for those that are unaware, Data King 1 doesn't actually like Vulcans, but we all say that he likes Vulcans. The Vulcan is a little odd. I almost see, when I see the Vulcan model, it makes me think of the Thin Man, or we're talking about like the G-Man from Half-Life, yeah? Hey, old dude 80, thank you so much for using your Twitch Prime with us. I know you can only choose one place and you chose us, so high five, man. I really, really appreciate it, yeah? And welcome. Happy Friday. No HBI told DK that I had tank hair piloting a Vulcan named Oh! That's even worse. Oh my gosh, you really got us. Holy crap. Does anyone like the Vulcan? Well, the Vulcan was better, I would say, when we got over to, was it Heavy Metal? When the Vulcan was re-released and it had that built-in was it an extended 3 hex range for support weapon hardpoints? You could really jam on some major DACA at distance, medium distance, but yeah, I don't know. And I guess it's harder to hit when you're in melee. So there's that part, right? Oh, Antonides jumped on in. If Data King has one, we'd stick him in it for the duration of his stream. You know what's so funny is that I bet if he introduced, and this is maybe he thought of this already and that's why he didn't do it. I'm just making stuff up just as a disclaimer. But it would be really funny if he had one of those like redeem points and it's like 1,000,000 points and you can choose what mech he'll drive. He'd probably get a lot of bites from the bunnies. Okay, so it's going to be a straight up engagement. So we'll just kind of start out in the open and we're just going to go, yeah? As far as I remember, the damage on support weapons... Oh, was it increased as well? I thought it was just the range thing, yeah? Yeah, no, I don't remember. I do recall, I think, that it had like a close combat or close quarters suite, I think. CQC, something. And it had, I think, plus 90 meters. So that's like plus 3 hex range on the support weapon hardpoints. And then it also gave a little bit more defense against being hit in melee, I think. Something along that lines. Yeah. We gave Data King a hard time when he picked up a Cantina mission in MechWarrior 5 where he had to collect one? That was the objective? Oh my gosh. I mean, that's not a hard time. That's like made in heaven. Are you kidding me? All right, got a Risk Roughneck. Ooh, Risk Roughnecks are pretty nasty. But you know what? We're a little nastier. We've got the Care Bear Stare after all. So let's go ahead and turn this off. Super Shotgun on. We're going Hot Seat Cockpit, Supercharger. And Dennis is honestly, he's kind of he's like our insurance policy. He's here to he's like the bouncer. So he's making sure the test goes smoothly and the rest of these guys are our test subjects, yeah? Maybe I should ban the term Vulcan in Data King. Yes. What, see, here's what's going to happen is that someone's going to have to come up with an alternative to Vulcan, right? They're going to have to say like, here's the... Anyone got a little Vulc? Which sounds worse. Vulcan should never have been brought into the Battletech MechWarrior games. Its main function... Yep, anti-infantry. I've heard that one, yeah. Something that doesn't exist in the MechWarrior and Battletech games. I mean, has anyone... With that in mind, has anyone tried it in, let's say, against battle armor? Is it okay-ish in that regard, yeah? I have no clue. Vulcan does its role well as an anti-infantry mech and a secondary city fighter. Holy moly. All right, so we got this right bun. Let's go ahead and turn that around. We're all in mech mode. There's the pause and there's the tick. So that's the first movement round. Now guns are live. I mean, they're definitely going to get the initiative boost on us, yeah? All right, what do we got here? Quick draw. You were going to say? Oh, we're going to say, Tank? We were just talking about, I think, like battle armor and anti-infantry. We can use a Vulcan as the anti... Yeah, right? I'm just curious, is it much better? I don't know, because I've never gone out of my way to find a Vulcan. I've never gone out of my way to find a Vulcan, so I actually legit do not know. I don't know. So here's the thing. We've got the Nobel bun. We're going to line this up for the first time. We've got 2 Yin Rotary PPCs. We've got double Clanny PPCs. As we tune it up, it looks like it doesn't have a loss of precision, so let's see how this goes. Is this any good? This is a fresh Archer at 70 tons. It's all right. I mean, we probably put a lot of sensor impairment on this guy, as much as we could possibly... I don't know. I mean, it's cool. I'd rather use a Panther over a Vulcan. There you go. It's got that speed. It's got that oomph. Can we get in on the put? Oh, we can get in on the charge. Phenomenal. Well, Dex is going to finish the job. We'll just nail that Archer one with the... Well, actually, it's like a shoulder check. It's not even like the Vibro Claws. He's just going to shoulder check this guy.
You wanna go?
Or the backhand. He gave this guy a backhand, and this guy is now going backwards into the pearly gates. Oh, no. 56 on the fall, yeah. Oh, my gosh. He's got 18 structure, but he's still alive somehow. Firestarter superior. I love the Firestarter, but I mean, like, think that's kind of a... I mean, isn't that kind of a given already? I have no idea. Let's see. If we want to line... I want to make sure Uberjägermeister Bun is in a spot where we can actually land some shots. So we're going to move and hold. That way we're primed for the plasma railgun. We've got the is this right button. So we'll just kind of switch over to siege mode, stay indirect. We've got the DNI Mark II at 40% on indirect. That's pretty impressive. Hunchy. Oh, that guy's got an arrow 4. Oh, interesting. Hunchy with an arrow 4, but doesn't seem to be doing too much here. Oh, it is. It's right on top of is this right button. Well, if we kill him, then it won't matter, right? All right, maybe we kill that guy. I was going to split our fire, but who targets Rhubarb Carl and gets away with it? I have no clue, yeah? The Vulcan currently has a narrow profile on BTA, so it's inherently harder to hit. He gets more dodge points on the topic of narrow profiles, called Scarecrow for a reason. Oh, really? Scarecrow for a reason? For 55 ton? Is it... I mean, doesn't... At least when I think of a Scarecrow, the first thing I think of is that it keeps the enemies away. So, does that mean it... Well, the Vulcan definitely keeps the bunnies away, that's for sure. So yeah, I can see it being a Scarecrow. That makes sense. What's the rotary PPC like compared to normal PPCs? Hey, Immortal, good to see you. Well, oh, that guy's gone. The Yin rotary PPC is heavy. It's only used on super heavies, but it deals 50 points of damage at 720 meters with a 90 meter minimum. So it's very much like a standard PPC, except it can tune up and shoot 3 times. So if we look at our Nobel bun, right now we can actually shoot for 150 point potential on the rotary PPC. That's basically it. If we tune it down and then we mouse over it, you'll see now it's 10 heat on generation. If we tune it up to 3, now it is 32 heat. But then again, we've got a lot of, you know, we got a cooling jacket, we've got a weapon mount heat and all that kind of stuff. So I mean that affects it, but overall it's just you put it in one, it's one weapon that shoots multiple times, yeah? All right, got our Care Bears there. We're going to turn off the hot seat cockpit, the supercharger, and we're just going to start moving our bouncer over to the side, yeah? Yeah, no worries. All gangly. The Vulcan is 40 tons. My gosh. Well, 40 tons is a kind of a weird spot, right? Isn't that the point where we're kind of starting to look at things like the Cicada, another favorite, right? The Cicada's a bunny favorite. Well, here's the question. Would you rather have a Cicada or would you rather have a Vulcan? That's a good question. I don't know the answer to that question. It looks like a walking scarecrow because he's as thin as a scarecrow everywhere. All you have to do is put some clothes, stuff some straw. All right, that is probably the best explanation that I've found so far. That's not bad. That's like asking if I want a brick to the head or a metal bat. I'd rather go up to 5 tons and get a black... Well, yes. But we were talking about something very specific here. Oh, look at this. Okay, so now it's actually affecting our accuracy, probably because we shot last turn, so the recoil is a little bit off. And we shall shift. There we go. And then we've got Panzer. So the very first time that we get to shoot the plasma railgun, area of effect versus... Okay, so plasma railgun has direct fire mode at 258 damage plus 42, I think it's heat. And then 172 plus 42 heat, but in an AoE. So if we mouse over, let's see, it's plus 200% bonus damage, though, against overheating targets. So if we are already overheating somebody, then God help them. Plus, when we hit them, their heat generation is increased by 30%, which sucks. So this is area of effect. We'll switch it over to direct fire and hope we can hit him. I have no clue. Oh, we hit him. Ooh, okay, we hit that guy. I think we dealt heat damage to him. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, bunnies, did you see that? We hit that guy. We did damage to him, and we dealt heat. He's got 55 heat from that. And look at this. The quick draw and the Hunchy nearby, they also got some heat. That was effective. Well, it was effective-ish. High five. There we go. That man is dead. He's resting in pieces. That thing slapped. Did we even need the heat? Of course we did. We're in a tundra. Everyone's cold out here. We're just spreading the bunny love. It's like bunny foo-foo on the Uberjägermeister bun. Good job, Panzer. That's a toasty gun. Yes. Yes. I'm glad we're testing these things for science. We'll tell you what, the Is This Right bun, the Hunchy shot an arrow 4 at us, and I think that is just unforgivable. So we're just going to go ahead and send in a repeating sequence here. 3 acid, 2 air bursts. Yeah. Hey, Mac. Good to see you. Happy Friday. If you're joining us right now, we are currently in a duel to test out some fun. So Holy crap. Thank you so much for the resub for 44 months. High five, Mac. Yeah. Oh, look at this. We're following it up with a little more airburst now that they're a little bit hotter. Yes. Always love the Hunchy 4G with the AC-20. Well, this guy's got an Arrow 4 on the 5.8. You could cook a mean burger. Yes, you could. Oh my gosh. Does that mean that the Triple F burgers have now been... The cooking rituals have been relegated to the Uber Jägermeister bun with a plasma rail gun? I don't know if there'll be much burgers left, but if we shoot in the general, like, within a block radius, maybe then it will char. Yeah, maybe it'll char. That's all I got to say about that. All right, we're going to walk up. We got Detz. Hopefully, we'll be able to just finish this. Detz is a close combat specialist, but he also has a shotgun. Oh, yeah, that guy's dead. There you go. Are you saying we've weaponized Triple F burgers? Maybe we shoot out a Triple F burger that's been overcharred, yeah? We can put the patties on the gun. on the barrel. Is that the Doom super shotgun? It is the super shotgun. I think there is a... Oh, is that from Doom? Then yes. Yes, it is. It's actually the one that gives you 30%, just for holding it, 30% extra punch damage. It gives you extra, I think it's like 30 and 20 stability, 20% stability damage, etc. Yeah. Ubermeister Chef Bun. Yes.
Commander.
The Ubermeister Chef Bun. Well, he's going to rest the plasma railgun. After all, it cooks so quickly. It's basically like the George Foreman grill. It knocks the life out of its target. It knocks the fat out of your food, and it knocks the life out of your target. Let's give this guy a little bit of an acid stack right here. Go rhubarb. There we go. And it's the bunnies. I think, honestly, Death doesn't need to chaperone this one any longer. Oh, this guy's got a plasma rifle. Did you see that, bunnies? He's got a plasma rifle. We should probably show him our plasma rifle. All right, everyone back up. Everyone back up. We need to show him our plasma rifle because we are now plasma buddies. So let's just get Rhubarb. Yeah, Rhubarb's just going to hold. Everyone's resting here. Panzer is just going to poke over the top. A la World of Tanks. Oh, there's the quick draw. Oh, he saw us. Oh, is he going to shoot at the... Did you really shoot your plasma rifle at Panzer Bun? Oh, he's hotter, bunnies. Look at that. He's hotter. Well...
Yes, Commander.
So when does... Alright, so Panzer Bun gets to go. Controlled burst. Ooh, that's a 50-50. That's touchy. Alright, let's take this somewhere else. We'll get a little bit of a step here. Oh, let's see, that's a lot better. Well, that guy shot a plasma rifle. 56, hopefully. Oh, we missed. Oh, drat. Oh, we missed, but he got heat. Did you see that? Holy moly. Wow, he got 8 heat out of that. See, now he's trying to cool it. Oh, see, now we gotta... So, obviously, I just kind of threw this on the Uber Jägermeister bun. If we put this on a railgun specific guy, I think it's going to be pretty good. Here, we'll just kind of tune that to 3, see what happens. You played the game a few hours. Oh, World of Tanks. There you go. That's awesome. Quick draw. Another terrible mech. Well, it has jump jets. And there is a reason why you fight against it as the first, like, heavy that you see in the campaign. We're just going to hold right here. We got jets to hold. Where's he going? What if we hit him with the AoE version? I mean, it's still a decent amount of damage. I'm really curious if we focus on AoE, how bad it is. So we've got area of effect. We dealt 30 heat with the area of effect. Oh, that's not bad. Very nice. Good job, bunnies. Good job. High five. There we go. Is this a Naga Chili Vodka powered plasma railgun we're discussing? Hey, friend. Well, I don't know about Naga Chili Vodka, but it's definitely spicy. That's for sure. I think if we made a Naga Chili Vodka powered plasma railgun, it would basically be a binary plasma railgun at that point. So instead, we're kind of going with a safer route. We've kind of grown up in the years that we've played Battletech, and now we're bunnies of culture, as you can tell. So overall, we decided that we're going to kind of rein it in and only shoot one plasma railgun at a time because it's 28 tons. What exactly is a plasma railgun? It is a Wabi Comstar modification to a railgun, where essentially it shoots, instead of a giant projectile, it shoots well, let me read the description. I think yesterday it said something like it shoots a giant ball of plasma. Well, let's read it so I don't butcher it, yeah? The quick trial has now become really good. How is that, Panzer? Yeah? How is that? Let's go in and take a look at it. So here in the Super Heavy Bay, we have our Uberjägermeister bun down below. It's a railgun that shoots plasma instead of a ferrous nickel slug. Well, I don't remember. I think they might have had a small explanation. So it says, originally a failed project by Free Worlds League for a coaxial hypervelocity railgun, Comstar acquired the technology in secret and adapted it to fire plasma instead. A plasma railgun is similar to the more commonly known projectile railgun. However, the armature and ejected projectile consists of plasma or hot ionized gas-like particles instead of a solid slug of material. This produces yes, it does. It produces muzzle velocities of up to several hundreds of kilometers per second and a huge heat buildup on impact. So it's 300 point potential of damage instead of 375, but it also deals 50 heat. It has a negative 75% crit hit chance with a recoil of 4, but a plus 200% bonus damage against overheating targets. So if you have a scout that goes around and cooks people and then you hit him with this, oh god. Wow. Area of effect does 25 damage, 20 heat, and 5 stability in a 3 hex radius on impact. And plasma residue also increases target heat generation by plus 30%. AoE mode reduces the range by 38%, but you can obviously deal, more of that area of effect. Yeah, that's it. It's a railgun that shoots plasma, like Tank said, yeah. At least for plasma cannon and rifles. Plasma is defined as a superheated polymer, more or less. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. The quick draw is improved arm activator and therefore has an extreme precision in the arm. Ooh, +2. That means +3 you can add other... That's awesome. Okay. I mean, I can get down with that, especially if they were shooting energy, yeah? Because everyone loves a little bit of energy. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Can you imagine if it's jumping around with snub-nosed PPCs? That'd be a good time. All right, so we still need to earn some cash because we do need to get on out there. So what if we shoot for 30 million? That would have been ludicrous in the past. But now I think it's pretty attainable. So I don't think we need to babysit these guys anymore. So I think it's going to be fine without Grandpapa debts. So we can actually bring in the battle cruiser bun with tank hair. We can also bring in, let's say, what if we use the war crimes bun? Yeah, what if we use the war crimes bun and we get in and we cook the enemy? Oh, also, bunnies, on the Wraith, you remember yesterday we had the MRM 30? I took and found the other MRM 45, so now we have MRM 90 Society with the kinetic kill, so I'd like to test that out as well. So let's get the Is This Right bun. We'll pull that out. We'll move the War Crimes bun over, and then we'll also get to test the Wraith at the same time. So I'm pretty excited about that, and I respect Kung Fu, so that Kung Fu Hippie now allows him to move an extra hex and extra 10% movement. So this thing is going to be even faster because we actually have to get farther away from the enemy, which is a little bit weird for us because typically the Massacre uses its speed and its stealth in order to get really close and then just dump a ridiculous salvo into the rear. But if we're able to use that speed to not only get behind the enemy and get the green for extra accuracy to kind of overpower the penalty that we can incur from using MRMs, then maybe we can actually get the distance that we need as well, and the kinetic kill will continue to scale up the farther away that we go. Obviously, we want to actually hit the enemy. So I have no idea how it's going to work. We'll find out. Otherwise, we can always go back to regular MRMs, yeah. Bunnies being broke. Imagine that. That's right. It's a weaponized... Oh, yes, Corey. And welcome. Happy Friday. Happy Friday, bunnies. If I missed you, happy Friday. I gotta say that the week has been... It's been dense and packed, and I'm very glad that it's Friday. So please, thank you so much for stopping on by and just relaxing with me. So today. If you're just joining us, we are starting with duels. We're testing out some combinations that we've got because we need to make sure that we're ready when we go into combat, yeah? So let's do it. I like snubs on Warhammer due to its quirks. Oh, yeah? Why Warhammers? Can they get close enough? I always found the Warhammers, I'd want them to be far and be like a second liner or something, yeah? Good to know it produces Muzz Velociraptors. Yes, Muzz Velociraptors. Only the best Velociraptors out there. Can we be behind them? Oh, this is a small arena. It's a tiny arena. Well, if we want to move with a massacre, we better be over here. So we kind of got to be a little bit closer. So I guess we'll be right there. Seems a little odd. 1, 2, let's see, 3 and 4. Go. I'm sure blowing up a few mechs, preferably the enemies, will help you chill out. That's right. It will help us chill out. Honestly, this is just what the doctor ordered. So I'm very excited about it. So here we go. We've got our MRM45s. We cannot fire on this turn. We're switching on over to... Oh, no, it's not this one. We'll go passive. We're going to get a War Crimes bun. The War Crimes bun is designed to heat things up. So ideally, that'll work well when we're fighting with the plasma railgun, right? So that'll be awesome. Tough week. It has been... It's like I said, it's been dense. We'll say it's been dense. There definitely were... I think I had 3 overnighters in a row to get some stuff out. And it's been... I haven't had much rest, but it's Friday, and honestly, I can't wait to just relax. So this is great. So thank you so much. All right, so we're just going to take a single move here. We'll actually get up a little bit.
I'm going.
The Massacre always is a little bit of trouble getting into combat. So you know what? It's not bad if we're up here because we'll get a bit of a bonus for higher ground. So maybe that's going to help us out when we're using our kinetic kill. So maybe that's exactly what we need. Unfortunately, it seems like Tankair is going to need to shoot within a short radius, and that's not his speciality. But hey, we'll work with it. And then we got our Panzer Bun. Panzer Bun's just going to tuck up a little bit, and we're just going to go and embrace right there. Yeah, sounds too much like work. Well, it is work. It is work, but it's got its upsides for sure. Yeah. In BTA, you want the Warhammer close because it has rocket, and Quark has more evasion. As a pilot, he's very tanky. Oh, Quark is a pilot? I had no idea, yeah? Thank you so much, Immortal. All right, well, you know what? This is how we take care of ourselves. We go and blast some enemies, right? So we're super close. We're at 38%. We can get over it. This guy looks so much, the Kepper. He looks so much like he belongs to the Wobbies. So maybe we'll show them a little bit of a bunny welcome. So we got, maybe we'll go active as well to jam them, and we'll just send it. Plasma cannon, a little bit of inferno, heat them up a tiny bit, yeah. High explosive stress relief, that's right. Also at a dense week, seeing you push through. Corey, high five, man. High five. You got it. Frenzy. There we go. I love to code, but whoever said make your hobby become your career and you'll never work another day in your life was a liar. Fair enough, fair enough. But I have a feeling, you know, it's like when you got your own side project and it's just for you. I mean, that's where you're not working, but like when it's Turbo Hunchy, what in the world? It's got an AC-20 and a small, but it probably has other things too, right? It's got the standard Battle Fist. It's got standard engine. Why is it a turbo? That I want to know. It's got AP AC-20, which is already dire. I don't see anything too special. Yeah, it looks like it's just an AC-20 small with a standard fusion engine. Interesting. I'm not too sure. Yeah. Oh, maybe because it's 250, so it can move faster. Is that right? Yeah. It's an upgraded bit more armor and a bit better engine. That thing's going to run at 100 plus. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, there you go. See, we got our kinetic kill, so the farther out we are, so 4 damage from here, 4 damage from there. Let's go ahead and shoot out in the water on this Hunchy and see if we can impact. Oh, those are hitting a lot harder. So, mind you, we're hitting with missiles, which are not going to all cluster in one place. That's not too bad. Wow, 6 damage each? Holy crap. So that's a distance to get 6? Okay. We got to remember this. The closer we are, the less damage that we do. Yeah, kinetic kill is cool. Range sandpaper. No kidding. Hey, Lumi. High five. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Bunnies, if you haven't, obviously, everybody knows Lumi. Everybody knows Lumi. That's freaking awesome. Welcome. Oh, yeah. Cut out the too big to fail corporate bureaucracy and the software engineering part. Still dream even after 40. There you go. There we go. Soften up the dirt. Oh, yep. Tank care. Always softening up the little ones there. So far, so good. Thank you so much for asking. I could ask you the same, yeah? If you find kinetic kill Thunderbolts, run them. We do have kinetic kill on Thunderbolts. I just haven't really messed around with it too much. Okay, so the Uber Jägermeister bun can hit the Turbo Hunchy and can hit the Dervish. What if we do area of effect on the Dervish? Did we get the other guys? It is... Well, we gave... Oh, yeah, look at that. We gave him 60 heat, and now he's got 7 and 9 to all his friends. Oh, apparently he gave HB heat. He gave HB heat from there? Holy crap, HB's over here. Wait, what? I thought it was 3 hexes. That's like... That's a lot more than 3. Really? Wait, what happened? That's not good. Well, that's a lot bigger than I expected. What's the... I'm way over here. What the heck? That's crazy. Currently trying to get back in the normal life. Otherwise, I have no idea what that's like, but if you need help, please let us know. Yeah, please let us know. You're here with friends. Yeah. And thank you, Tank. Thank you so much, Tank. If we show some love in chat for Tank, that'll be amazing. I always appreciate you taking care of the bunnies. Thank you so much. And happy Friday. All right, so HB, fortunately, is in a spot where he can heat up the enemy and then run away. Just like a true hero, we heat him up and run away. And then we'll just hop out there. Okay, great. We don't want to be near the plasma railgun and AoE, yeah? Ooh, that guy apparently has some kind of emergency coolant or something. He dumped off all that heat, so I guess he's not overheating. If they're over... Oh, nope. If he's overheating, we get plus 200% damage. I guess this isn't the best testing scenario because these guys probably can't take the damage in the first place, but let's find out if this works, right? So this Kepper is overheating right now, right? He's over his threshold. So if we hit him with a railgun, then maybe it'll do 2 times the damage, which would be awesome, yeah? The 3 hex if you shoot standard, most likely if you shoot AoE. Oh, yeah, that would make sense. Well, tell you what, we've got a Wraith Massacre. We're gonna go ahead, maybe just waltz it up a little bit, and we're not gonna hit that guy because we want to save him for later. And 35% on this Hunchy. So this is hitting for... Ooh, so we're getting an overheat damage multiplier right here, yeah? The bunnies. I love the bunnies. I don't pray to Blake, not to Toyama, just the bunnies. Watch out, here come the bunnies. Hey, Veritax, high five. Happy Friday, yeah? Thank you so much. You need to get back into streaming Kremlin and stay where you get home. I can understand that, and there's nothing wrong with that, yeah? Nothing wrong with that. You will get in when it's time to get in, yeah? I believe it. There we go. Nail that, Hunchy. Double the damage of a Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt Sniper is a lighter weight version of your Sneaky Nagabun. You get a small accuracy bump when you're in the ideal range at 900 meters. I had no idea. Well, that's kind of awesome. Well, obviously, we've had the kinetic kill ammo before, but didn't really use it. Okay, look at this. So I'm going to shut off the Rack 5s. So we're going to rest the Rack 5s, but we are going to fire the Plasma Railgun again. So the Kepper, I think... Is he overheating now? Maybe he's not overheating anymore. You see how it dumped out that heat? Well, let's see. How much damage is it going to do? It dealt... It dealt... 284 plus all of... You know what's kind of interesting is that if it's got a breach and you don't hit the breach, it'll actually tick damage in, it seems like, in every single location because it's an AoE. I didn't really think about that. So if you're trying to hit a spot that you're having difficulty hitting, that's really interesting. I'm curious though if we hit the head. I have no idea. Probably not, because it would actually mention some type of lethal something, but okay, cool. Well, we hit that guy. Those naval lasers sound terrifying. They appear to come out of your belly button. They might as well come out of the belly button at this point. All right, let's go ahead and send that stack. I think you just hit the 1 mech and it is no longer overheating. Oh, drat. Well, tell you what, let's see if we can't. Well, I guess we could just shoot this guy. Well, we've got more fights. It's not like we can't continue testing. So let's try to heat someone up. I want to see what 200, like if it actually is 200% extra damage. Good job, Tank Air. Good job, yeah. There we go. Perfect. I vote to rename the mech Fart Flak. I don't know if it quite rolls off the tongue the same way, Corey. Uberjägermeister bun's already a mouthful. That one is just like that's some kind of area of effect full, yeah. Fun fact about mix, like the Thunderbolt in the old Terminal Must days, your sensors would only display a few characters of the unit title. Oh, well, that's kind of where I originally saw the Ryan and I thought of an onion. And then I realized that, oh, it's not actually that. Doesn't make much sense, but we just kind of stuck with it, yeah? I don't like the Thunderbolt for the first few years. I thought it was just a Thunderboo. What's a Thunderboo? Hey there, Raven. Yeah, good to see you. Welcome. Well, no need to sleep if you can't, but if you can, then you can get right back to it. No problem, yeah? Happy Friday. Leave it alone. The name is great. How are you not broke for once? The crap I missed. Well, we're actually in duels. That's why. We're actually in a Solaris 7 system specifically to earn money. To combat the thing that you're talking about, us being broke. It's because we want to take on a hunt, but we've got a lot of upkeep right now, and it takes a lot of duels to kind of get us there. So each duel is about 2.5 million or so. So after our drop costs and all that, and plus we get to test out some new things that we haven't really been able to do in the past. Yeah, even if you normally go out for money, you end up even more. That's true, but that's because we didn't experience the Solaris 7 money. What would you call this? The money trick or or something like that? Yeah. Tell you what. See, still my favorite are the 4v4 mech battles. This one's 3.7 million potential. So if we go into this, we're actually going to make out like bandits. So we got a Wraith Massacre. Is there anyone who can provide even more heat? The Bop bun is no longer a heat bun. The Wraith Massacre was a heat dealing machine and now it is no longer. And then we've got the Tepo, but it takes a while on that one. I don't know if we have anyone else who can deal massive amounts of heat. Unless we gave Inferno. Wait, didn't I give Inferno rounds to the Melt from a Bun? I don't remember. We've gone Airburst. Oh, they've gone Inferno. All right, let's bring the Melt from a Bun and maybe we can speed up the process. That'll be phenomenal. So here we go. It's going to be a 1.5 skull red battle in the tundra. We got the Melt from a Bun with a little bit of Inferno, and then we got the War Crimes Bun V3 with some Inferno, and then the Uberjägermeister Bun that will hopefully be able to take advantage of it after they're overheating and get plus 200% damage. That's all I want to see. I just want to confirm the plus 200% damage, because honestly, it'll be very hard to make a super heavy overheat. And honestly, I think it's like one of those traps, right? You got the plasma railgun and it says plus 200% damage against overheating targets. The thing is, the only mechs you're really going to be able to overheat reliably are probably standard mechs. Super heavies, I don't remember which ones, but I think I read somewhere that some super heavies, if not all, just by them being them, they have a higher resistance to external sources of heat. I'm not entirely sure, so please take that with a grain of salt. But that does make me kind of theorize or muse that maybe it's like I'd almost rather have a standard railgun, because let's be real, even if you deal plasma railgun damage to a standard mech, you're probably dealing enough. And then if you're gonna fight a super heavy, then you're probably dealing less. Yeah? So I'm not entirely sure how I feel about it, but it's fun either way, yeah? A full bank account is not the way of the bunny. We're still needing to hose down the cock. It's true. Yes, they do get into trouble at times. Yeah, absolutely. I overheat assaults with Inferno Mines. Oh, there you go. Piranha Go Nibble. Let it burn. That's like 2 alphas of Inferno. I think so. I think so, because we have well, it might be a little bit more because we've got 2 tons of Inferno mortar or mortar Inferno ammunition, and we only have the 40 mortars. So, and I don't remember how many. Is it 80 in one or is it 40 in one? If it's 40 in one, then absolutely. It's only 2 salvos. Yeah. Ooh, they've got a fancy assassin. They're very difficult to hit. So let's hop on forward and maybe we'll be able to see him a little bit. We're actually going passive and we're not going to jam that guy yet. I'm assuming the members of the league get the expensive flavor packets now. Nope. Standard flavor packets. I don't even know what expensive is. Let's who knows what expensive means? I don't even understand the word. My gosh. No, it's standard flavor packets here. That money goes to drop costs. That's what it goes to. Yep, seen lots of super heavies get into heat issues. Oh, well, there you go. So maybe a little bit extra heat could be powerful. Who knows? I mean, it does weigh quite a lot. It is like 28 tons, yeah. And here we go and hold. Because of their size, they've got a certain resistance to heat and Roguetech. If you're bigger, you take less heat damage by external heat sources. Okay, okay. I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. 40 rounds and you have 10 mortar 8s, right? My math was wrong. We've got 5 mortar 8s on the 90-ton Mad Cat Mark II. It's the Circuit that used to have 10 mortar 8s. Now it's got 76 mortars because I had to downgrade a couple of them in order to fit some additional, the DNI Mark II, right? So we've got a War Crimes bun. If we hop, it's going to be a little worse. So maybe we'll just hit him with plasma cannons on the approach. We'll try to hit the Stalker. Help out there, make it harder for him to continue to send out the juice, yeah. It's not a lot of heat resistance, though. You can pretty easily overheat him. Oh, well, that's good news. So maybe the plasma railgun is like a good tool for us. Who knows? We'll have to test it out. I'm pretty excited that we've got something with it, yeah. It doesn't mean the mech is better cooled or it has a bonus because he's super heavy. Well, something to note as well is that I do not have a Nova CWS on the Uberjägermeister bun, so it's not getting all the targeting data bonuses from the C3 network. So that is something, yeah. See, we are focusing on the Stalker, so we'll just kind of give him an acid stack. Oh, I was trying to make him hot. Okay, well, if he survives... Okay, good. He survived. So we will shoot him with fire next time. Yeah, my bad, my bad. Ooh, they've got the fancy Katyusha Atlas. It's all right. Still doing it with a 15 flamers. My gosh, we got to get on your level. All right, what do we got out here? We've got the battle cruiser bun. Well, the battle cruiser... Well, you know what? We should probably just drop that guy. Go for it, Tanker. Awesome. Good job, buddy. High five. There we go. All right. That's what we're talking about. So that's an extra 1100 damage with the acid stack. We'll just get on up. DNI Mark II, gotta love it. Hold. There's the Atlas. We're just thinning it out to increase the safety of the bunnies. Ooh, don't like that. They're also believing in the bunny god of heat here. Took me really expensive gear in 88. Oh my gosh. All right, Uberjägermeister bun. 63. 74 on the Atlas. Well, the Atlas is probably the one that we're going to most reliably hit. Maybe we'll just... What if we hit him with the area of effect and we might burn like the forest or something? That I don't know how that works. All right, we tagged him one and then gave him a little bit of follow-up. Apparently, one of those racks also dinged the head a little bit. We'll just sidestep there. I can imagine it'd have to be defensive. All right, we're hopping on forward. Hopping on forward and brace up. What do we got? So we lost sight of the Assassin 2. It's still up there. Ooh, gosh, that seemed like that was dead center. And it came from the Assassin 2. Unfortunate, unfortunate. From their handheld plasma rifle. So shot and move. On 16, we've got the Marauder. He's tucking on out. Give him a double ping with large lasers. On the Uberjägermeister bun. We've got our gun line here. Melt from a bun. Okay, so for the Assassin, I mean... We can at least hit the other guys. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Inferno. Yes. Let's give a stack of Inferno to the Atlas. All right. So he's hot-ish. So that's a plus, right? He's hot-ish. Love that. Assaults have got to be the best kind of mechs to give additional forms of damage because they're normally heavily... Well, I guess it depends on what you're trying to do. I mean, I'd imagine with the assaults... Oh, no, Tank, you gotta resist. You gotta restrain yourself, buddy. I know you want to murder everybody, but now's not the time. We're trying to test something here. 8.8, 33. Oh, see, Tank can't even shoot. Well, tell you what, we can actually 8%. Why not? Maybe we'll hit him. Who knows? But I don't want to hit the Atlas. We're trying to test out the plasma railgun, yeah? Chipping him all the way down. Yeah, it depends on what you're doing. You're trying to backstab? Probably not. All right, here we go. So we're going to tune up direct fire. And we're going to see, hopefully we can actually hit the Atlas. And we're going to turn off the rack 5s. 79%. I think that counts as overheating, unless they mean like shut down. So here we go.
Let's hit him hard.
So that
Target eliminated.
was... Yep, it does double. That does double. Do you see the number there? It's 165 armor damage plus 554. So it dealt over 700 damage. Wow. Okay, that's not bad. Plus the AoE heat. All right, so... We might have a strategy here. Let's... So if we were to, let's say, go into a cluster of super heavies and drop a bunch of inferno bombs and then hammer them with like inferno mortars non-stop with our clan mortar 120 between the Circuit 5T and the 90-ton Mad Cat Mark II, they might, one of them might overheat, right? I just don't want to be close to them. That's the bad bit. I don't know. That's not bad, yeah? That's not bad. 700 plus damage, even super heavies don't take that, although there's certain tanks that take this damage more than twice to a component. Yeah, the one we saw yesterday were the Rigor Mortis. They had 600, well, their center torso had 979 armor on the front. But if you think about every other location, the second highest was 691 on the left and the right torso. I think it was about that, and that would have pierced. So I think you're right. This could be viable. This could be viable. We might move a Nova CWS over just to see how it goes. I don't know. Or we move the gun over somewhere. Maybe we got a plan. Because if we can, right now we're shooting double clan plasma rail guns at the enemy. I mean, gosh, I really wish we could find that last Black Rose part. Well, apparently we can shoot again. 63% chance. That's a little bit rough. Well, Panzer can use controlled burst to control the recoil a little better. Oh, that's enough too. Okay, well that's... Oh, so that guy was not overheated. That was not overheating. How much heat does the plasma railgun inflict on you? Oh, not much. Not much. Plasma railgun generates 37 heat. Yeah, not much.
Wait, why am I in a cockpit?
All right, War Crimes bun.
Smart.
Well, let's go in and give this guy a little bit of heat here. Send it. Obviously, this guy's hard to hit. Walk it up. Tank care. 12%. We might kill HP, so we're just going to hold here. I probably shouldn't have jumped right behind him. And we're going to go in and hold. 37 heat is not... It's not... Compared to... I mean, we've got... What was it? The Clanny or PPC plus PPC capacitor. That's 71 heat with heat reduction. Per. That's per. My gosh. It's so much. All right, so we might be able to lock him. So what we're going to do is just vacate the premises a little bit. We're going to go in and lock out his stealth. So that should help a great deal. We're also going to jam him with our active Angel ECM. And then we're going to send him just a little bit to say hello. That should allow the bunnies to hit him more reliably. And then now we've got tank hair. And tank hair, obviously, he's in the short range, which is a little bit much. And we'll just send it from here. Vashir Super Heavy has 3220. Oh my gosh. I really want to find a particle, Ms. Lumi. I want to find a particle. So the particle is the very first Super Heavy we ever fought against in the first career of Roguetech that we ever ran. And out of it, we had a big surprise in the form of an ultralight naval PPC. And apparently, that's still in the game. So can you imagine our Peacemaker with that? That could be pretty good. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. Oh yeah, we missed. That's fine. It's fine. You can't hit all the time, especially when you're repeat firing a plasma round. Maybe we should let Panzer rest for a second. That might be a bit much. Here we go. We'll just shoot Inferno mortars and see what happens. There we go. There it is. Okay, so he's going to have a hard time stealthing now that he's so hot, and some of the bunnies got thermal vision. And now we got the War Crimes bun, so we'll give him more heat if we can hit him. Even laying on the ground, he's hard to hit. He's got that null signature system. All right, he's back on up. He's not going to go very fast, I'll tell you that much. Ooh, guys got flamers. My gosh. Flamer hot shot. Oh my goodness. The Rattler. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we fought a Rattler in BTA, not in Roguetech. I don't know what it's like in Roguetech. Oh, he shut down. Okay, I lied, Panzer. I lied. Shot.
Locked on target.
How much? How much?
That one.
899 down. 809. Good job, Panzer Bun. High five. That's a sehr gut. Da. Or was it? Yeah. Der ist kaputt. There we go. 700 plus damage sounds familiar to me somewhere. Panzer Bun, Kiso Construction, Mac attack. Why did that do so much? I thought it was like 220 last turn. Well, this time we actually also, I'm guessing here. I only got to see it for a little bit. A, he probably doesn't have damage reduction like the Atlas. Maybe the Atlas had something that reduced the incoming damage. B, we also actually hit him with all of the overheat damage multipliers from the War Crimes bun where we didn't before on the Atlas. So whereas before we just overheated him, but we didn't also put all of the other things on top of it. And plus he's smaller. So there that's a very naughty bunny. All right, there we go. That worked out well. So it does more damage when he's heated up. The plasma railgun specifically, it says, has plus 200% extra damage when the target is overheating. So in this case, in the first test where we dealt 700 plus, we just hit the main target with, I think, some mortar infernos, which just heat up the target, but it doesn't apply specific like overheating damage multipliers. But when the War Crimes bun hit the assassin and shut it down, then it had hit it with a plasma cannon. It hit it with all the other sources of heat. So there were additional multipliers. That's my assumption. Yeah. I'll tell you again, I have to destroy grinning ear to ear. There you go. There you go. Well, maybe we should try to incorporate this somehow. I don't know. I'm trying to think if this is the right platform. I mean, either way, it is a good platform because right now, this is what we've got. Our binary bun star. So let's bring this over and let's think, because I did not anticipate thinking the plasma railgun had a spot. Because right now, let's compare. We've got our clan railguns. They deal 375 points of damage, right? Recoil of 8, 100% critical hit chance with a weapon. So if we're getting into the middle, like if we breach, then this is going to suck, right? But it's a fixed 375 at 25 tons. 3 more tons, you can get the plasma railgun on this thing, right? So you could kind of have one of each, maybe, and then have a little flexibility. I don't know how that would work. I mean, the nice thing is this thing is actually set up for repeat shots from large weapons like a railgun because it has the gyro LWP. That's the large weapon platform gyro. It reduces the self-stability damage because if you think about it, the plasma railgun is dealing 90 stability damage to yourself. So this would make that 50 in theory. These railguns are both dealing 100 stability damage to ourselves. So that's bringing that down to 60, and the binary bun star in siege mode already gets benefits there as well, just as a quad. So I think maybe switching out and trying a 1-in-1 might work out pretty well. Yeah, sounds kind of lethal on a desert play. Oh my gosh, yes. How many burning Capellan orphanages does it take to stop one round? Oh, I have no idea. Well, it's the first plasma railgun we've ever had. I mean, obviously the Uberjägermeister bun is incredible because it does have the ballistic suite as well. So what is it worth it? Let's see. So ×2 increase critical hit chance with ballistic weapons, +2 accuracy with ballistic weapons, plus 15% increased ballistic weapon range, which is minus 50% ballistic weapon minimum range. So if we look at that alone, that's basically a sensor, the sensor ballistic range. Those are the benefits from the sensor ballistic range. The +2 accuracy with ballistic weapons, that's basically a fire control system ballistic accuracy. The -2 recoil with ballistic weapons, the -20% multiplier to jam chance for ballistic weapons. I don't think we have any jam in this case, so I'm not too worried about the jam part. So I think in this specific case, until we get the black rose, because we're now 3 out of 4 with the black rose right here, Is it? Oh, not the Bane. It's the Bro 3R. Yeah. So this has +1 evasion pip ignore with a railgun, -2 recoil, plus 100% crit chance. So this is really funny. What if we have a plasma railgun that has a -75% crit chance built into it, but then we have a +100% critical hit chance with railguns from the Black Rose? So there's a chance that the 900 plus damage can crit. I wonder. Interesting. Okay, well, let's see. So, okay, let's do one more. We'll do one more duel, and I think we've got enough cash. And what if we switch on over? Let's try to swap one out, right? So here's the Uberjägermeister bun, which has been phenomenal. And we can even give it its other Clan Rack 5 back. We'll pull the 4 tons of plasma railgun ammunition. And let's try to fit it as a second one onto the current binary bun star. I'm curious if that's going to function well enough. So obviously we need to kind of fish for more space because it's going to be 28 tons. We've got 29 tons right now. Heat efficiency is, well, yes. Okay, that's forgot about that too. So do we have a BC heat that we can provide? I think we do. If we use the BC heat, that helps. Haven't really needed to have a thermal exchange or anything like that. Advanced zoom, centrospheric flywheel just to get us forward. Maybe we're not using the centrospheric flywheel in this case. Maybe instead we use a thermal exchanger. Yeah. I don't play or test much with railguns. I can't tell you. Technically, if it's just those percentages, it should come out to a 25% increased crit chance. Yeah, I mean, that would be cool. That'd be cool. It might work out all right, yeah? So we got the +1 that we can have here. Oh, but we don't have a +1 engine heatsink. Got the gyro LWP. We could take off the LWP and just take massive self-stability damage, which makes me a little worried, but we could go with a gyro XL, which would then give us more tonnage to play with, which is a little bit terrifying. But we're running low on slots. I'm curious, yeah. If not, it never crits. And that's okay. That's okay. It doesn't really need a crit, yeah? Fortunately, we got the quad turret, and the quad turret gives plus accuracy, -1 recoil in the side and center. So that's huge. -50 stability damage to self when firing large weapons. So that's awesome. Effects stack. So that alone should hopefully help. Yeah. You'd stick to the standard railguns. I don't know. I mean, obviously we've tried this. This works well enough, but I want to try it. I mean, this seems like it could be awesome. Seems like it could be awesome, or at least fun. And it is harder to fit in. You were not wrong. We've got plasma railgun ammo. At least they don't explode. So we got 1 here. We have 2 here. 3 here. No. No, I get that, but I'm just trying to figure out, because I really want to try this in an actual fight, and I don't want to bring an entire Uberjägermeister bun in of the fight is my main thing. The binary bun star, yeah, seats the space. Endosteel. If we had clan endosteel, this would be different. We do have a clan endosteel currently on our mortar bun, and that could be sufficient, yeah. Well, it's not necessarily. Because if you think about it, we got the same amount of shots each. Because 4 tons of this stuff, the big difference is the 3 tons. That's the big difference right now. But I'm not honestly, I don't want to argue about it. I'm just trying things out. So if you could let me try it out, I'd really appreciate it. I understand that it's not as streamlined and it's not as focused, but I just want to try something out. Yeah, is that cool? So we got our plasma railgun. And yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'll be able to fit it all. I really don't. And I probably won't. But it was worth a try. I mean, we do have an XXL, but I don't know if that's worth it because the LWP actually makes this manageable. I think when we fire both the clan rail guns, we basically take like a bar and a half or 2 bars of stability damage, like self-stability damage, yeah? Hey, Braydens, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome, 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 Raiders. If you're joining us right now, we're currently just kind of testing things out before we head on out to go and farm some super heavy stuff, yeah? High five, yeah? If you drop the target computer and its modules. Well, see, the problem is eventually we'll actually take this and replace it with a DNS Mark II, and that's gonna take up even more tonnage. So yeah, I'm just trying to figure it out, yeah. Heck yes, yeah. The best part of Roguetech, you can try wacky stuff. Yep, it's definitely gonna be wacky, that's for sure. I mean, we do have another Circuit 5T coming online, but that's gonna be very expensive to put together. So maybe we'll figure something out. So if we have this as is, and then we take the Circuit 5T that comes online and put on a plasma railgun and something else, that might help out, yeah. Got a build idea for 100 tonner to walk 5 hexes and hit you with enough heat to melt you. Ooh, that's fancy. That sounds awesome, Braydens. Is that what you got right now, yeah? So we will put this back on to the Uberjägermeister bun for now. That way we can still delight in its presence. Actually, I'll just stick them all here, even though they're not explosive. The case 2 doesn't really matter. There we go. So that's the 4 tons. In theory, we could pull the Guardian ECM and the active probe, and we could stick on something even more, like the Nova CWS, and that should be fine. Curious about the Gyro XXL. If we can downgrade to a Gyro XL, we could, but we'll get back to that one. So let's just put these back. At least we know the possibilities, and we shall come in like this at 6,300. Yeah, missing 2 components. Oh man, there you go. There you go. Hold. We've got there 2. Not many, but you know what's kind of awesome? You can make a super heavy do it as well. So if we go to the battlecruiser bun, and if we were to pull off the advanced zoom and the thermal exchanger, currently his movement is a walk of 3. He's 190 tons, and we can head over there with a centrospheric flywheel, toss that on, and now we walk for 5. So you got a 190 tonner that can walk for 5, and ain't that crazy? It's kind of nuts, but obviously I want the thermal exchanger because it's very hot, and I want the zoom, so I'm gonna keep that. But my gosh, yeah, you can do all kinds of weird stuff, yeah. Yep, just like that, yeah. You test a plasma railgun, so I know if building an Emperor Crab is worth it. All right, there we go. We have a part of the Emperor Crab, yeah. Let's do one more fight while we're here, and then we shall head on out and go and look for some stuff, yeah. So 4v4. So we got our Uberjägermeister bun. What if we take the battlecruiser bun? Is there anyone else that can assist with this test? Yeah. So we've got the Nobel bun. I mean, that kind of messes people up, but not in the way that we're looking for. We're kind of looking for fire, or something like that. We've got bombs, but they're no longer Inferno based. We've got our Bunny Rain. That's not it. Sneaky Naga bun, definitely not. It just sort of pierces things, makes things worse. That's where another MRM 45 is from the Cheese Lord. We've got all DACA here. This used to have the heat, but it doesn't anymore. I think, honestly, we don't really have a lot of sources of heat, if I'm perfectly honest. Yeah. So, and we don't have any Inferno on the Is This Right bun. So what we could do is take a moment maybe and just swap in, just, you know, cheekily swap in a couple of tons, which is going to be like a salvo. So what if we were to say take off 2 tons of mortar acid and stick on 2 tons of Inferno just for the test? Like that. That's 1,400. There we go. Heat from plates. That's true. Although, to be fair, I don't think we've ever done like significant heat from plates unless, well, I guess we do make it worse for the enemy, but I don't think we've sort of like overheated someone precisely on that. But yeah, it could definitely help, yeah. So we'll take the battlecruiser. We're going to put in the Is This Right bun with the Inferno, and we're going to get... Oh, see, we've got Rhubarb here already, so who else? I guess we'll get Chappie in that one, and let's do it. Here we go. So 1.5 skull difficulty red battle in the Tundra. It's going to be a 4v4 duel, and we are looking to try to overheat someone and see if we can't get past 1,000. That would be awesome, yeah. Best and weirdest thing I ever made Everything's on crack. Yeah, was a Timby with 18 evasion pips. Oh my gosh, that's next level. With that plasma railgun, it makes sense to swap most ammo types to Inferno. I can definitely see that. I wasn't even thinking along those lines at all. I mean, I had some sort of wacky fun on, I think it was last week when we were focusing on, we were calling it like the Heat Bun Squad, but I didn't think, I just thought it was fun because we had a bunch of shutting down mechs all over the place. But in this case, it actually amplifies the damage quite significantly to the point where we can actually breach a super heavy with a single hit. So now it's really making me think twice. So let's just call it that, right? So maybe we diversify and we dedicate, like, take 4 tons of the 16 tons of acid that we normally hold, and we turn that into Inferno just specifically for cases of pushing someone over the edge, so that we can hit them really hard with a plasma railgun. I don't know. And again, we still need a platform for the plasma railgun. I think if we could get the Black Rose online, that could be phenomenal. So if we actually do a non-hunt, like a conflict, and maybe get lucky, wander into another Black Rose, doesn't matter what kind it is. If we can do that, that would be just incredible, right? So we'll just kind of start right here and see how that goes. Yeah. Plasma railgun, pondering the physics. Well, ask Comstar. Comstar's the one. And by the way, bunnies, happy Friday. Happy Friday. All right, so it's a fun day. We got Hunchy, we got a Wraith, we got a Griffin. That's the 4H, okay. We've got our War Crimes Bun. We're going into passive mode. We have full Inferno right now. Jump over for 10 and brace up. Thank goodness it's Friday. That's right. That's right. And welcome again, Raiders. Thank you so much. And thanks so much for sharing your community with us. I really appreciate it, Braden. Any plans for the weekend? Honestly, more work, but I am going to take a moment to play. For the last couple of weekends, I haven't, and I think that's really taken its toll. So I'm hoping that this weekend will be a little bit different. We'll have to see. And what about you, Immortal? Here we go. We're going to enhance imaging. Can we get that? There we go. Get that on. And we're just going to pop up over on the corner. Make sure we're breaking line of sight. And then on the next turn, it's just going to take a little bit of a nudge, and we'll be in the right place. So we'll get our Uberjägermeister Bun. He's going to get on over and be in a spot where you can see all of the enemy. Obviously, they can see him as well. And we're going to start in siege mode and get this right button to shift over to the right. So away from the railgun. We want to be away from the railgun. All bunnies, safe side's going to be the right side. You understand? So we all go over to the right side. Stay on the right side. Do not draw the ire of the railgun. Hollander 2, that's never a good thing. Ooh, he's got a Pirate Rack 10. Interestingly enough, he's got ER Medium Laser Pirate, which increases charge damage. So it's going to be kind of interesting, yeah? The plan Saturday is my standard 12 to 16 hour. Oh my gosh, there you go. Holy moly, I had no idea. That's impressive, yeah? It should be 300. We already got 900. Yep. You need to have some time. Going to Birmingham tomorrow. There's some stuff going on in town. My lady friend's brother's having a barbecue. That's phenomenal. And Mithras, good to see you. High five. Happy Friday. I'm very glad that you get to spend time with your lady friend, yeah? Hopefully you had a good dinner too, yeah? All right, so I got a Griffin in the distance, sending in the love to the bunnies. Chappie just kind of chuckles to himself, or he wonders, did someone maybe throw a pebble or something like that? We got the melt from a bun. If we can, we'll get it on that Hollander. We're switching on over to Inferno, and hopefully that's gonna impart some heat. Very, very little heat on the Hollander too. So I don't know how, not nice. I don't know how effective the Inferno mortars are going to be.
Losing armor.
All right, what do we got here? We got Chappie. Chappie's in. He's in siege mode. So let's see if we can't give this guy more heat. 76 mortars. That's a little better. All right, Panzer, you got this? I think you got this, Panzer. So right now, 84% chance. All right, so how much was that? That was... See that? Okay, so that was 680-ish. 680-ish on that one. Yeah, it was less. You saw 833. Did you really? So this one, it says it was 638 and then the 45 armor damage. I mean, maybe it didn't have enough structure. I have no idea. I'm not too sure. Yeah, I think it was about 680. Yeah. Oh, good point. I didn't think about that. Okay, well, let's keep testing, bunnies. We got to keep testing this. We want to be sure that this is worth our time. Give him a little bit of heat. Hopefully we'll connect and give him a little bit of a bonus here. We got another Wraith. So we're all kind of on the inside of the hill. So we're hugging it. His allies are on the opposite side. Yeah, we need to shoot a target that's shut down from overheat. Yes, that would be awesome. I got the longbow with 26 missile hard points. Oh my gosh. 310. Wow. It's like the Dire Star version of the longbow. That's incredible. Well, hopefully you can figure that one out. Maybe prototype double heat sinks. I have no clue. All right, give the Wraith a little bit of heat here. This is 40 Inferno sources. Okay. Okay. I gotta say, I'm a little more impressed with the 76 Inferno sources, but that's awesome. So I think maybe on the Is This Right button, it might be worth it to divert maybe a couple of tons to Inferno ammo. So how many of these salvos can we send? See, we only have 4 though. So it shot out 2 tons. 2 tons is 1 salvo of all Inferno. So that's the big problem right now. Okay, well, let's just go ahead and hit some of the other guys. We'll do acid instead for now. The Griffin has no cover. You're right, it doesn't. I put 12 Thunderbolt 5s, enough ammo to ruin any. Oh, there you go. High five. That'll do it. Okay, that Griffin's gone. You're right. He had no cover. We got that guy. Good job. All right, pull that back. We got Panzer. We've got 69%. Sure. Oh, we whiffed it, unfortunately. It's okay, though. Look at that. We're able to give him a little bit more heat there. Phenomenal.
No retreat.
12 Thunderbolt 5s. My gosh. Yeah, Amiel loves the Thunderbolts. We should test out the thermal bolts a little more. There we go. We're going to go ahead and stack up this Hunchy instead. We just want to focus on one target at a time. Overheat it, shoot it with a plasma. Yeah, either or. Either or. Well, there's that Hunchy.
Damn, let's do this.
So we popped off the Hunch, so I don't think we need to worry too much from that guy. Yeah, medium, small should be fine. We'll just hang tight and heat this guy. Plasma cannon. Much better. And then just walk over.
I'm on my way.
He didn't shut down, but we can give that guy more heat. See, this takes a while. We do need dedicated mechs to this stuff, I think. All right, got Panzer. So here we go. That was, yeah, that was like 700 plus. Yeah, so we're looking at like 720-ish again. Yeah, so the best result we had was with the shutdown and with the, I think, the double plasma cannon attached to it out in the open. But that's like the ideal. So I think we could probably expect to see that 600 to 700 damage on the impact, which is already great. Don't get me wrong. When you have enough firepower, support mortar. I don't know if I'd call it support, but it's definitely a thing. Here, we're actually just going to go in with airburst instead, yeah? Time to get incendiary for the... Oh my gosh! You remember the incendiary ammo for the improved AC-20 clan early that the Corgis have? Those dealt so much heat. Like, ludicrous volumes of heat. It was plus 40 damage per impact, and I think they were sending bursts of like 6. And that made it hard for us to turn on for like 4 turns straight. So that could be a thing. I didn't even think about that. That's a great idea, Hellscat. I was so impressed with the ability for a ballistic weapon to impart the joy of the sun upon its enemy, right? Yeah. The advantage of Inferno LRM mines is they do similar heat damage to mortars. On top of that, you get multiple mines per missile for longer battles of Futa. That's a good point, Corey. That's a good point. We do have acid fast cam mines on the melt from a bun. So we could, I don't know, we'll have to double check. Maybe we switch them over to Inferno fast cam. And if you think about it too, the Tepo that we've got right now has Inferno fast cam ammunition for the arrow 4, the double arrow 4, and that spreads really, really wide and saturates the area, right? So it's very possible that that coupled with the mortar inferno fast cam coupled with some heat mech going out there causing trouble, it could be pretty good. Yeah, Antonitis, thanks so much. Thank you so much for the redemption. High five for the hydrate and stretch. Yeah, get incendiary for the rack 5s. Oh my gosh. Well, to the point, Lumi, we do have the ability to... I don't know if I've got the MRM Inferno ammo, but let's check. That's a good point, because we've got a Massacre, right? So let's see. Let's take a moment here. Maybe just make a few tweaks. We don't have to do full overhauls, but... Oh, good. We're at like 32 mil. Perfect, perfect. So if we go to our vehicle bay as an example, and we go to the Massacre, let's go and bring this over so you can see. So we're going to look at our ammunition for the MRMs. We've got MRM Acid, MRM Incendiary. We only have 1 ton of it, though. But to that end, if we were to use MRM 30s, which would fit here, we could deal 60 of these, and we could send it 4 times. So obviously, we need to collect more of this. I don't know if that would be worth it. See, we had the MMS system, and that was imparting heat damage relatively well. But we don't have that right now. We need to find MMS 30. So, okay, so maybe we'll keep that in mind. If we look at our mortar bun, so melt from bun, we were talking about Inferno Fast Cam. I think I put 2 tons of the acid. Oh, no, I took it off. So we had acid. We've got 4 tons of air burst, and then we've got 4 tons of mortar inferno. So let's take a look at what mortar ammo we have. Mortar inferno. Mortar fast cam, mortar acid fast cam. I don't have any mortar inferno fast cam, but what we do have is the Tepo, and the Tepo does have, I think it's here. Yeah, the Tepo does have, it's way down here, it's hard to see, but it's the fast cam inferno ammo, and this, we've seen that in effect quite often. So I guess we could run one more, this time with a Tepo, and we'll see how effective that is. See if it's viable from there. I don't know if I'm going to be running on the melt from a bun, if I'm going to have the Inferno on there or not. I'm not too impressed with the output yet. I'm pondering how many clan SRM Infernos I can put on the longbow. You might. You're not wrong there. You very well might, yeah? So let's see. We've got our mortar acid, mortar air burst. Honestly, just fast cam in general's awesome. We do the acid fast cam, and then we can stick on a couple more tons of the acid just for longevity's sake, and then we'll get that set. Yeah, for the most heat, you always need 1 mech with plasma rifles. They give 30% more heat. Yes, so the one that we got right now is the War Crimes Bun V3. So we got the plasma cannon, has the 30% increased target heat generation, and actually no, wait a minute. So the plasma rifle is different. Yeah, so this has the 50% bonus damage against overheating targets. I know flamer wise, it has the 20% bonus damage against overheating targets. Clan plasma cannon, pirate plasma cannon, 70% bonus damage against overheating targets at 10 tons. Yeah, it used to be, huh? Yeah, it reads a little differently than I remember. I'm not too sure yet. Still only works if they didn't change it to be only the heat the affected mech produces. I'm not sure, yeah. It does read a little differently than I recall. Oh well. Let's try, we'll try one more, but this time we're going to try with a Tepo, and we'll see how that goes. Because so far, it's the only source of Inferno fast cam that we have. So maybe that will be enough. Maybe it'll be enough, yeah? So we'll get our... Let's get into an 8v8. We're going to earn less. That is 100% for sure. We will earn less, but it should suffice. We could do the 8v8, or we could do the 4v4v4. Sure, we'll do a 4v4 free for all. Like that. There we go. That one's worth a little more cash anyway, yeah? So we can bring 4. We've got this right bun. That's okay. We'll pull the melt from a bun. We'll get Rhubarb back into the seat here where he belongs. And then we're going to go ahead and grab the Tepo. I don't know why I was having a hard time finding it. It's so huge. War Crimes bun. Is this right bun? Tepo. Looking pretty good. So let's get... Should be TX... Oh, TX Mad Dog in the wrong one. There we go. There it is. Yeah. 8v8 doesn't mean you have to drop 8. Well, this one is 4v4v4. And that's true. You don't have to drop 8. Absolutely. If you want to save some cash, yeah. This is going to be a 3.4 mil potential payout. We've got a drop cost of almost 400,000. So hopefully we'll be able to walk away with about 3 million on the payout. And we'll be sitting at almost 35 million before we head out. And that should sustain us, hopefully, for the rest of the stream, yeah. Been enjoying duels on Lunar Environment with my flame-throwing Black Knight. 5 Flamer, 2... Oh my gosh. There you go. There you go. Currently, all I got... What? 2 Clan Plasma Cannons. We had more before, but I found the Plasma Cannons. It was almost like the Clan SRMs. They dealt 36 heat each. SRM 6. So that seemed to be more effective than the 25 I was getting out of each Plasma Cannon. Plus the weight differences and etc. etc. So I figured I could kind of squeeze out a little bit more if I leaned into the SRMs a little better. But in this case, honestly, any source would be phenomenal. It'd be phenomenal. It almost makes me want to switch the order where we're shooting with the Clan Plasma Cannons last, because maybe we'll be able to kind of heat them up a little bit before and then get a little bit extra out of them. The way that I'm reading the tooltip now. Previously, it kind of read to me like we apply a damage multiplier for the rest of the bunnies, but you know, I might have been wrong. I could have been wrong. Maybe it's worked that way the whole time and I just read it incorrectly. So apologize if that's the case. Yeah. That's average about 80 heat to target per turn. Oh yeah? That's very nice. That's very respectable. Holy moly. That's awesome. I have no idea how much we're dealing to the enemy. I have no idea. I mean, let's see. So the Clan Plasma Cannons are like, I think they're 25 each. Is that right? So there's like 50 between the two of them if they hit, right? And then you've got 24 SRMs, and that's 36 heat per 6. So if they can all hit, then that's great. But so I wonder, it might be worth it if we cut out something else just to get some... No, that's going to be 4 tons more. I was going to say get some Clan SRM Artemis 4. If we pull the Clan Plasma Cannons and stick on the Artemis 4 and carry maybe more tubes, maybe that's more efficient at imparting heat. Just like straight up Clan SRM 6 with Artemis 4 on it. Oh no, but then it's going to need Artemis 4 ammunition. No, that's not going to work out too well. Yeah. It does matter what the enemy has. Oh, like their ability to cool? Absolutely. Absolutely. I noticed that the planet I'm currently traveling to is almost the same name as the place where... Oh, really? That's cool. That's wild. I bet you didn't plan that one, did you? Yeah. Yeah, doubles, heat bank, exchanger. I would imagine that anything we're going up against has significant cooling potential. So heating them up is going to be very difficult. We're going to have to saturate them multiple times. I mean, a good number of the mechs we've faced off against with the kill teams, they've got emergency coolant and stuff like that. So you'll see that heat go way up and then all of a sudden just drain right out, right? But then once it drains out, that's the time to really pile on because they've already used their emergency coolant or their cool shot or whatnot. Yeah, you didn't plan it. That's also positively surprised. There you go. Surprises everywhere in Battletech. Yeah, so it's gonna be our last duel, at least for now, before we head on out. Let's see if we can't put some Inferno fast cam into their lives and hopefully provide them with a little extra love and attention. So we'll just kind of be like right there. Let's let them come around the corner. So first turn, we're just going to form our gun line. What a weird looking lance we got. All right, HB.
Oh, man.
On the approach. Going passive, embrace. They're standing on ice, mind you. So that is a way to combat what we're dealing. So right now we've got an Awestruck. All right, got an Awestruck up here. I mean, he's going to heat himself up proper. Let's. He's going to heat himself up very nicely indeed. We'll just kind of get over. We'll just hold right here. Brace with Panzerbun. Awestruck's over on the left. And we got TX Mad Dog. Fortunately, I cannot believe how mobile this thing is. It's insane. And we'll send out one spy satellite ping, helping us with the Awestruck. And we've got Rhubarb. He's currently in mech mode. Perfect. We just need to get in the right place. And we'll hang tight. There we go. So that's the entire movement for the bunnies. And now guns are live. And mind you, this is going to start out... This round is going to be 4v4 before the next 4v4.
Is this smart?
I don't know if we can get shots there. So we'll just kind of get on in. Brace up. The plasma railgun is being fired with pure raw skill by Panzerbun. He doesn't have any Nova CWS. He's not part of the network, so he's just doing it old-fashioned style. So it's going to be difficult for him to hit, but I have faith he's still going to manage. So here we go. So we're going to go ahead and tune in with the Inferno fast cam, and we've got our Inferno, and we're going to go ahead and target these gentle non-bunnies right here. They're Victor's getting on out. It's going to be hard for him to hit with the UAC 20 after jumping like that. So glad he missed. There we go. So we haven't landed any of the fancy stuffs yet. But I guess we'll walk it up, and we could just hit him like just naturally. Okay, so it was just the rack 5s, but it looked like we might have dinged him high. We breached the arm. We've got Rhubarb.
Roger that.
Let's just give him the acid, stack that guy. He doesn't want to play with a fast cam, so he doesn't get to live. Oh, I forgot to do siege mode. My bad. So it's going to be harder to hit him. Oh, there we go. Oh, he's helping us out. That's what we're talking about. Look at that. Oh, and they're going to stand right there. Oh my gosh, like Christmas. Wow, that's a bad deployment location. Holy crap. Well, apparently that guy helped us with a stack pole. What a nice guy. Incredible. Oh, where'd that guy come from? Okay, so he's the fancy sneaky one, Hollander 2. Fusion crit, pure raw skill, translating he's firing in the general direction of the enemy, praying to RNGesus it hits the enemy and not us. That's right. That's right. War crimes bun. Well, let's go ahead and give them some war crimes. We're going to get a little bit of a bonus by shooting him in the butt. We love it when that happens. Oh, but it's still difficult to hit him. My gosh, I don't like that. Hopefully we'll hit him with something. Apparently he's a sneaky one. Yeah, we just dinged him a little bit. I pointed with my thumb, and I guess how far away the enemy is. That's why I didn't score just yet. There you go. After all, maybe at this distance, your thumb is a little bit big compared to your target. We only use the most advanced methods of engaging the enemy here in the Bunny League. 30%. What if can we shoot this guy? He hasn't overheated yet, though. Okay, we'll send the singleton. Oh, see, there we go. There we go. Just being gentle with him. A little bit at a time. Perfect. Honestly, the most stability damage that Panzerbun's gonna really receive is the one that we deal to ourselves. So I think he's gonna be okay. All right, Ostruck's coming around. Shot out to this right bun. Basically a veritable fortress on legs. All right, so we got TX Mad Dog. And now we get to send the Inferno fast cam. That's Inferno first, and then the fast cam. There we go. Now we got Inferno fast cam to help us out. It's on ice. So let's just note that one for our own sake of testing. It is currently on ice. Ostruck, I really don't want to get flanked. Can we soften this guy up? Yeah, he didn't need the halvesies. No, he didn't. He didn't need the halves. That's right. No need for the half. There we go. Soften that guy up. Perfect. There we go. So it looks like we hit something. Yep, we destroyed a lot of stuffs. Okay, perfect. We're just gonna hold right here, hang tight, and now they're gonna land. Boy, they landed in the wrong war zone. Listen. They landed in the wrong war zone. Where are they gonna go? I mean, they could charge this guy. That guy's got his butt angled towards them. Oh, wow. He did not hit the 225-ton, did not move last turn. Tepo, I fear for your accuracy, sir.
Orders?
Well, we got Rhubarb. There are these guys. Ooh, can we? Oh my gosh, they're all grouped up. Well, I don't think Inferno's going to do too much, will it? I guess we can just kind of... What if we give them little bits here and there? We're just going to help them all out. We'll give some here. We'll give some there. Everybody. Basically, Rhubarb's like Oprah. Everybody gets a little bit of acid. I'm sure we'll miss some, and then it'll kind of help out with his friends, right? There we go. Soften that guy up. You get a little bit. You get a little bit of a stray shot on the Helepolis there. Love that. Centurion as well. He's got a Gauss rifle North Storm, so he's going to give us the Storm. That's kind of crazy. And then we'll just kind of cycle on over closer to the Ostruck. We got Panzerbund. So they're not hot yet. So maybe we just focus on the guy who's most annoying. So instead we'll rest the railgun so it's nicer for us. And then we'll just tune up the racks. There we go. So we'll clear the Ostruck. And it reduced the self-damage, so we can actually take away all our stability damage. It's awesome. Telepolis is a nice mech, yeah. It's got a Hellstorm artillery, a Thunderbolt 10 times 4, and an Arrow 4 one-shot. Oh my gosh, yeah. Gotta be careful how much acid you take. You don't want to suffer from flashbacks. Well, hopefully they will suffer from plenty more than just the flashbacks. I think that might be the case. We're coming around, give this guy a little bit of the juice. Stack them. Hollander 2. Ah, there we go. Remember, you still have the guy next to the Timpy. Absolutely, absolutely. He's pretty dangerous, it seems. So right now we just saw the Thunderbolt. He moved. He detonated some Inferno fast cam. If anything, it's just going to keep him warmed up and primed for when we do give him heat, because he seems like he's generally okay. Didn't shoot that much. Then again, these guys are entering mines as well. They're all entering the mines. Wow. Okay, so that's a little bit of heat. I mean, that's nice. They're primed. Not a lot of heat here. Honestly, they're on ice. They're literally standing on ice. All right, Tepo. Well, let's do it again, except we're going to shoot all the way at the back. Inferno and more Inferno fast cam. This is just from the plates. And then we'll focus on just helping out with the Hollander here. There we go. Now we got that breach. Perfect. Sidestep. We got Panzer. We could probably just... Ooh, Rack 5 currently gem. None of them are super hot yet. Let's get HB. Send the love. And then we can hop away. Okay, so now he's hot. So we're going to jump a little off the X. Hold. And we got Panzer. We're just going to send the one rack. Maybe we'll crit something.
Hell yeah.
He's still all right. Still standing, though. And I don't think we move. We'll just stay right here. Unjam. Inferno Mine heat is weird. It looks like it's not doing much. And suddenly they get to a tipping point. Any heat on their... Was that the Hollander? Was that the Hollander? I didn't see that one. I wasn't looking. Any heat on their scales is a sign they're likely going to get screwed. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder. I forgot. Yeah. That was a Hollander. Okay, well, he's definitely overheated. So he'll take more damage from a plasma railgun. I realized that I told her back then about how much the gamma cannon weighs. It weighs... Ah, okay. There you go. There you go. It's all right. Thank you so much. Yeah, I remember it being heavy, but obviously it does a lot. So seems like it'd be worth it either way. Ooh, that Hollander. They definitely want to shoot him in the butt. Telepolis with a Hellstorm artillery, etc. I'll randomly hear overheating shutdowns on the other side of the map.
Waiting for orders.
All right, mine it. More Inferno, more mines. There we go. Now you have a Venn diagram, a true overlapping Venn diagram. That's the ideal. There's more mines in the middle.
Waiting for orders.
All right, so Panzerbund. We've got a plasma railgun. Who are we shooting today? So that's 63%. I mean, he's really going to get hurt. But then again, he only has 29. 115. Marauder's not hot. Centurion not hot. Telepolis not hot. I guess we'll hit the Marauder. We can come in. You know what's interesting? If we do an area of effect, is that going to blow up mines? So we missed.
Let's go.
But it didn't blow up the mines. That's phenomenal. So even if we missed, that's great. Well, let's go in and just back it up a little bit.
Confirmed.
So we can keep imparting heat even if we miss. So that's great. Well, let's get the... Well, I guess we should probably finish target. So we'll just kind of walk up, take some shots at the rear, send it. And then ideally, when we get over to the opposite side, we'll be able to kind of rain down some prepping shots on these guys. The minefield's not big enough. All right, all right. You got to give us time. We only have one source of all the mine love.
Yes,
Rhubarb does have Inferno though, so we can kind of keep them toasty while we're going. We've got a Thunderbolt out there. We got that. He's got a lot of energy. The Marauder can definitely use a little burn.
In all weapon systems.
So add that. We only have one salvo of that, unfortunately, but we gave it all to that guy, so that helps. Hold.
I copy.
And then we're on 16. I remember a couple of careers ago we laid like 5 minefields. Well, we just keep sending mines. Yeah, we keep sending mines. Actually, you know, if we have the opportunity when we go back to the base or when we get back to the Argo, what if we just look to see if we have any more fast cam Inferno? I don't remember if we do, and just replace all the Arrow 4 with fast cam Inferno. And then we'll keep 1 ton of regular Inferno ammunition for the Arrow 4. And then maybe that'll
I'm taking heavy
kind of
hits, Commander.
increase our efficiency. Yeah, it told you through the flower. The flower, which flower?
Good to go.
All right, Mad Dog, we just keep laying it. We've got 1 more salvo. I guess we've got to come in with Inferno with 1 of the Arrow 4s, and we're gonna go ahead and target way out in the distance in the front again. We're just alternating now.
Wait, why am I
HB in the war crime
Is
bun.
this smart?
Well, we can push. Let's get over to the side. It could be it's just a. Oh, really? I'm not too familiar. Yeah. Here we go. Let's stack the Aleppolis. This guy's probably gonna. Yeah, that actually a lot of those hit, so it's much better. So I'm very interested in hitting that Helepolis, which is mostly fresh. 719 out of 782 armor. Hollander's coming on back.
Ready for orders.
Oh, indirectly. Oh, okay. I had no idea.
Target acquired.
The flower, maybe like, kind of like flowers in hand, like with good intent,
I'm out of long-range
maybe.
missiles.
If I had to like do a literal sort of translation or something, yeah. All right, Thunderbolt. We got
Yes,
Rhubarb.
Commander.
I mean, honestly, I think we should just let's have Rhubarb take care of the Hollander. So a little air burst there. Excellent. So we've cleared out that Hollander, so we don't have to worry about him. All of our targets are on the ground in front of us.
Eliminated.
And we're just going to sidestep, hold.
My way.
And now Panzerbun. Can we see the Helepolis? Yes, we can. Coming in direct effect. Oh my god. So already it's showing 855 points potential of damage on that Helepolis. I'm curious if shutting down means it's more. Like does it increase with I don't think so. Does it increase with more and more and more overheat? Oh, if you look at the left side here, look at this. Modifier can change during attack. Oh, interesting. Modifier cannot change during attack. Base damage is 300, right? Normal AP heat instability. Wow, I never really looked over there. Yeah. Overheating damage modifiers times 3. Target resistance is 95%. AP modifier overheat times 3. Heat modifier 0.81 heat scale. Instability modifier resulting damage 855. Yeah, I have no idea how that works, but wow, that's terrifying. Well, let's shoot that guy and get some anecdotal evidence.
Engaging the target.
Yep, that went right in the middle. That one was, yeah, yep. That was 854 on center mass, yeah. Range, oh yes, range for the railgun. All right, let's go over to the side. We got that guy. So the point of this whole exercise is we killed that guy. Heat scale damage kind of log scale. No kidding, yeah. Helicopters have no heat protection. I can only imagine. Yeah, the point of this whole thing is we killed that guy. So I think honestly we should just get out and build up some anecdotal evidence and go and kill more guys, right? So that's kind of the way I think this stream's gonna go. We're just gonna gather anecdotal evidence today on super heavies and hopefully get lots of cool stuff. So we're gonna focus on, actually we'll give a little bit to both. Why not? This guy is of significant presence that we shall divide our attention some. There we go. So soften that guy up. We'll soften up the Centurion here. He's got a Gauss rifle on him. There we go. Looking painful. Beautiful. So now they got like 1.5 guys here. The Marauder is looking mighty tempting as a target. So where is he at? Thunderbolt decides to shoot at the Jägermeisterbun. Impacts for 27. Was that with light PPC? Unfortunately, going to be harder for Panzerbun to hit now. Well, let's just walk it. XL check. Yep. Give him all the checks. Give this guy all the heat. We want to get another test. Oh, we should get another test. Here we got Panzerbun. Panzerbun has the opportunity to fire. 855 damage. That seems to be the norm around here. Oh, yeah. Okay. So it seems like we can get about 855. How about that? How about that? Okay. Well, we're just going to hold here. Now it's 855 before the heat. That does not include the heat damage in the AoE around him, yeah? So acid stack, and let's get rid of this guy. All right, high five. I think we've got a good amount of anecdotal evidence from this engagement.
Let's get this done.
So we should walk out with like 3-ish million. Obviously, when we're kind of paying for the reloads and stuff, we did spend for ammo, yeah? How does it work with acid? Ooh! I don't know. I don't know how it works with acid. I would imagine... Does acid multiply the base damage or does it multiply the 855? Because... I don't know. We'll keep an eye on that one. That's a good instinct. I like it. All right, bunnies. We've got some testing to do. I mean, I don't think it matters unless you're shooting a super heavy. Well, that's exactly what we plan on doing. How does it work with acid? Excitement overload. I mean, Antonides is a freaking genius is what he is. 800 plus damage equals death for everything. Except for the 979 armor or center mass on the Rigor Mortis, and both of them had railguns on them, so that was a bit much. And then there was the stealth railgun on the Praetorian. There was that too. But hopefully we're not going to be fighting against Comstar on a hunt. But I do want to try another hunt. So let's try and get out of this one if we can. Oh my gosh, it would be amazing if we could actually piece together a Black Rose. So cross your fingers to the bunny gods, yeah? It matters only when you're targeting a dropship. Oh yes, dropships will take quite a few of those hits. I don't know if you can overheat a dropship though. All right, so off we go. Navigation, let's do it. We got to go find us a place to go and get anecdotal evidence. So I know there's Royal. Obviously, there's Capra. Capra's not bad. We did go to Capra. I'm kind of looking for maybe a different source. There's Bergman's Planet. Hallucinatory Vegetation. I always enjoy the hallucinatory, that one. But it doesn't have manufacturing or research or anything like that. We've got 3 Skull on Royal. I've never been there, but I would imagine the 5 Skulls are kind of where it's at, where we're going to see them consistently. So let's just go to Capra. That's probably a tried and true location. So 28 days out. Yeah. Remember when Battletech had to recode BTA because you DFA'd? I don't know if that was actually the case. We did, in fact, DFA a Union dropship. We did, in fact, use the Highlander Burial on it, and we got the last hit, and that was unexpected and pleasantly surprising. But I don't know if that was the reason why they had to adjust the code. I would like to... My ego says that yes, but there are a lot of things in the world that are not related to me. Well, Bloody Doves. Oh, Bloody... Oh, is that why? Oh... What a sweet guy. What a sweet guy. I'm telling you, he's like such a sweet guy. That's awesome. Well, man, what a nice guy. He is really one of the best devs. So I just want to point out the Circuit 5T. I made it a stealthy super heavy. So this one's super stealthy. So that should be kind of cool. We can even stick light railguns on there. No problem. Double light railgun. Stealth light railguns. Isn't that a trick? Look at that. 240 damage each. That's always awesome. Heck. How many? Oh my gosh. Wait, how many light ultra Gauss rifles can we fit on this? It's got 5. Wait, how many slots? 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we could get 6 light ultra Gauss rifles. I mean, that's cool. All right. Don't get distracted. We'll be right back. Let's forget about that for now. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. One thing I could do though is spare a Nova CWS from some bunny. There's the Angry Bun. There's the Bunny Rain. There's a Sneaky Naga Bun. I mean, I guess we could take the Care Bear Stare and pull it all, fill all the slots with the Rack 5. There is that too. There is that. Absolutely. So momentarily, we can just kind of yank this off and leave it undertunned. And we'll put the Care Bear Stare off to the side for now. And then we could... Maybe the Uber Jägermeister Bun is momentarily back on the menu. And we will grab him. We need to free up 1.5 tons. Fortunately, we've got 2.5 by taking off the Guardian ECM and the Active Probe. And we can slam this in, and he's going to be even more accurate, which is kind of nuts. So he's got another ton if he wants it. And who wouldn't want it? So I guess what will we spend our valuable ton on? How's our heat efficiency? It's -15. I mean, we can make it even better, at least for now. Just get a double heat sink and just call it a day. Pop that in there, yeah. Turret mount. We can't fit... I tried. Unfortunately, super heavies, they can't get the turret. Well, actually, can it? Turret mount right torso cannot be used with turret restriction. Yeah, that's what I thought, yeah. Clan ECM. We can't use ECM, or I mean, the Nova CWS is an EWS system, so we can't actually put more anything on here, right? So Active Probe is an example. It replaces the Nova CWS because it has built-in ECM. If we've got Clan Angel ECM, it will replace it. It won't allow it. So the Nova CWS kind of is like an all-in-one package. That's why it's so efficient at 1.5 tons, yeah. All right, so it'll be like that. Uber Jägermeister Bun 1 day online. There we go. We're going to cross through that finance period. It's going to clip us down to just 30 mil. Ooh, fighting in the gym. We've got injuries on Faye. Oh, injury on TX Mad Dog. Well, fortunately, he's going to recover before we get to our destination, so that's okay. Yeah, it's crazy. It's an electronic warfare suite, and it has the evasion, ignore, the sensor and signature, like increase, etc., etc. So it's got quite a lot jam-packed into it for 1.5 tons. Considering that the C3I in Roguetech gives +1 accuracy, so I mean that's like its own bonus. But man, evasion ignore is, in my opinion, it's like +2 accuracy or something. It's absolutely nuts. But obviously we can't hook in or get the benefits of all the C3 Master stuff that we get with the Tepo, and it doesn't really work with most of the prototype C3 stuff out there. So a lot of people on the Roguetech Discord, they still use the C3 network because you can get some pretty gnarly bonuses all stacked up with it. All right, so we're at Capra. We're gonna stop by the store, take a quick look. We got our Pike, handheld ML7, quick cell case 2. We've got double heatsink kit, UAVs, mortar airburst, SRM Inferno, but not clan SRMs. But they have unlimited, so I mean, just in case, we could buy 6 tons of the stuff, so we'll have 8 tons in backup in case we go with standard stuff. We've got the faction store for the DC, Phoenix Hawk Lamb, Tokugawa, C3 Slave, always nice, but we've got plenty. Super heavy gyro, heavy duty. I only want really the upper recoil plus. So I think all of this is fine. All right, cross your fingers. Let's see what they got in the command center. On the bottom, they've got 2 hunts. Okay, these are not... Oh, boy. Well, so this one's against pirate... Oh, I guess... Well, what a way to start. I was kind of hoping to maybe complete a Black Rose or something. This one's pirates. This one's also pirates. So both are pirates, but one is urban, so we're definitely doing the harder one. Although the urban has 5 pick 23, which is terrifying. And this one is polar, where they're not going to get that hot. I don't know. Should we do this? Maybe we go in with... Is there anything else that we need? If we do a Carolina Reaper or something like that, that might be the ticket. Okay, so maybe we wait then. Maybe we'll go to another location. Yeah, ECMC3 and probe for a ton. It's really good. It's really, really good. We're going to head down to... is it this one? Cautious. Here we go. 4.5. 13 days away. So 4.5 red. We're looking for a conflict, ideally. We will go to a hunt today. That is my plan. But I'd rather... might luck into something like, you know, one more Black Rose. If we get a Black Rose sighting, we have enough to build a Black Rose with just all the railgun bonuses. The big thing is, obviously, even if we get it, we're not going to get the advantage of the bonuses until we have a pilot that can actually get those bonuses unlocked. But at least we've got the weapon in the right platform from the get-go, right? So, and we can start making progress against that. So we're over at Cassius. It's 13 days away. Another 4.5 red. Currently controlled by the DC. Stop by the store. Cloud Buster. We've got Blue Shield armor. Looking okay. Half tons of Mortar Inferno ammo. Inferno Mine bombs. Oh, which reminded me I wanted to change some of the ammunition in the Tepo. If we have it. MRM 30. We've got 4. C3 Master again. Gosh, it's like they know. Super Heavy Rack 5. Okay, so let's stop by the mech bay. I did want to stop by the Tepo. I did want to see if we actually have more to impart, because that would be awesome if we could extend the mines all over the place. So we're looking at ammo. We're looking at etc. We want arrow 4. Fast Cam Inferno is what we're looking for. Oh, wait a minute. That will be over here. Under etc. There it... oh, no. See, we've got Arrow 4 Fast Cam and we have Arrow 4 Inferno, but we do not have Arrow 4 Fast Cam Inferno. We only have the one. So that explains it. So that puts that out of the running. But we do have Sniper Artillery. I'm curious. Currently, we've got Shape Charge, Standard, and Inferno. Haven't really used the Shape Charge, if I'm perfectly honest. So if we've got another sniper... oh, we don't even have other sniper ammo. It's all everything that we got right here. Okay, well... that makes it easy. We're stopping by the command center. Roll the dice. We're looking for conflicts, ideally. There's a conflict. Damp Jenner. Recovery. Jungle. And it is against the Federated Suns. Phenomenal. Awesome. We'll do 3 pick 15. We're fighting on behalf of Comstar, apparently. We're going to go ahead and clear this out. We're going to hand pick our group. Yeah, so we'll definitely bring the Battle Cruiser Bun. The Binary Bun Star with standard railguns. We've got the Is This Right bun. We've got the Uber Jägermeister bun. We have our Not the Angry bun. Do we also want the Melt from a bun? I definitely want the Sneaky Naga bun. That thing is MVP in my eyes. And I guess if we want to heat him up, we could scout with a War Crimes bun. I know we typically use Amiel, but... although he's not hooked up into the Nova CWS system, so maybe not. We'll just work with what we got. We'll work with what we got. We could do more mortars, or we do Bunny Rain. We got hit really hard with the Bunny Rain last time, and that blew us to pieces. But I guess we have the missile range installed versus the mortar range. Honestly, the evasion ignore makes it so helpful. And then we'll get the Bun Dome, and we're gonna bring Amiel for that Nova CWS close. We'll get the Temple because we were looking at the Inferno Fast Cam. We can bring the Wraith with the new Kinetic Kill MRM 90, and we've got our Gremlin for stealth. And we've got we could bring our Unsvin. It might give us the edge that we're looking for by stacking another initiative boost on us. And maybe if we are so lucky, we'll stick a Salamander and see what happens. Okay, so let's see if we can actually field all this, yeah? What does Roguetech have with its wet generators? I don't know. It likes the wet stuffs, yeah? So we got Tank Hair. We've got Chappie in the Binary Bun Star. We've got Rhubarb in the Is This Right bun. We've got Panzer Bun back in the Uber Jägermeister bun. We've got Superior in the Sneaky Naga bun. We've got Survival in the Bunny Rain. HB shall be over in the Bun Dome, which is now a really sneaky Bun Dome. We've got Amiel in the Bop 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 bun. Still kind of looking out for the Stealth Lamb armor. TX Mad Dog in the Teppo. We've got Gong Fu in the Wraith. Now retrained, so he has that extra hex of movement, which should be pretty awesome. We've got Geigen in the Unspin, and then definitely in the Gremlin. And then we've got one final one, this time with Faye over in the Salamander. Why the Salamander, do you ask? Well, the reason why I wanted to bring the Salamander, it can't really fire from the Unspin most likely because it's got a bunch of heavy flamers, battle armor heavy flamers, but it can swarm. That's the difference, right? So it's a lot safer than standing out in the open surrounded by super heavies if you swarm another super heavy. So I figure if we do get shot out of the sky, at least it's going to be able to hop up and magnetic its way onto some enemy craziness, and we should be able to live another day, is my guess. Faye came pretty close. He had 5 different parts on his vintage VV bun, which was a gnome. And then next thing you know, he only came back with 2 halves. So 1 total full suit, yeah. 10 rack 2s. Oh my gosh. Well, the original Circuit 5T actually came with 10 Clan UAC 2s. That was sufficient already. It was already sufficient. That was really, really nasty. Okay, so I'm pretty excited about this. We're in the jungle. I love the fact that the fights out here are not in an urban environment, which is excellent. Granted, we have been going for 2 hours, so we haven't done our client restart, so this will be kind of interesting to see. Hopefully it's going to be okay. But if it's not, then obviously it's not too hard to reload, because after all, there is a auto save right before we go in, so it shouldn't be too hard to get right back in. But I think we can manage. I think we can manage, especially on a conflict and not a hunt. And we're not fighting against Comstars, so it's just against lances of 4. So that hopefully that's going to be helpful. So let's see what we can do with this, and we'll see if there's anything we need to tweak, yeah? I'm definitely going to want to keep Amiel a little bit far away. He does have a Hag 30 now.
We found the location of the hostage bunnies. Prepare to move in closer and initiate the rescue mission. The VIP will board the closest unit once our forces get close enough. Keep them safe as we extract. And remember to watch out for those super heavy units, bunnies. Oh man!
All right, so far so good. Sensors, visuals aren't going to be useful in the fog. I mean, that's all right. We got the Nova CWS. Hopefully that's going to help us out. Amiel's going to be absolutely critical to our engagement. So if we are out here, I don't think our missiles are really going to be able to do too much. I think it's shallow, but we can't do a full crossing. So that's kind of interesting. If we're here, the enemy can approach us pretty reliably. It's not too many places to hide. I'm going to guess we could have our super heavies about here, and that would be ideal. That would be ideal. So maybe we'll stay on the road right here, just so that we can actually move during the movement phase, and we'll spread out on the road. Wow, we're bringing a lot of bunnies. Okay, there we go. That's a lot of bunnies. My gosh. Wet Jenner. Let's do this. This is a recovery. I think it was like half skull, yeah? And it's against the Federated Sun, so Friend of Entropy's going to be really happy. So we got an Imp Puck. We have a Stone Rhino SDF-1, an Aljabar, the Angry Burb again, an Urbi Stator. Holy mo... Okay, so I've never seen that before. What is an Urbi Stator? Oh my gosh. What? This guy's been working out. What the heck? Badass. Yeah, that's right. Look at him. I've never... The center is an Urbi, and the arms are like a yeoman, and then on outside of those arms are like, I don't know, Devastator, and then what the heck? Sweet Jesus. I mean, that's kind of what I'm thinking right now. There's a 190 tonner right next to him. We've got the Cornerstone at 150 tons, I assume. And they've got a Circuit 3M. All right, so they got artillery on the field. They got the Aljabar. This thing's stealthy. They got the Imp Puck at 100 tons. Got a 100-ton Stone Rhino with all the lasers. Yeah, the template is a kit bash. I jump in and see the mech of my nightmares. Oh my gosh. It's based on a joke mini. It's an urban mech made of urban mechs? Really? Oh my gosh. Well, that's impressive. What the ever-loving hell is this Urbi kit bash? And where can I get one? Well, apparently we're about to find out. Maybe we can get one. You never know. All right, well, we got our bop bun. Let's get on back. We've got TX Mad Dog. Oh, whoops. Apparently I did not have TX Mad Dog selected. I had Amiel. My bad. We're just giving him a little runaway bunnies. That's all. we headed in the wrong direction. So let's start with a UAV. It's been a while. That's 10,000 C-bills, but well worth it. Oh, did we deploy the UAV? Or did I move? Oh my gosh, we moved. That was weird. I thought I did. Oh well. Apparently I'm having all kinds of problems. That's fine. Let's just suck in with the Bun Dome. And let's see what happens with these guys. NSS is on, so hopefully the Bun Dome isn't going to get sniped. Fortunately, we're not generating a lot of heat with the Bun Dome. There's the Al-Jabari. He's probably going to disappear from our sensors again. Angry Burb comes with the Poly and the 3 Pirate Arrow Force. Yeah. Unstoppable Devastation. This is a mini. Therapist. Devastate herb isn't real. It can't hurt you. Oh, oh my god. Yeah, that looks wait, why does he have a gun down? You know what? That's fine. That's probably not safe for work. And we are at work right now. All right. Well, that's all. Thank you so much for the link. Now we know. Sneaky Naga Bun. Let's get on over here. We've got 2 NSS bunnies out here, yeah? Nope. Exactly. We forgot to turn on that enhanced imaging. We're making mistakes already once we saw the Devastate herb, right? Yeah, he's got a crotch rocket, apparently. All right, passive. We've got to move. Our Massacre hopefully can actually move. Excellent. If we stay along the edge, we can go around on the water even. One of the things I love about this platform, yeah? That Herbie had a thingy. Yeah, and it shoots stuffs. That's the... Exactly. You are not wrong. Let's... All right, we're out on the water. Hold. There's a Devastate herb. It just... Oh, it's coming for us. Okay, so the Herby Stator is 200 tons. It has LRM 80 Delta. It has double heavy rifle, double LAC 10. It has 80 Inferno rockets and 4,700 armor. Okay, that Herbie works out. I've never seen... And it's pretty fast, too. Did you see that? Oh my god. All right, well, that's terrifying. Hopefully it'll come a little bit closer and we can hit it more reliably with a plasma railgun. Maybe that's what he needs. A little bit of plasma in his life. The Imp Puck is definitely asking for some shots from tank hair. That's for sure. Oh, they got 190 tonner. Oh, this is the Energy 1. Double large pulse. Double ER medium, double ER large, small laser SRM 12, and LRM 20. So very, very Atlas loadout. Yeah. Looks like a good target for heat. That's right. That's right. We want to stay away from the rockets. Oh, Circuit. I think that's gone. Oh, MRM 80, Circuit. Angry Burb with a 3 Arrow 4 Pirate and the Poly.
Ready to rock.
Battle Cruiser Bun. What do we got? Come on, tank. Come on, tank. Oh, really? Are we out of range? That's insane to me. Somehow we're out of range here. All right, fair enough. Push up, tank. Well, we can always wade in the water and keep yourself even cooler.
Yep.
All right, Uber Jägermeister Bun. We'll tuck over to the left. Stay behind tank here. We got Chappie. Double railgun. Oh my god, we have so many
Go into full throttle.
direct line of sight weapons on the field. Enhanced imaging on. Rhubarb.
Standing by.
We're in mech mode. We're gonna stay low for now.
I copy.
Hang tight. Wow, I thought this range was ideal, but apparently we're too far even for our weapons. All right, got our Tepo. Sidestep.
Affirmative.
Oh, is this not... Weapons are not live? Holy crap. I guess not, yeah? Can we attack the ground? We can. So weapons are live. Okay, well, let's switch on over to Inferno Fast Cam, and we're going to go in and attack the ground right here. There we go. No weapon can fire. Okay, yeah, apparently I didn't realize I was in the deployment phase. And welcome, Sigma. Yeah, I had no idea. For some reason, I just thought we were already moving. Odd. Oh, it's still the first round. Oh my gosh. Okay, so there's enough on the field that I miss the fact that we're still in the same round. That's what happened, yeah. High five, yeah. The urban mech looks awesome. Arrow 4 Davy Crockett, launcher Irby seat. Oh, wow. That is super cool. It is such a good... Wow. That looks awesome. That looks awesome. This is like the Warhammer 40k Space Marine rocket launcher on the back, kit bashed with like an orcish arm or something. I have no idea, but that's so cool. I guess it's their self-loader. Nothing wrong with being out of range because you can drop mines. That's true. That's very true. Let's hold. Isn't that cool? That is so cool. All right, where are we at? So we're on 22. 22 Bun Dome. NSS is on. We're just going to shuffle back a little bit. Brace up. We got Geigen. UAV launch. And she's out. There it is. God, they've got a Devastator. So look at all the medium range lasers on this Stone Rhino. I feel bad for him because he's really come loaded to bear, but my God. I've never seen a clan advanced LAMS. Wow. Man, there's so much. See, this is what I'm talking about. There's so much cool stuff at higher tiers that I don't see normally. I love this. It's so good. Okay, so we got Amiel. Supercharger is on. We're going to go in and try and cover the gap. We kind of went the wrong way in the beginning. So we're going to try to right that. We're going to stay out wide as we close. Force them to come over the crest if they want to engage. You were looking for the Urban, you found that. Well, you found a good one, man. On 20. Aljabar with a rack 5. It's going to be a sad set. Seriously, it will. I mean, he's basically a non-threat at the moment, but you watch later. Somehow he manages to get over here because the fight goes so long. Holy crap. All right, we're going to tuck in. So we're still indirect, but we're a little bit closer. We got the long tom cannon. We're going to make the guy with all the stealth have to cross through the fuel air explosion. The Devastate Herb is going to be a good target for your hot buns. Oh, there you go. 200-ton Herby Stator. He's getting some distance. I mean, really the only thing that can fire are the LRM 80. But we've got enough advanced AMS. I don't think it's going to get through. So, I mean, he's a little useless at that range. All right, Sneaky Naga Bun is ready. So let's go ahead and eliminate the easier ones to hit. Imp Puck could be bad. We're going to go enhanced imaging to make sure we've got that ace pilot sort of thing. If we have to fire, we can hit the Aljabar. What's the chance to hit the Aljabar here? 47%. I mean, if that guy gets close, that's going to suck. So, but we can really nail... Well, we got the Angry Burb as well, and those are plates. Can we hit him hard? 77. Maybe we'll send 1 and 1, because then we get the breaching shot on him. So we'll go Alpha Beta. So right now we've got 24 ammo. We'll see if we're going to hit. Both of them are going to hit. So both of them are going to hit. This one's in for 140 points on the Angry Burb. Good impact right on the front, 193 remaining. This one's going to hit for like 70, it seems. And impact on the arm. I guess that guy has special armor. Is that right? No idea. Maybe he's got ballistic reinforced or something. Yeah. Irby, Unstoppable Devastation. My gosh. Not sure if it's included in the Sir Lancelot, but previous versions of Roguetech had dropship and super heavy fight. Yes, this one does have dropship fights. I'm avoiding them. We did kind of check them out for a moment, and they really... I mean, it reminds me of the dropship fight we did before, where it...
What's up, Commander?
I don't know if it has much loot at all, really, to get, but it's kind of more of a... Can I do it? So I think so. I think you're absolutely right, yeah? So we can stack on the Angry Burb. Let's hold. Who else can go? Gong Fu in the Massacre. The farther away that we are with a kinetic kill, the better. So let's come up from the ocean, pop up for a second. We're going to go ahead and try and lock up. Ooh, actually, we should be locking up the Aljabar. Okay, so we can actually see the Imp Puck is carrying magnetic infantry on it. We're going to go ahead and... Oh, what's the chance to hit here? 16%. I guess we can lock our target. I was kind of hoping to lock up the Aljabar, but you know what? This guy's... Everyone's going to shoot at him, so... 29% with kinetic kill. Hopefully some are going to impact. Yeah, we got to be farther away. So we're just softening him up. Magnetic. They've got magnetic claws. So they're hanging on to him with their magnetic claws. Yeah. Now weapons are live. You're absolutely right, Savex. Yeah. That was the caseless advanced AMS. Bunny Rain. I mean, we'll tuck up. We'll tuck up. And we should be able to impact. That's 42 on indirect. 48 on the Angry Burb. Algebra is probably harder. Algebra is actually, we can hit him right now. Let's go in and take that moment because it's not always the case. Yeah. It makes the imp even more adorable. It's got babies. Yes, it does. It's got little ones. It's carrying all its friends. And we're hoping to cover him in fire. Oh, okay. We've got a 64 mortar dire wolf back here. Really, really bad. Probably one of the more dangerous mechs to us. Can't hit the massacre very well, thank goodness, but still very dangerous. More like it as a case of the crabs. Well, hopefully Ammo is going to be able to get back there and be the crab in their plan. And Krabby Patty. All right, so the triple arrow for pirate has been placed. There's the plate on the Tepal. We got a binary Bunstar. We're switching on over to siege mode. We've got an 83% chance to hit the 190 tonner. We've got a decent chance to hit the Angry Burb. Angry Burb. Double tap.
Firing a full salvo.
Good impact. Angry Burb down. High five. There we go. So no more triple arrow 4 plate on us. Shift for Chappie.
Roger that.
On 15. It is the Thunderstone. Well, Tank Hair is also a Thunderstone. So that's Tank. Did he give us the butt? Wait, did he give us the butt?
What are your orders, Skipper?
What's that angle? Oh, he's over. Okay, so he crested. He went over the crest, but still. Can't we get a shot on him? Hold up. I'm seeing a line on that guy. The butt is angled out this way, so we'd have to go far left. I'm just going to double check something. Seems like no, it's all from the side. Wow, he managed that angle perfectly. It's a side. Yeah, seriously, I was super excited there. Well, if we had to hit that guy on the side, I mean, that still sucks because honestly, but let's down the targets first here. So we've got the Imp Huck. Here comes Tank Hair and the Battle Cruiser Bun. Very nice. And we got breaches everywhere. Phenomenal.
Inflicted some nasty on that son of a bitch.
I love how Tank says, well, what he said. Inflicted something nasty on that some... Yes, that is absolutely correct. Well, let's see. We're going to switch over to siege mode. We're going indirect. We've got shots on. This guy has a breach, so we're going to go ahead and give him a little bit of air burst. Although, can we target the... Not the Circuit. The Algebra 37. It might be worth it to work on that guy. So if we start with acid... Ooh, we forgot to take off the Inferno. That's fine. We'll save 1 ton of it, I guess. Or 1 salvo of it. We'll start with Alpha on the Algebra. And we'll go Beta onto the Imp. So Beta for the last 5. And let's do it. I need 3 naval PPC so I can upgrade. Yes! Wouldn't that be amazing? I really want to find the Particle again. I really want to get an ultralight naval PPC on a Peacemaker. I think this guy's done. Hopefully we hit the battle armor as well. Well, oh! Look at that! He's overheating. No. He's overheating. I guess we could get some anecdotal evidence. Let's that might be a waste, but still, that's awesome. How much? Actually, what did we hit? We destroyed his thermal exchanger. Apparently, you destroyed most of his. Oh, his name is Jamie. My bad. He shut down. Oh, he had a Doom kit on him. 237 heat from a bunch of explosions. Oh my god. Oh, he had improved ATM EMP ammunition. That stuff is nasty. Well, glad we got rid of that guy. Well, this means that if we hit him with a plasma railgun, it's gonna be awesome, but that might be a little too much. Here we go. Let's go ahead and hit. We erect his protosuit. Yeah, the Doom one, the pirate one. I wouldn't mind having that. We're gonna go in and shoot the Irby Stator with a plasma railgun. Just fresh. Good impact on the arm, down 136, 110. And we should have imparted a little bit of heat to him. So we'll just kind of step up. Tiny bit, clear some of that stability damage. So he was able to take that like a total champ. Right on the arm. He did not skip arm day, that's for sure. We're just going to go ahead and give him a little bit to walk through here. Some Inferno fast cam right on the dome. And currently on 11. Man, see, we're a little bit worried about the dire wolf. And the crazy thing is if Amiel gets on out there and really helps us out a bit, I'm very nervous because that could be 64 air bursts right into Amiel. I don't know how that's going to work. And I know for sure he has some kind of Inferno going on in that chassis, yeah? Because in the past we've been hit pretty darn hard, just surrounded by flames. So that was the first combat round. We've got our salamanders. Let's go ahead and hold. We definitely want to pick up a little bit of speed with Gigan. We got Amiel. Oh, that's not Amiel. There we go. We got Amiel. We're going to turn off that supercharger for a moment, and we're going to start pushing. This is MRM 80 on the circuit, which is I'm a little bit cautious about. I guess we can... Ooh, do we want to be in line of sight at these guys? Maybe we should dance back and forth across the crest, back and forth for the first set of engagements while we're kind of dropping some of the main guns, because this is way too dangerous, in my opinion. It's way too dangerous to fully engage. So we can actually give him a hag and drop targets. So he's helping with the crit seeking. High five, there we go. Try to kill the imp first. You got it, you got it. That's the way. All right, Bun Dome. We got that poly. We're going to go in and push our advanced AMS coverage up. If we have the resolve, we don't yet, then we can definitely lock up the Aljabar and make that an easier transition. UAV is alive, so it gets to progress to 12 evasive pips the moment we calculate. I think. Pretty sure. There we go. There we go. Had to calculate. Oh, she's going. Oh, the first one's... Okay, never mind. The first one's at 9. I'm getting the rounds all mixed up here. And we're just going to arm up and hold. Where are we at? Yikes. Was that the Irby? Oh, that was the Aljabar with a rack 5. 40 out of 40 of its missile projectiles were shot out of the sky. We got our sneaky Nagabun. We don't have line of sight here. Stone Rhino, I'm just not going to worry about it, but I will send a double tap to the Herbistator. Good impacts. One arm, one right torso. Fantastic. And it wasted their AMS as well. There we go. Sneaky Nagabun. We got survival. We didn't do an acid stack yet, so I'm going to hold with survival. And we should definitely build up a little bit of evasion for the Unspin. So we'll do a cross. And we'll hang tight. We'll be able to drop another UAV on the next turn. And then we got our bunny rain. We're just going to go in and reserve. I'm hearing a V out there, but I don't see it. So maybe they got a Wraith. That would be phenomenal if they've got a Wraith. I would love to get a little bit more here. We're going to go in and send that fuel air explosion right on the Aljabar. That's a guy who shot at Amiel with a rack 5. So he's in the cloud of pain. And Gongfu with the Wraith Massacre. So at this range, 57%. Let's go in and just keep sending kinetic kill at the Stone Rhino now. Dealing the full 6 on impact at that range. So that's MRM 90, each hitting for 6 damage.
Awaiting orders.
So a potential of 540, but obviously you got to make sure that they can actually connect. They were in siege mode. We'll double tap the Stone Rhino.
Targeting for an alpha strike. No retreat.
Good impact.
Reporting critical hit.
And we'll shift with Chappie. I see the next target has presented itself. That's right. They just come to you. If the question is what's the priority, the question is who's going to make themselves a target. AMS coverage. So far, we've only tried the hunts with Comstar and levels of 6. So obviously that's not the ideal. Yeah. We got Bunny Rain. We got Panzerbun. Okay, so we don't have a shot from here. We do have a shot on somebody. I'm not entirely sure. So let's come out.
On my way.
Only issues running out of AMS. Well, so far we haven't run out of AMS yet. So that's why I actually cut a double bin off of the build right now in order to get a null signature system. 56. I mean, we could try to hit with a plasma railgun. That's going to be a little rough. We'll send it and try. Yeah, we whiff it, but I think we should impart a tiny bit of heat. All right, so we've unjammed the rack 5. We got our Bunny Rain. Let's hold. I want to wait until Rhubarb's able to go. That's on initiative phase 12. Oh, he's a 14. See, I like these fights. I really like these fights. It's just a matter of, you know, is it a small enough fight where the computer doesn't die? And if that's the case, it's really awesome. Okay, so Tank Hair is the only one with the ability to really hammer this guy home. So let's take that advantage. Take advantage of the situation. There we go. 2 more. There it is. See what happens. Perfect. Perfect. So any sort of stealth's probably busted. And that'll help all the rest of the bunnies. He's just going to keep gaining more distance where he's going to get all his evasion ignore and stuff like that. We want his damage as high as possible. There's that Direwolf 64. Hopefully he's going to crest at some point. Really hard to hit the Massacre. And the less the Massacre moves, in some ways it's harder to hit him just because of the stealth armor. But at the same time, it doesn't have the evasion. So, all right, Teppo's out. Let's give him some Inferno Fast Cam. A little bit of burning. There it is. That's a good start. And hopefully that'll help prime him for the time when we actually prioritize these guys. And I'm curious what V they have. I heard a V earlier, and I don't know what it is. So Thunderstone's breaking the... popping all the mines there. AMS intercepts the LRM 20 that he's got. And then we got another one, 13. And that, in theory, is the last of their turn. This guy's got MRM 80 and an ER medium. Gosh, I mean, a lot of their loadouts are ineffective in this exact situation. So we're kind of just really enjoying this one, I think.
Roger.
We got our acid stack. We've got the Al-Jabbar. Honestly, let's acid stack. We'll send a full acid stack over to the Thunderstone, but we'll send a couple of airburst, maybe 12. We'll send 12 tubes of airburst. It might be enough. I don't know if that's the case. So we're going to go in a multi-target to the Thunderstone, and then we'll multi-target over to the Al-Jabbar, who's been opened up by Tank. And then we'll go ahead and send to Beta. We'll send just 12 with acid burst and go. There we go. So these are prepping and priming the Thunderstone. So even if we're not hitting with the overheat bonuses and stuff, then we'll be able to get a little bit of extra damage out of our railguns. And now this guy's overheating. So if we want to shut that guy down, it's the time. Survival's all set. So if we can get the line on somebody. Got our Clan LRM 90. And we'll go in and just peg away. 5 damage each, so 450 potential. This guy's got 283 on the right side, hitting the leg, hitting everywhere. Down to 413 in the middle on the 190 tonner. And I'm hearing and seeing the counter reserve, but it might just be battle armor. I'm not sure. All right, got our bot bun. We're gonna go in and turn on the supercharger. And we're going to cross on over again. And this time... Nope, still calculating. Actually, I don't know if I want to cross. Tell you what, we're going to turn off the supercharger, save that. And if we head out here, we might get an angle where we can hag 30 the Al-Jabbar and finish the job. But I want to keep as much distance as possible. 14's the most that we can kind of squeeze out of this. The LRM 90 is death by 1,000. It's quite a lot. It's quite a lot. We're going to cool it on the bombs and just send the tag and the hag 30. Should be more than enough. All right, Al-Jabbar's clear. High five. Got that guy.
Yes, Commander.
We got another splash. Let's go and brace for the salamander. I mean, it's kind of along for the ride.
Holding.
On 26 is the medium pulse and medium energy focused. Oh! Actually in range now, but he's shooting at a pretty decent clipped bop bun. Yeah, that would be so frustrating if that's all you had and you're in this platform. But he can jump. That's very impressive. Did he just jump into the mines? Wow, that guy is ballsy. Yep, he's ballsy. All right, got our own spin, got our UAV. I don't know if we need it. I'm going to save on the UAV, and we'll just speed around. And Geigen can now trigger field command, so we get that plus 20% to sensor and sight for the company and plus 2 initiative for the whole company. Got our bun dome. We'll push on up, get that advanced AMS coverage even farther forward. And we're going to go ahead and lock up. I'm going to guess should we lock up the dire wolf? Yeah, let's lock up the dire wolf. If we can actually get some indirect on that guy, that would be amazing. And we'll hold. I don't know if we've got the range for it, but we'll prep for it. UAV can now pass the test when it comes to the evasive pips. And then it'll get even faster on the next one.
Yes, Commander.
All right, binary bun star. We've got an angle. We can land him on the Thunderstone. We can land him on maybe from here. I'll just double tap, but we're going to come in on Warlord plus accuracy. And we'll double tap that Thunderstone, who still is hit with all the acid. Sounds like we whiffed one of them, but that one hit for 430 plus. Fortunately, we are making sure that bunnies are not standing in front of the line, in the line of fire.
Waiting for orders.
All right, Sneaky Naga Bun. We'll go in and double tap the same on the Thunderstone, both hitting for 213. Good impact on the middle, good impact on the leg. And we'll just hold. Survival. He's got that line of sight. So send the Clan LRM 90. All hitting for 5 points. On the 190 tonner. 93 in the middle. And almost unsteady. Almost there despite the super heavy gyro. On 17. So that's us. But you hear that. You hear that. Ah, they've got a UAV. That's what it is. There's a UAV on us. We got to get that out of the sky. I think it just tagged us. Yeah, we got to get rid of that guy. That's what we were hearing. I heard a vehicle. It was that little guy. We'll tell you what. We do have flak mode, high explosive, long tom cannon. Shot. Got him. Okay, high five. He's out of the air. Okay, clear the air. Clear the sky. We need to maintain operational security. So one way to take care of a UAV. All right, we got this. Massacre. Well, what's the longest range? 38% at 6. We get close. It's 38% at 6 still. We're at 38% at 6. Well, I'd rather be farther away than out of anything. Let's do it. Massacre in the middle of the ocean. Wow. Okay, we're gonna hit that Thunderstone with a kinetic kill MRM 90
Engaging target.
at 6 at 9 damage each. Okay, that was unexpected. That did not oh my god, that did not factor into the tooltip until we got to the firing line. That is crazy. Holy moly. Okay, so that under the right condition can be devastating. God. So far so good. All right, keep it going, keep it rolling. We're on 15. That is the Direwolf 64. So he off balanced him, and well, he fell and took the rest of the damage there. I mean, he was significantly impacted before, but yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That Direwolf 64, he's got some fancy ammo in there. I mean, is that Inferno ammo? It makes me think that's Inferno ammo, but our Inferno ammo didn't do that.
Orders.
Maybe it's because we hit our target. I don't know. Well, I mean, we got a plasma railgun. It's a 50-50. Let's roll the dice. That's fine. Maybe we should rest Panzer, but he does have the Rack 5s as well. Let's go ahead and push it a little farther forward. Walk it in. 13. Cirquet. MRM 80 or MRM 40. It seems like it's offline for some reason. Well, we got tank. He's not going to miss, so take that, Stone Rhino. High five. Oh my gosh. If there's any atoms left there, I'll be very, very surprised. Well, we didn't want him on the loot table, that's for sure. So we'll just kind of keep Tank Care's distance and hold. Just like a wide open shooting field. I think Amiel can start to push up. He still has his supercharger untouched, untapped.
Commander.
All right, Rhubarb is this right bun in siege mode. He can engage the Cirquet at a full acid stack.
Got it.
So the thing looks like a Scorpion, and the thing's basically double my Scorpion. I have a Scorpion. Oh, there you go.
Let's go.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Well, it is 140 tons, so if you got I mean, the Scorpion's like, you know,
Ready for orders.
not quite that, but not quite the half. So you actually have better performance then. All right, we got our tempo. We've got it lined up. We're going to go ahead and just continue to hammer on these guys. They've got the Dire Wolf back there. We might as well put some Inferno Fast Cam right on the plate. Force him to come to us. He either breaks to the far right, breaks to the far left, or he comes through the minefield to come to us, right? So let's keep it moving. We're going to trigger the supercharger now. Amiel's got a sudden burst of speed. So let's go in and get him out there with a 17 evasive, and he's going to try and close that gap as quickly as possible. There we go. He has now hit land. And we can also lock from here. So we got a lock on anybody. Direwolf 64, Herbie Stator, or the Cirquet. I mean, honestly, we just acid stacked the Cirquet, so maybe we'll put it on him. So we'll lock up the Cirquet, and we're also going to utilize Vigilance to clear any stability damage that we had and boost our initiative on the next, and we'll hold. And we got Definitely. So Definitely can also trigger Field Command, giving us that +2 initiative for the whole company and the extra 20% sensor in sight. And then we're going to zoom on forward. We're switching over to Indirect. And we're going to go over to the Fuel Air Explosion and give that guy a plate to work with. He either comes closer or he moves into the mines. We'll brace up with Faye.
Commander.
And we've got our Sneaky Nagabun. I don't know if we actually are going to have a shot here, but let's go in and let it calculate, and we'll just kind of check. I'm pretty sure everyone's just over the crest, so we're just going to go in and reserve. You never know. They might, when given the opportunity, they might move out of the way. If Tank Care doesn't have a shot, then none of us have a shot, right? So let's just hold.
Holding for tactical advantage.
And the first of them gets to go on 16, it looks like. So we're going to reserve all the way down to 16 and see what they're willing to commit to, because we've got plates on the field right now. Actually, we've got Gong Fu, we've got TX Mad Dog on 16, so perfect. One of them gets to move, and then we get to fire. I think that's the Herbie Stator. Yep, Herbie Stator with LRM 80 Delta. 59 out of 80 intercepted. TX Mad Dog gets to place the plate. Send it right to the Direwolf 64. A little bit of Inferno and 2 Inferno Fast Cam. Excellent. Let's go ahead and hold again. On 15 is the Direwolf 64. He's a little bit hotter. We know what that means. I don't know if we've got the line to... When's Tank Care get to check? Tank Care's now.
Confirm.
Do we have shots? Negative. Let's hold. Reserve. We'll go to 13. That's going to be the Cirquet. 3M. See where he goes. Circuit's currently locked and acid stacked. Oh, they got I forgot about the Cornerstone 150 back here. Wow, it's got a lot of mine dispensers, double UAC 5ER large laser, Blankenberg, and an LBX AC-10, and a bunch of AMS systems. So he seems mostly utility and support. We shall hold again. I'm pretty sure that means the circuit already committed. So let's get the bunny rain out. We're gonna get the line right on him. It's like a shotgun. It's a big shotgun. That's what it is. So if it's really, really good, it's got different types of ammo. You can shoot with the slug and hit one part really, really hard. Or you can, you know, if they've got one part that's open and you really want to hit that part, instead of rolling the dice to see where you're going to hit, you can switch over to cluster, which is like a buckshot, and then like slam in, and it's really good for crit seeking. So it's like a mech-sized shotgun, yeah? We got the Wraith Massacre. I don't, again, no line here, but oh my god, the speed of this thing, the ability to reposition is just insane. So let's get that out there, and then we'll position right on their flank. God, the ability to push with those two is just mind-blowing, yeah? You have me a big shotgun. There we go. There we go. And we'll double check. We're holding on, building up resolve. We got HP. A lot of this is just going to be a repositioning turn. So we got tank hair. Honestly, he just needs to stay high and far. We're going to sprint back and make sure that we've got that angle. If they poke up, they'll get hit by tank. We got our bun dome. We're in the flame. We're just going to shot right on out. And hang tight. Hold.
Commander.
On 9 binary bun star. We're going to switch over to mech mode. And we're going to cross out
On the move.
and brace hard. We got Panzer Bun with a plasma railgun. He's actually going to move far left and then brace to clear stability damage. So we've got a recoil penalty reset. And now we're on 8, Rhubarb. Okay, so Rhubarb already got to go. This is almost unfair. So, and I love that. I love unfair when it's on our side. Let's
Heading out.
let's go ahead and stack up the circuit. He's already got serious breaches. So we're actually going to send air burst. So full 76 air burst on the 140-ton circuit pre-em. With an acid stack. There we go. Circuit pre-em is off of the field. So that leaves 3 on the field right now. We've got the Direwolf 64 with all the mortars. Still probably the deadliest thing here. Oh, well, that guy overheated. We've got the Devastate, well, the Devastate Herb. The, what was it called again? Herby Stator. The Herby Stator. And then, of course, the 150-tonner in the back. So we're just going to go ahead and get the Naga Bun. It's got a 2,000-meter range. So we'll just get back with tank care. We don't want to be in front of tank care. And now it's just about getting that push. So let's go in and advance forward. Hold. And last but not least, our UAV now at maximum speed. Able to maintain 18 evasive pips. So let's get on out there. Here we go. Oh, I didn't mean to go into the zone. I don't know what happens when I do that. Yeah, the Herby Stator, the one with the thingy. That's right. Oh, no. Wait. Can a VIP load on a UAV? Because that was a mistake. I didn't even realize that I was running right into the zone. That'd be so bad. Can we lose off of this? I hope they shoot us before he loads it. Oh, crap. That's not good. So apparently our UAV may be loaded up the VIP. That is a big issue because the UAV is the weakest thing around. You could breathe on it and it's going to die, and it moves on initiative phase 13. So this just got really nasty. So maybe we get super aggressive. You can pick up the VIP with anything. Oh my god, that's horrible. Hey, Record 1976, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. High five. Happy Friday, yeah? All right, if you're joining us right now, bunnies, we currently have accidentally loaded the VIP onto, well, a UAV. So this could be a very fast game over if we're not careful. All right, we're going to be in line of sight of all of this nastiness. So here we go. Supercharger currently still on. Amil's getting very aggressive, way more aggressive than any bunny should in order to try to draw fire. He's going to hold on the outside. Yeah, I don't know how that's going to work, yeah? Bombs, missiles. We've got guided missiles, anti-air, and Phoenix. Okay, let's see what is available. So we got the Herby Stator. I guess we can get in with the anti-air arrow. We only have one, so we'll also get in with a guided bomb and then the Hag 30 and hope for the best. Ooh, it actually is impacting. On the back, he's down to 165.
I've got multiple weapons
Not
with no ammo.
not too shabby for our bird of prey. The Shadowhawk Lamb. We're gonna hold with the Salamander. They're well out of range for this round. And we've got the Teppo. I'm honestly, we'll just get one fast cam Inferno and then double Inferno on the Dire Wolf. Let's get that guy locked down. And then we got definitely. So we've got the shot. And honestly, there's no one there, but fuel air explosion. We'll just put it down yet. That's a big boy. Certainly knows where the weights. Yes, he does. He does not skip any day at all at the gym. All right, so we're on 24. I cannot believe the Urbi Stator gets to go on 24. Is he shooting? Is it LRMs? Oh, back to Amiel, LAC 10. Heavy rifle impacts, and LRM 80 Delta. So we did draw his attention. Fortunately, these are not ticking the UAV, so that has the mission critical objective on it.
Skipper.
All right, tank hair. Oh, we know we don't have a shot with tank hair. That's a big problem. So most of the bunnies cannot assist from this location. Rhubarb is up. We've got siege mode. Honestly, we're not fast enough, so we're switching over to mech mode. We're switching over to acid stack. We're going to go in and zoom forward. Now we are in line. We're going to use offensive push, whether we're going to hit or not. It does not matter. But here we go. We're going to go try and stack in on the Dire Wolf.
Oh, it's on now.
It's going to push him back on the initiative order, giving us a little more control over our bunnies before the inevitable happens. If we can break that nut open, that'll be phenomenal.
Let's get this done.
Ready for order.
Bunspin, push, push, push.
Roger.
And we're one turn away from the initiative boost
Yes,
with field command. We got Sneaky Nugabun. Honestly, we'll just reserve. We got Tank. We got Chap. Chappie isn't going to be able to fire. Panzer cannot fire. We got Survival. Survival is indirect, so let's sprint on forward. Oh, no, we already used Warlord, so just send everything that we got at this guy. Send it. That's with the acid stack. Come on, hit that leg, hit that leg. He's got two, Excellent.
Target's taking a critical hit.
We hit something good, so we destroyed a lot of the mortars. He does have Mortar Inferno. Triple Mortar Inferno bins destroyed. All right, let's just hold. When does he get to go?
I got you.
Chappie cannot fire. 14. And he is carrying Seafox Standard. So here's the cornerstone with the shotguns and the WUAC 5 and the ER Large Blankenberg. That's not the best for Amiel. Oh, thank goodness. Wow. So that means their last hope is this mortar guy.
Receiving you.
Who else? We've got Gong Fu in the massacre. Can we cross? We can cross. We can cross. We need a line. We need to be as far away as possible. It doesn't matter, I guess. So in we go. Wraith Massacre. We're going to lock him.
Got a lot.
And we're going to hit him. Switching over to standard. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head.
Taking the shot.
MRM 90. Good impact on head. Center mass. Good impact on head. So maybe he'll fall.
I think I hit.
All right, and down he goes. Beautiful. I think we've safeguarded the VIP because I think the UAV should be able to move, and it's very, very fast, right? It's at top speed. So it went in with 15 evasive pips, and it's getting out with 16 evasive pips. That's insane. So let's, if they want to get us, they're gonna... Apparently we're carrying a VIP on this thing. I don't know how big this is, but it's terrifying.
What are your orders, Skipper?
Oh, that was too close. Okay, hold. I don't think I'm ever going to do that again if I can help it. Brace for all of our direct line of sight bunnies. Panzerbun, Chappie, all full brace. Chappie, full brace.
That'll keep my heat.
Riding it like a brute. Yeah, seriously. I don't know how he manages, but it's very impressive. I'm seriously impressed.
I'm on my way.
All right, we got our poly. shot. Also acts as a tag. And there it is. Direwolf 64 is down. We got a bunch of battle armor marching through, just incredible volumes of Inferno fast camp. And they're mostly... Are they dead? Oh, they're almost dead. They're trying to take out Bot Bun. Yeah, they were at full. God. And that's it. We've got the Irby Stator. We've got the 150 tonner, and then we've got whatever's left of the Sea Fox, and that will be a clear of this fight. So that's very, very, very cool. I mean, Bunny Rain. Can we hit here? Oh, that's solid. Nail that Irby Stator. Let's work him. The bunnies refer to this as the Kiki's delivery surface maneuver. I don't want to be the VIP who was hanging around a bit strangely down there on the drone. Well, there were other things that were hanging around strangely on the Irby Stator. So right now I'm pretty sure it's just a toss-up as to which is worse, right? So 31, there's the Irby Stator. Let's come in with some air bursts, but most of it acid. Oh, wait a minute. My bad. I didn't realize we were so low on air bursts, so we're coming in with less tubes than we normally do. All right, got a breach.
Hell yeah.
And we hit something. Did we hit Inferno rockets? What did we hit? Light AC-10 destroyed, heavy rifle destroyed, ammo AC-10 destroyed, ammo heavy rifle destroyed, heavy rifle ammo explosion. Ah, there we go. And he received 75 heat. Oh, so 75 heat's enough to do that? Wow, very impressive. Well, let's get on out. I cannot believe the mobility of the gremlins. It's just insane to me.
Good to go.
We are now receiving ECM jamming, apparently. Okay, well, EWS ping out. The fact that our Long Tom support V is able to AoE ping the super heavies just boggles the mind. Shut off the supercharger. Weapon bays are armed. We're switching. Well, actually, yeah, we'll send one guided bomb. Why not? And we'll get some range here. We'll cross away.
Moving full speed.
And we shall hold. On 23. That's got to be the Irby Stator. Sending in the LRM 80 Delta. TX Mad Dog. Oh, nope. Tank Hair. Chappie. I mean, still nothing. TX Mad Dog. Here we go.
Good to go.
And fire. I don't know who we hit. I don't know if we hit anybody. Is the Sea Dog still out there? I mean, I can't tell. Oh, yeah, he's still out there. That's a good amount of mines. All right, Battle Cruiser Bun. Let's just hold. We got Panzer Bun hold. On 20, we've got Geigen. Geigen in the Unsvin. I mean, I will continue to... We're literally assaulting with a blimp. We're assaulting with a blimp, bunnies. Field command. Execute. Hold. This is it. This is it on the field. 19. 150 tonner. He does have 80 mine dispenser. Mine dispenser 80. But we've got a lot of flyers and we got a lot of hover Vs. All right, he's not doing too well. Didn't even shoot. No firing solution. So we got superior. Still no firing solution for a lot of our direct fire bunnies. But we'll just hang tight in a gun line and hold. The moment anyone pokes their head up, if they do, they're going to pay. Sea Fox has 10 structure or 10. Yeah, I guess you call it structure remaining. Yeah. Binary Bunstar in mech mode. Let's pull back and climb. Command Blimp on the field. Hey, mech. Good to see you. Welcome. If you're joining us right now, we're currently engaging in a conflict at the super heavy level. Bun Dome. All right. Tuck up. And we're going to go in and lock the 150 tonner, the Cornerstone, driven by Witch, and hold. And we still have 942 AMS ammunition on the board, which is kind of incredible. Let's go ahead and pull it. That's 2. The nice thing is we don't have to worry about all the mines because those are our mines. and our mines have friend or foe systems installed. So we can literally sit in the middle of all of this. But I don't know. Can we shoot from here? Negative. Maybe we'll... The problem is there's a minimum distance to travel, so we kind of have to... Maybe we need to pull away in order for us to get to the right place, if that makes sense. So we'll hold. I'm not sure I'd want my body referred to as structure points. I know, seriously. Uberjägermeister bun. We'll just come out, hold, brace. Everything is unjammed. Just waiting. We got our UAV, so we just need to get the UAV as far away from the field of battle as possible. It's carrying a VIP. Has anyone ever used the UAV to gather the VIP? That seems like a monumentally bad decision. I don't know if it's just me, yeah? Let's hold. All right, Bunny Rain, Bunny Rain. I'm gonna go ahead and stack up on the Irby Stator. Might be enough. 32, 25, breach. Impact 146, structure remaining on the right side.
Critical hit, Commander.
At least we know he's ambidextrous. On 20, I just said it must be pretty janky to hang down. Yeah, for sure. It was like one of those happy accidents. The fact that we got away with it. Okay, are they actually going to survive this? They've got 10 structure body points left. They got one structure remaining. One structure remaining on the Sea Fox. Maybe the VIP panicked and saw the UAV and thought, that'll do, get me out. I would, looking at what's happening here, and he was here, absolutely I would think that. Sneaky Naga Bun. Oh! Well, apparently we've got a 26% chance to impact, but we missed. Okay, we missed. To hit that guy with an arrow 5. Well, tank care might hit. 8%. Hopefully we don't hit a bunny. I don't know if tank's gonna hit. I mean, ooh, well, he hit with one naval laser. Oh, we hit the other guy. There's one guy left. VIP must be praying. Arms don't fail me now. Well, hopefully he didn't skip arm day, yeah? He saw the Irby Stator. They've probably been working out together. All right, Gremlin. This is so crazy. We can come around and shoot the guy with a direct blast with our artillery piece. High explosive. Ooh, good impact. We've got breaches here. Long Tom cannon on the Irby Stator. Irby Stator's up. I mean, he's probably going to shoot. Oh. LRM 80. Hits for 10. Get aggressive, get aggressive. Binary bun start. Oh my god. So the only thing that we have line of sight to is that single Sea Fox with one body point remaining. It's a 6% chance. Yeah, that's... Can you imagine? You're like, oh my god, what's happening? If anything, it's just fire for effect. Make that guy think twice. All right, this guy. Where is he at? All right, I think we found him. We found him. 0.9%. Okay, fair enough. A pair of railguns might be a bit... Well, we want to get that guy. That guy's been a bit of a weirdo. Here we go. Hold. All right, so we got Rhubarb Carl. Well, what we can do... So we're going to switch all... Let's give him Inferno. How about that? So we're going to go ahead and go half and half. So we've got the Irby Stator. He gave us the butt. And we've got the Sea Fox. The last of the Sea Fox. I don't know if I'm clicking on him. Oh, yep. I'm clicking on that guy. Excellent. So now we'll give... Yeah, we'll give him 24 Inferno Mortars. And then the rest acid to the Irby Stator. Here we go. Or maybe you're putting him out of his misery. So this to the Irby Stator's butt. Stack that full value. Down at 28. Oh, we got a breach. Excellent. And a shutdown. And here comes the Inferno Mortars. Yeah, we got that guy. Okay, cool. Awesome. So we have cleansed the area. Beautiful. So the only thing that is still an active threat on the field is in fact the 150 tonner. HB saw a butt presented and he couldn't help himself. That's so right. You know us so well. All right, rhubarb. Let's suck up. There we go. There we go. All right. What do we got?
Oh, man. You got
Amiel.
me.
I mean, this is great. Amiel's got the opportunity. I think we can hit this guy. I mean, pretty sure. And we've got... Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight in the head. Yeah, that's not the head. That's not the... Oh, there it is. High five. Irby Stator is down. Single 150 tonner remaining on the field. TX Mad Dog is set. AMS armed. For the V, we'll go ahead and send him... Oh, gosh, I wish I could send this shape charge from there. Send it. High explosive. We got HB in the bun
Why
dome.
am I in a cockpit? Is this smart?
Moving to approach. And we'll hold. Uber Jägermeister bun. I think everyone's going to start shifting over to the right side just in case that guy lives. It's his opportunity. Last guy. Cornerstone is now decided to drown himself. Oh, nope. He's doing the best he can with Mine Dispenser 80. Makes sense. Good move. This is submarine warfare now. That's right. Submarine warfare. You can see it. He's under there and we're under here. All right. Unspin on the move. Here we go. Medium lasers. Fire. All right, now we got this. We got this guy. UAVs, just stay so far away. You have no clue. Yeah, can you drop the VIP on the land? That'll be awesome. I really appreciate it. Hang tight. Irby is trying to be a longbow. He was. All right, sneaky Nagabun. Everyone break right, break right. Bop, 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 bun. All right, vigilance. And we're gonna come it around on 15. We're just gonna hold on the artillery fire. We can lock that guy down. And we're gonna go ahead and send a set right to the rear. Tag 30. 318. Ooh, we've got salamanders. Okay, hold. All right, Bunny Rain, push. Warlord up. Plus accuracy, plus cluster. Send it. He does have AMS systems, so he is resistant. 247 on the rear. Wraith is up. I mean, we've got to push through our own mines. It's fine. None of them are detonating, so we'll hold. And we've got our binary bun star. I mean, we're switching over to mech mode. We're going to just careen over onto the right side if we can pull him around. We got our gremlin. Honestly, from here, 37. I mean, these are his mines. We're going to go through a lot of mines. Yeah. So vigilance. And we're just going to fire from position. The high explosive will detonate mines, so even if we hit low, it's not bad. Look at that. We've got a little bit of an escape there. And we got our battlecruiser bun. Break right. Hold.
Oh, man.
All right, bun dome, bun dome.
I got the speed you need.
Hold. On 23, Uber Jägermeister bun is going to careen over to the right side. Got our UAV who's just going to finally stop flying across the world at hundreds and hundreds of kilometers per hour. All right, is this right, bun? Full acid stack. Send it. Is that enough? 219, 218, 216, 181, 25 armor remaining. One spin. Can we get in on the damage side? Which side's the front? There is the front. We're going to get in on this side right here. Medium lasers. Mad Dog. I think we're gonna hold your shots. Hold your fire. On 19. So this last chance. I mean, he could really, really hurt the gremlin. What are you gonna do, buddy? Oh, to the bop bun. That's all he's got. That's it. And that's a wrap. All we gotta do is clean this guy up. Probably AMS unjammed. We got Amiel. Amiel's already in the green. No point in moving. We'll just go ahead and send it. Shot. Hack 30. He's open. And Amiel's just gonna shot and move. Pull away. Got definitely. We're gonna get the direct line. Move through a little bit of mines. But it's gonna be worth it because... Good impact. It's got 8 structure. And Faye. We're not in position yet, so let's go in a reserve. Superior. Hold. Can I dismount? Actually, yes. We'll dismount. And we're going to use our salamanders. Hop on in. Heavy flamers. Burn them. High five. There it is. Fantastic. Is that it? That's got to be it, right?
Well done. You managed to wipe the operatic and do an extract right now. No need to get to our planned LZ.
All right, bunnies. Total win. Total win. Let's go ahead and flip this over and see what we've got. So we took down the Federated Suns representation here on this recovery mission and flew out our VIP, our main mission objective, on a UAV of all things, and somehow it got away. Not too shabby. No injuries to the bunnies. No repairs needed. Phenomenal. So hopefully, I actually don't know what we can get out of this. It's going to be pretty interesting. We've got 3 pick 15, which is pretty generous for a super heavy mission, so it should be pretty awesome. Ideally, I think they had one... Actually, how many conflicts? Was it the one conflict they had here? Well, let's see. What do we got? We're negative 553,000 for all of our drop costs and everything like that. 10,000 experience for some bunnies out there. Not too shabby. Even the UAV got it. Arrow 4 Pirate, ER medium. We've got 3 clan medium pulses. We know where that came from the Stone Rhino SDF 1. We got another poly if we want it. That's phenomenal. More BC tracking, BC range, BC heat. A cooling jacket. That is awesome. Clan into steel. Clan enhanced imaging. Love this. Clan ferrolamellar. We've got many laser insulators. A mechanical jump system. Prototype double heat sinks. Sensor probe. Turret mount. Weapon mount accuracy. Arrow 4 Inferno ammunition. Not seeing the Inferno fast cam. A second poly. Yeah, we're going to have 2 polys. Direwolf 64. So we've got, you can already see it, we got 2 out of 4 of one, so it'll be really nice to have access to a Direwolf. Imp Puck, Thunderstone, Irby Stator right here at 1+20. This guy has a 360-degree torso twist. He's got super heavy endo composite structure. Gyro heavy duty, colossal super heavy frame at 200 tons. He had the Lactans, the heavy rifles, LRM 80 Delta, Inferno Rocket 80. Yeah, that's about it. This guy's just huge. He's just huge. And that is all. Well, wow, we took out the 1+38. This Thunderstone is mostly intact. That's insane. Well, tell you what, I don't think there's anyone that I want to grab as a whole, right? Yep, so disassemble. What do we have now? Let's see if they stack. Cornerstone, full 4. Imp Puck, full 4. Thunderstone, full 4. Irby Stator, 3 out of 4 of a 200-ton Irby. Triple AMS. Pirate Arrow 4, ER Large Laser Blankenberg. Clan Improved ATM 12. LRM 20 Delta. Triple Clan Medium Pulse. Mine Dispenser 80. There's that poly, yeah. Second Battle Cruiser. Oh my gosh. Clan UAC 10. Advanced Optics Mark 3. Ballistic Reinforced. Very, Very nice. I will take that. Case 2 centrospheric flywheel. As we have 2 already, it's difficult to get it into effect. They're very, very heavy. Clan into steel. Clan enhanced image. I'm just going to put this aside for now. Clan ferrolamellar. Gyro. Ooh, gyro. That's an upgrade for debts. But we can find those in different places. Double heat sink kit. Laser insulators. Prototype double heat sinks. Sensor probe. Super heavy endo composite. Super heavy gyro heavy duty. Upper recoil plus. Okay. Arrow 4 Inferno. Improve ATM high explosive. MRM improved ammo. And that is all. Ooh, I'm torn. I mean, I don't necessarily want any of these. The Irby Stater is awesome, but honestly, I don't think we'll find another one. So I might just get the poly, the ballistic reinforce, and the other enhanced imaging and then call it. So here we go. 3, 2, and 1. Imp Puck part, Inner Sphere Standard, Stone Rhino SDF1, AMS to clear, LRM 20 to clear, poly, ballistic reinforce, BC tracking, Case 2, gunnery support, sensors probe, turret mount, Inferno, Arrow 4, and MRM improve ammunition. Not too shabby at all. All right, so let's go ahead and bring this on over. That's pretty nuts. So I'm just going to be right back, and then let's do a client restart, and we'll be able to get ourselves into another super heavy fight. So I'll be right back, you know?
These words you said to me, yeah. Stop my heart barely beating, and now I'm stuck on repeat. I can't sleep through this madness. It's madness. Tame the fire, suffer to live in the ashes, in the ashes. That's what happens when gasoline plays with matches.
All right, thank you so much for your patience. So what we're going to do is just make sure we can find the next fight, and then we shall do our client restart. So let's go over to the mech bay, just double check any repairs needed. The Care Bear is just this way because it doesn't have the Nova CWS. Yeah, Immortal, thank you so much for the redemption to hydrate. Yeah. So I think they worked very, very nicely. This was really, really good. So let's see, is there anything else? We've got our storage, yeah. Thanks for an excellent evening. Enjoy the rest of your stream. I hope you managed to take care of yourself the weekend. Thank you so much, Immortal. Same for you. I hope you have a good time with your lady friend. High five, yeah. Have a good one. Have a happy weekend. Happy Friday. All right, so what do we got to clear? Inner Sphere Standard. I think that was the only one, right? No, Stone Rhino. We can clear that. And I think Imp Puck. Is that right? Yeah, Imp Puck. Yeah. All right, there we go. Perfect. So we're sitting very, very nicely indeed. Let's go and assault by the command center. I don't remember if there was another conflict or anything like that. We've got operations only. So we can take this time to relocate. If we actually go back to Cassius, which is not far at all, we can see if that's re-rolled, if at all. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, to Capris. So we're going to go to Capra. That's 13 days away. Now, the last time we were here, it was an urban environment. I'm hoping that might change. Sometimes it has hunts, sometimes it has conflicts. So we'll see what fate rolls. At the halfway point of the stream, I feel like we should be starting a hunt at this point, just to be sure that we have a sufficient time and we're not rushing it. So let's keep an eye out and ideally get involved in a hunt specifically. So we're going to be 5 days out till arriving in game. In Capra. And there we go. I gotta say, this is like one of the coolest cycles going back and forth between Capra and Cassia. Just because it barely takes any time at all, less than half a month, and you're able to get these cycles so quickly. AMS Flare, NLRM 15s. I actually really like the NLRMs. Thermal Mass Charge, etc. LRM Mag Pulse. We've got 8 tons. And the Faction Store. Got Firestarter. We've got Arrow 4 Carrier. Interesting. We've got Shiltron FSV Beta variant. Battle Armor MRMs. Battle Armor Narc. Wing-mounted Narc launcher. I don't think I have any of that. I'm going to go ahead and grab it. Gyro compact, and everything seems fine. So we're going to stop by the command center and see what the role is for the missions. Any contracts of the hunt variety. We've got a conflict. Conflict recovery in the tundra against whom? Planetary government. Ooh. Okay, bunnies. Let's do a save and quit. We're going to come on back. We're going to go ahead and restart this client. Now, this is a conflict. It's a recovery, and it's tundra again. So, and it's against a planetary government, which is awesome, because a planetary government could roll a Black Rose. So, I think we are efficient enough now where we can actually do this and still have time for the hunt. So, I will take this one, and we might get lucky. You never know. Planetary government is always one where I never feel bad for betting on it, because at the very least you're going to see a repeat and you're going to get more stuff where you might be able to complete some things, or you're going to find something that's really, really rare, right? So there isn't a limitation by the faction, and I think that's pretty cool. So right now we're restarting the client, and once we get back in, we'll go in and start up a conflict. We're going to be as efficient as possible with it and try not to make too many mistakes that could possibly cost us the fight as a recovery. So we're not going to send our UAV into the zone, ideally. And hopefully we'll be able to get out relatively quickly, because we started the last one at, I think, about 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. It's now 3:16, so it's like an hour and 15. So I think we might be able to, as long as our hunt is not against Comstar, because so far both of the hunts that we went into were either against Comstar or the Wobbies. So we had full levels on all of the sets of enemies in front of us. I think the assassination that we did as a hunt against Comstar the very first time had 24 plus super heavies on the field, right? So that's just a lot. It's a lot to grind to. So it'll be really interesting to see what that looks like when we've got ourselves, you know, a fight against a great house, let's say. I don't know if that's normal. I've never really had that opportunity. I've only ever seen Comstar and Wobby potential hunts. So it'll be really neat. And at least we can go back and forth like we were doing a moment ago with Kasha and Capra, and that should be pretty nice. So the last fight that we had were Lances, or the last recovery, I apologize. The last recovery that we had were Lances, and we were able to take on a decent chunk of enemies at range. And with a Tundra, I think we're going to be in a really, really nice spot. So I guess it's just a matter of what map we have. Ideally we'd have like a hunt on the map with a really, really high delta between our high ground and the enemy in a pit down below. I think there was that, we got that map once, and that was just phenomenal. That was the very first time we ever faced off against a plasma railgun, and that was really, really nuts. But I think we could have done it if we had been a little more cautious. Now we actually have the firepower to really dogpile onto an enemy and just make sure that they can't recover. So I think with the appropriate situation, the appropriate map, and the appropriate op4, I think we've got a very, very good chance of coming out on top. So I'm very excited to check it out. And if you're joining us right now, we're currently involved in a client restart. We're almost on in, and we're going to get into a super heavy conflict where we're up against the planetary government. It's going to be a 3-pick 15 fight in the Tundra. Well, actually a recovery. And hopefully we'll be able to do that. And then we're going to get into our hunt for the day. I don't know what the hunt's going to involve, and I don't know what's going to come out of it, but hopefully it'll be a good, clean attempt, or at least a lot of fun. So we're going over to the command center. We're going to see the conflict at the bottom. There it is, Barbarous Royal, recovery in the Tundra against the planetary government, full 315 on behalf of our allies, the DC. We have a good group here. There's no point in changing it right now. So in we go at 1338 tons, almost elite. We have a 1.5 purple tonnage drop against a 1 skull purple recovery in the tundra. So it's one of the first times that Darius isn't going to tell us that we're underdropping, which is kind of surprising, actually. That's kind of a monumental thing. Usually he's warning us about something, especially during these super heavy fights. So kind of nice, kind of nice. I think it's, honestly, it's our 225-ton Tepo that is really fitting the bill, kind of like balancing out the scale, so to speak. So with our client restart, hopefully it's going to be smooth. We are outside. We're not in an urban environment. That is one of the main requirements. When we get in that hunt, there will be many, many things going on the field. At the very least, we can just make sure we're not in an urban environment and slowing it down even further, right? MRB representative, the Draconis Combine. Oh, that's right. Last time we were working for Comstar. That makes sense why we didn't stack everything up. This time we're actually working for our allies on a one skull purple. So that's going to be really, really nice. So imagine if the last time we were fighting for our allies, all those prototype double heat sinks probably would have been one singleton slot, which would just be insane. All right, here we go. So we're just going to go in and wait until the animation smooths out a little bit. And then we're going to go in and click on in. And there we go. All right, let's see what we got. I actually didn't look at the map. Hopefully it's going to be massacre friendly.
We found the location of the hostage bunnies. Prepare to move in closer and initiate the rescue mission. The VIP will board the closest units once our forces get close enough. Keep them safe as we extract. And remember to watch out for those super heavy units, bunnies. Oh man.
Cold fog cuts down visibility. Excellent. All right, so we've got our deployment, manual deployment. We've got the VIP at the main target zone. We're looking for elevation changes, probably the one that is kindest to us. Actually, it's not too bad up here. It's actually really nice. And we even have a place to bail back to. Oh, that's excellent. I will actually start right here. Why not? Let's do it. So we're in a corner of the map. We've got a field in front of us. We've got the high ground, and we've even got some cover to manipulate out here. So really, really nice setup. And we can bail in almost any direction. So they got the Waco. We've seen this before, one of the hero mechs here. So we got a Battlemaster Waco, another 190-ton Thunderstone. We've got a Stone Rhino actually in a place where it can engage us more effectively. Got the Viking Northman with 150 MRMs, Society MRMs. You got a Solbeck at 130 tons, Golfaxi Prime, and a brand new one I've never seen before, the Alligator. See ya later. It's a see ya later alligator. Oh my gosh. It kind of looks like a Solbeck. Here's the Solbeck. And apparently this is like a, what is this, a hero see ya later alligator? Oh man, that's scary. I don't know what that's about. They got the wolf with the NLRM, I think it was like 70. Yeah? And then we've got Battlemaster Waco and the Longbow Chukonu with a Clan LRM 120. Okay, so they got quite a lot out there. We're just going to go ahead and get set on the movement phase. Supercharger is off. We are ready to go. And we just got to choose a direction. I mean, I guess we'll stay over to the right side and keep our distance. Build up that 17 evasion with Amiel. It's going to be skirting around the outside with a Hag 30 looking for crits. At a distance, it will hold. On 24, it's going to be Geigen and the Unsfin will immediately deploy a UAV. There we go. Good impact. We got our Salamander go and embrace. And now we're on 22. So just keep track of this because we cannot see everyone on the field right now. So it'll be interesting to see as the turns develop where there is movement and where there is not. So we got our bun dome. Definitely want to be towards the front. This is why we have that null signature system. And we're going to go ahead and drop the circles and hold. We've got all that Nova CWS systems. So it's going to be very helpful if a lot of our bunnies are all grouped up on top. Got definitely in the Gremlin. AMS flares online. And we're going to start to dive off to the left. Suck in and hold. We can always dive off to the left and come right back to the border in cover. There's a see ya later alligator. So this thing has a Pirate UAC 10, a Pirate Rack 10, a Pirate Gauss rifle, double Pirate ER medium laser with charge bonuses, Pirate LRM 30, and a Pirate Streak ATM 12 and an unidentified hardpoint. 2 sniper artillery cannons on the Golfaxi Prime, triple Clan LRM 20 at Clan LRM 100 or Clan LRM 60, We've got the Stone Rhino with all the medium pulses. We've got the Thunderstone. This one is a double ER PPC, LRM 20, double ER large, double ER medium, small laser, and SRM 12. The Viking probably has the Society MRMs and the Sobek with a Thumper cannon. We've got double medium laser, double PPC series smasher, SRM 12 Valiant with 100% crit attached, and LRM 10. So let's go. I don't think we have too much to worry about. We're just going to come on over and be able to assist with a bunny rain when the time is right. So what do we got? All right, so they're dropping what seems to be maybe a UAV also. I'm guessing maybe with the alligator. Alligator is probably the most dangerous I can tell right now. So we'll just tuck over with a Sneaky Naga Bun. We want to be in the second line. We do have a clan null signature system. Sobek's up on the right.
Waiting for orders.
Wraith Massacre. We'll just go ahead and try to get all the way over to the edge so we can dive off on the next turn. The farther away that we are, the better, because we've got that MRM 90 Society with a kinetic kill ammunition. Thunderstone on the push. Definitely want to acid stack that guy.
Ready to rock.
All right, Battle Cruiser Bun. We just need line of sight on as many of the enemy as possible and not actually be in a spot where we're going to hit any bunnies. So we just need to watch our lanes of fire. It's absolutely critical because bunnies do miss, and the butts of bunnies are still butts. So you know how that goes. Here we go. Come on over in mech mode on the right side with the Is This Right Bun at 140 tons. And we got the Panzer Bun at 115 with the Uberjägermeister Bun. We'll come on over. We got a Plasma Railgun, double Clan Rack 5. Brace up. And we got Chappie in the Binary Bun Star. Enhanced Imaging is on. That boosts the initiative by 2. And hopefully, yep, there's the calculation. We'll be able to sit on the front line and get the breaches that the bunnies want and need. Walk it over to the right side. There we go.
Move order confirmed.
Brace hard.
Ready for orders.
We got our Tepo. Back it up. We're going to sit on indirect.
Heading out.
And we're already gonna switch on over to the fast cam Inferno and the Inferno here, and we're gonna brace. And there's the tick. And there was no delay. I don't think we've got battle armor this time, so this is phenomenal. So I think everything that we see right now is actually everything on the board, which is amazing. So let's get prepped on 23. Battlemaster Waco has, I think, yeah, I don't actually know anymore. Bomp bun. Let's get even farther. I want Amiel, before he closes in, he's going to ride the very edge of the map as far as he can, as fast as he can. And this is going to allow him to actually be on the behind the enemy. And essentially, he's going to be the pincer element. Very fragile one, but a very fast one indeed. So pushing Viking Northman. Yep, there it is. MRM 150 Society. Unspin is going to go in and build up some evasion now. And we're going to pull off the front line. On 22, we got that UAV up for up to 9 evasive pips. As soon as it calculates, we'll go ahead and arm that battle armor rocket in the meantime. There's a standard move, and here is the boost. There we go, 9. And we'll hold. Marauder 2 Wolf has the 4 NLRM launchers. We got the Bun Dome. We'll sit on the front line next to, but not in front of, all the railguns. And we're going to hold. We are giving the bunnies around us EWS support. And all of our shielding is stacking on each other.
Right here.
Bunny Rain. I'm going to hold. We'd rather prime the enemy first. There's the See Ya Later Alligator. Driven by a pilot called One Shot. Quite an ego on this guy. Shot went high. Shot at the Sneaky Naga Bun, who has the null signature system, who has not fired and has not moved very far. Speaking of which, we've got Superior Daisy, who can return the favor. Let's see, we can either shoot at the Wolf or the Alligator, 151, 140, or 75. Let's go ahead and target the See Ya Later Alligator and give him 1 back. Double tap. 2 hits for a total of 300 points of damage. And we're gonna cycle back 1.
On the move.
Hold on 17. That's the Sobek on the right side. Thumper Cannon did not place a plate. Thunderstone's up next, so the Gremlin can flip back. And we're going to go ahead and target the ground. So ground attack. And we'll place the fuel air explosion right here, hopefully influencing and stopping the forward movement of the See Ya Later alligator, because that's where he's going to be strongest, right? Thunderstone walks, probably for 3. Uh-oh. Oh, thank God. Okay. Always a little nerve-wracking when your blimp gets shot at by a super heavy.
Awaiting orders.
All right, binary bun star. So we're switching on over to siege mode. We've got the double tap. Let's go in and hit for a total of 600 points on the Golfaxi Prime. On the left and the right, 192 on left on both sides. And we'll just hold position. Golfaxi Prime tucks forward. Right into the edge of the long-tom artillery, probably because he needs that range.
Yeah.
And we got our bunny rain. Anyone? That's 182. Golfaxi Prime. I mean, this is significant, and I don't see anyone stopping the incoming Clan LRM 90, so let's just hit him with everything we got. We might get lucky. We're burrowing down 150, 128, 94, so he's in double-digit armor now on the sides. We got a Wraith Massacre. Honestly, if we tuck up, minimum distance to travel, that's 8, that's 9. Let's do it. Kind of a ballsy push here, but we do have kinetic kill, and we might be able to overwhelm what they got. 29%, 35, 35, 35, Stone Rhino 32, Golfaxi Prime at 29. So we're rolling the dice here. He's down to 76 armor, 65 armor, 65 and 118 on the sides. Battlecruiser Bun. Well, if anyone's going to hit hard, it's going to be Tank Hair. He's got a perfect angle, and this might be enough to shut down the first of their super heavies at 150 tons. We see orange. Enemy down. High five. First super heavy is clear. Good job. Good job, bunnies. All right, we got Rhubarb. Excellent. He's switching on over to siege mode. And we're just going to go in and take a shot and move. We've got that alligator. We've got that Thunderstone. We've got that Stone Rhino. We've got that Sobek. Let's go in and work the See Ya Later alligator. Acid stack. And that's going to help a great deal when we hit him with things like the plasma railgun. So with that siege mode, we'll go in and tuck up a little bit and hold. We got Panzerbund. Speaking of which, he's got the line.
Move into position.
And let's nail it. So in theory, with the acid stack, we're going to hit for 402 with the plasma railgun.
This should be good.
Good impact and breach. Excellent. Pirate Gauss Rifle crit. 34 structure remaining on the breach.
Standing by.
And then we've got the Tepo. Well, tell you what, we're not going to move. We're just going to go ahead and place the plate and kind of try to funnel them in between the artillery plates here. Yeah, Battlemaster Waco in the distance. Double rack 5, triple snub nose PPC, a really nasty loadout, but fortunately he's on the opposite side of the recovery zone. We'll hold with a Salamander, and we are currently entering into the second live round. The operator gets to accelerate into like 13, 12 evasive pips. So we're going to go straight through the middle. If they shoot at us, we consider that a win. The shot was successful. It definitely was. A big hit, big breach. Sparrowhawk UAV. They got their own UAV. It's UAV wars is what it is. Fortunately, the Gremlin does have flak, but we can't do it this turn.
Confirm.
All right, Battlecruiser Bun. We are ready. Let's go ahead and send it to the See Ya Later alligator. Stack him right top. Enemy down. Beautiful. See ya later, alligator. See ya later, alligator. Let's go in and tuck over to the right side with Tank Hair. Good impact with the Battlecruiser Bun. Going very well so far. Marauder 2 Wolf with the NLRM 70. Some nasty hits there on the bot bun.
Oh man.
HB in the bun dome. We'll just tuck up here. We should have enough to get a lock on. So, oh, not yet. So we'll brace. We're one away. Amul is set.
What? No.
He's going to keep the supercharger on for a turn. And we're going to go all the way out. We see a green line. There is no air. So if we come in with an anti-air arrow missile, it's looking pretty dire. With a Phoenix missile, pretty good hit chance. With the bombs, out of range. So Phoenix missiles it is. Let's go in and hit the back of the Sobek at 170 tons with a thumper cannon. Hag 30. And now on 20, we got the Chukonu with the Clan LRM 120. Trying to shoot our UAV and impacting. Excellent evasion ignore on the longbow chassis. We've got Geigen in the Unspin. We've got another UAV where that came from. It already served the purpose. There's a Stone Rider with all the mediums. And we've got Superior in the Sneaky Naga bun. Just gonna sidestep. What are the possibilities? So we've got the Sobek, we've got the Battlemaster Waco, the Marauder, and the Chukunu at 60%. Stone Rider's getting a little too close for comfort, so I'm gonna go ahead and send him a little bit of a double tap.
Engaging with target.
148 and 163, we've got a singleton impact on center mass, and we've got survival to follow that up. Doesn't have enough. Let's just send it right on him.
Target confirmed.
146, 142. And we're just kind of sandpaper blasting that guy on 18. We've got our Gremlin. Let's go ahead and place... We might as well place a fuel air explosion. I mean, it's area denial at this point, and it's going to burn out cover down there over time. So that's going to be very helpful to us. On 16 is going to be that Sobek, I believe, yeah? The 2 Beta 2. So it's the one with the Thumper Cannon and the double PPC series Smasher. And SRM-12. Apparently that's what he opted for. Was intercepted. And then we got 16 with a Thunderstone. So he actually sprinted into our range. And he got out of the plate with all the Inferno Fast Cam. He should still be in a little bit of the Inferno Fast Cam, but he mostly got out. He's going in on the Unspin again. And actually stray tags, I think, the Bun Dome. So, yeah. He definitely did. A little unlucky for the Bun Dome, but overall, not too bad. Not too bad. Well, the Binary Bun Star doesn't even have to move, so that's phenomenal. Around 55. Kind of give the double tap the Battlemaster Waco and hope for the best.
Copy that.
It's a bit of a coin flip there. Negative on both, so we roll Snake Eye. Obviously, we should probably give Chappie a moment to rest, but... so we'll just back it on up and hold. We got Rhubarb. We should be in... Yep, we're in siege mode already. We don't have a direct line, so we're just going to hold position, and we're going to mad stack the Thunderstone as the priority. So we're able to get in some of that Clan Mortar 76. And we shall tuck over to the left. Yeah, always found it interesting. The Battlemaster variants were actually not considered that great of a mech until later years where newer parts could fix its shortcoming. It still had the name Battlemaster. Hey, guy again. Good to see you. Welcome. Yeah, no, it is... I mean, essentially, it's an assault. It wasn't that fast. It shot medium lasers for the most part, which was a little bit lacking, but my gosh, you know, when you're able to get in the XL engines and the tech and everything, it starts to get a little bit sweeter for sure. Well, let's try and land a plasma railgun round on the Stone Rhino if we are so lucky. Good impact and some heat. Phenomenal with a follow-up of the Clan Rack 5, a singleton of ×5. And you are currently on the field, by the way. You're doing a phenomenal job, yeah? Well, tell you what, all we got to do, we could come around. We did acid stack. We do have the kinetic kill. It would be great if we could kind of assist from this position. It's 35%. Can we get higher. If we come over on 9, it's 29%. If we come over on 10, it's 38%. I mean, I'll take it. We're a little close. We're a little bit close for the MRM90, but the farther away, the better. And we'll just kind of... Oh, we sent a ding on the head there, but he's got a lot of armor there. Almost 200. TX Mad Dog, let's go in and send the plate.
Acknowledged.
And there is the Inferno Fast Cam. So hopefully... Oh, I thought maybe we'd have the spread to catch a little bit. Catch the Thunderstone. There's that Clan LRM 120.
Yes, Commander.
You heard? Oh, awesome. Awesome. All right, so we got our Salamander. Let's hold. First of the UAVs is off the field. What we should probably do is start to send someone with a railgun over to the right side so we can clip the Thunderstone in the bud. We could take the shot and then move with the battle cruiser and then switch on over to the opposite. Battlemaster, Waco, Chukunu. Let's go ahead and start working the Chukunu. So small dings from afar with the energy. And then we're going to use our 3 walk and we'll cross over to the right side slowly but surely with tank care because he is a real monster of sustain. Battlemaster Waco, double rack 5, triple snub nose PPC, shots out to the Wraith. Unfortunately, the Wraith does have stealth, so even though he's all over the place, he's still managing to evade the enemy a little some. We'll go in and finally shut off that supercharger now that it's got that 13% failure rate. And we're going to move as quickly as we are able with Manuel. And now we finally get somewhat, almost at the point where we're going to get somewhat of a pincer. We'll go ahead and lock up the Viking. Are we close enough for guided bombs is the question. We are not. So Phoenix missiles it is. Plus Hag 30 would have responded, but was eating a homemade roasted chicken and lettuce sandwich, a sweet onion. Ooh, that sounds amazing. Well, I'm glad you definitely did not need to respond. Yeah.
Oh man.
We got a good pop there. So phenomenal result from Manuel. And we shall just tuck over. It will only help us. It will only help us if we can tag up the Thunderstone with our poly. So we're going to go ahead and send in the triple pulse here. Because it does paint targets. So they're 33% easier to see. We got Geigen in the Unsvin. We're going to go ahead and cross over to the far left side. And then we've got one more UAV to deploy. But more importantly, field command. So +2 initiative for the entire company, plus 20% sensor and signature. So 21 sensor and sight. Marauder to Wolf with the NLRMs, probably shot over to Manuel is my guess. Nope, today is this right, Bunya. It does sound delicious. These guys got taste is what I'm getting out of this. All right, Uberjägermeister Bun. So vigilance to clear the stability damage. We can cross. Looks like we might be able to get a shot on the Thunderstone if we are so lucky, but if we were to do that, we might accidentally hit HB, and that would not be helpful. Oh, actually, maybe we'll take it. Uberjägermeister Bun is doing a sprinting plasma railgun blast at 58, double rack 5 wall sprinting. Good impact. And leaves a huge hole in the right side of the Thunderstone while sprinting in a 150-ton beast. Not too shabby at all. Let's go in and get the UAV to cross on over. We've got the battle armor rockets, and if we got the blue line, that's even better. So pushing, establishing 9 evasive pips, and we'll go ahead and send 5 battle armor rockets, but they have been intercepted. On 18. So the Thunderstone can react, so it's up to him. Does he go back into the mines and give us the opposite side that has armor? He is going into the mines, he is detonating them, and he just gave us the butt in order to engage Manuel. Fantastic. I love the whole fact you can find it in space, then bring ground to invade the play. Yes! I've taken a break from this for a bit. Star Wars Empire at War. I'm playing it modded, doing a campaign to follow the Republic, which is a Clone Wars, and one in Awakening of the Rebellion. What kind of playstyle is that? Like, is that RTS? Is that turn-based still? How is that? That's awesome. Well, let's go in and we've got the green, so we got to take it. Clan LRM 90. Stack the rear. Should be sufficient. He is now completely unsteady and ready to tip. Stone Rhino with the remainder of his energy hard points. And we got our sneaky nugget bun. Okay, so we're going in. We're turning on enhanced imaging, and we're going to double tap to the rear with the Arrow 5 systems here. Good impact. And down he goes. Fantastic. Fortunately, we've gotten a breach with a plasma railgun on the front side. Otherwise, he would have covered up the breach on the rear. And that Thunderstone is on the ground. We don't have to worry about the incursion on the right side, so we can focus ahead once again. So Thumper Cannon Sobek, piloted by 7 and 9, with a double PPC series smasher and an SRM 12 and an LRM 10. But none of them even get close through the Bun Dome. On 16, we've got the Gremlin. Well, tell you what, we might as well just push it on up. We've got the indirect, and we're going to go in and land a fuel air explosion. Actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and see if we can't place it a little farther back on the Northman. Actually, no, on the Sobek, I guess. That's where we're at with the Long Tom Cannon. We don't have the artillery reach. Binary Bunstar. Ooh, siege mode sprint in siege mode, but we'd be shooting over the bunnies. Let's sprint forward. Can we land these? Straight to core. Good impact. Thunderstone is down. And we've got a stack pull, I think. Not too bad. Good job, bunnies. All right, Rhubarb Carl is currently in siege mode. He's got the shots. We've got the Stone Rhino. I mean, that guy's dropped guns off the field, so acid stack.
Affirmative.
83, 42, 704 armor remaining, and there's a pop on the right side and a pop in the middle. Phenomenal. Excellent. So right now we are seeing a lot of guns drop off the field. We started at about 30 minutes ago, and this is the result. Not too shabby. We'll go in and place a plate, but on the backside this time. Yeah. It's a 4X RTS. You have the Star Wars galaxy and whatever planets that you currently own. Here, let's go in and nail the Northman from here. Stack all kinetic kill. Society MRM 90. And the guy is ready to drop. There we go. Down he goes. And can build different units depending on what units you have on each planet. Then you can send fleets of ships to attack an enemy planet. It'll cause a battle where you take control of the ships and the planet on the map for the planet. And once you win the space battle, you can then bring in ground forces to land any ground force you had in your fleet to attack the planet, and you fight a battle. That's awesome. It's a lot of planet. It's a lot of planet there, but that is awesome. Are you kidding me?
Heading out.
I mean, probably one of my worst genres is an RTS genre, but that's really, really cool, man. That sounds awesome. So I'm glad you get to experience it. Let's go ahead and send shots to... I kind of want to finish the Chukunu, but I guess we can also finish Battlemaster Waco, Marauder 2, 140. Wow, the Chukunu must have like ballistic reinforce or something, because he's reduced the damage incoming by so much. Or I guess, you know what? To the Northman. We're just going to finish the Northman. Guns off the field. Center mass. Or leg off the field. We'll see what he says. 86 structure remaining. There's the Chukunu. Advanced AMS ×4 between the Bun Dome and everything else. Oh, what was that? We saw a pop out there. Looks like the Northman went up in flames. We'll go and brace on the Salamander. I don't think it's necessary for Geigen to deploy his... I don't think it's necessary for him to deploy another UAV. With the 2, let's go ahead and send an AoE blast. Oh, actually, no. I guess it's a 50-50. So we'll take the shot and flip the coin and hit the Battlemaster Waco. And we do. Phenomenal shot by Panzerbun and the Uberjägermeister Bun, yeah? Luckily, the battle pauses the rest of the game you take part. Where it loads the battle, you have whatever units you brought. Space and land, you can bring in reinforcements. You have in reserve, so fun hyperspace ships in on top of the enemy after you close the scout. Oh, that's so cool. So kind of reminds me of like Total War or was it 40K Armada? What's it called again? It's not Space Armada. It's something along those lines, I think. Yeah. Let's go in and hit the Chukunu on 90. Star Wars Empire was the first Roguetech real-time strat. Battlefield Gothic. Thank you. High five. Star Wars Empire was the first RTS I played on a serious level. I have very great memories. Well, that sounds cool that it's modded. I've never played it. I've never played it, yeah. It sounds really cool. Sobek. Battlemaster Wiggle is drunk. Guns off the field. Guns off the field. Good impacts. Weight goes down. Fantastic. So they now have 3 remaining. We've got a Chukunu, we've got a Sobek, and then we've got out here the Marauder 2 Wolf.
Standing by.
And then we'll be able to get into a hunt. So Vigilance to clear the stability damage. We're just going to go ahead and push on up and brace.
Moving out.
UAV. Let's push. Hold.
Receiving you.
Is this right button? Suck up.
Copy that.
Acid stack. Let's go ahead and drop the Chukunu if possible. Well, I guess we can stack the Sobek. We need the help, yeah. You should look into it if possibly. You can often get it really cheap and not on sale. The base game and expansion are... Oh, wow, with both of them for 20. That's not bad.
Show 'em what you got.
The grandfather of many of today's RTS.
Oh, man. You got me.
Space combat and ground... That's... Yeah, that's unheard of as far as I'm aware, yeah. That's awesome. To have both and to do it well. All right, let's hold. And we got Amiel. We can engage the supercharger once again. And we're going to start applying that pressure. There we go. Calculate. We need 17. There it is, in on the Chukunu. And we've got the Nova CWS system on board, so we're helping out the bunnies. We're switching over to guided bombs. Shot. Tag 30. Longbow Chukunu is now without evasion. And unable to engage the Jaeger effectively, yeah. Interestingly enough, mods are keeping the game alive as there are some huge mod teams that keep updating mods even now. I feel like a lot of games, you know, that's the case, and it's just awesome. Like, I really want to play Mod Jam again. I only got to try it the once on stream for XCOM, and I mean, like, I really want to try that again. Obviously, for Battletech, that's the case as well. So, I mean, just really awesome stuff. All right, on 16. That will be the Sobek in the middle of the fuel air explosion. He clears the fog and into the mines. And this is it right here. These 3. Yeah? Kind of what Battletech should be. The battles normally begin in orbit with dropships, warships, fighters busting in, and the armies can land and drop their troops. See, Can you play that on the tabletop? I know that they've got models for dropships and stuff, but do they have the, like, the space part kind of represented? We got to cross on forward a little bit. We got kinetic kills, so it all depends. Let's go ahead and lock up the Sobek. And we'll see who we can actually hit reliably. 64 on the Sobek for 7. They do? Oh, I had no idea. That's awesome. High five. Do they have models for the battleships as well?
Commander.
Mad Dog. Where are we at with the plate? Perfect. Let's do it. Battle space. Oh, that's what it's called? I didn't even know. Wow. There are rules and everything for the space stuff for Battletech. Got rules for everything space fighter infantry. Wow, that's awesome. I only really, obviously, I really knew about the ground war, yeah? All right, Gremlin. We're going to go direct Inferno. Because if we can overheat someone, then they're going to take double damage. We'll go flak. Oh, I guess we got to choose. So in this case, indirect, and we're going indirect Inferno. Yeah. So let's go ahead and send the plate. I believe you can find them. Oh, for battle space. Sneaky Nagabun. We're going to send 1 and 1. Yeah. Because we've got acid stack here, but then we also want to finish off the Chukunu if possible. So there we go, 99% for both. So 233 on impact on the Sobek. Good impact, and now we've got 118 on the impact on the Chukunu. Without evasion. Good impact and a breach on the arm. And we got survival. Definitely want to finish the job on the Chukunu if possible. Here we go, full in. That should be more than enough. At least to drop him. Well, that's effective too. And down he goes. If we can hit that with a plasma railgun, that's a definite finish. All right, Chappie's up. He did not fire the last turn. We can shoot, but are we shooting over the bunny's heads? I don't think so. So I think it should be okay. We've got to sprint into this position.
On my way.
Vigilance. And we've got the Marauder 2 Wolf. Double tap. And a clear. High five. Just like that. Amazing. That's why I can normally call a strafing fighter type by its damage. The lightning, the others. Oh, there you go. Because you've had the first-hand experience in the game, yeah? You still remember... Oh, you mean Galactic Deadlock? Is that right? Battlestar Deadlock? Here, one sec. BOP. That's the Chukunu, and this is the rear of the Sobek. So let's get... We'll just close that lane. Ooh, okay, so we got to replace the supercharger. That's fine. That's fine. We don't need it, honestly. Hag 30 to the rear. You see mods that improve the graphics in Star Wars Empire at War, and that looks exactly like the game you were... Oh, really? All right, is this right, Bun? Just to protect Amiel, we definitely want to continue to hammer the Sobek as hard as we can. Acid stack, that might be more than enough. That sounded bad. There it is, Sobek out. We've got one left, and it is a breached Chukunu on the field. Tank hair, you got the lane. Straight a core, shot. That's a wrap. Enemy down. Fantastic. So that was a conflict. The only crit that we took was self-inflicted with a supercharger. Ruby Jägermeister button to close. And I think we're just going to say reserve down to 1. And we'll see if...
Why am I in a cockpit?
Well, I guess we could get there in the UAV, but now the fight's over. Hold and done. We should exit turn-based mode. There we go. So let's get Amiel in. And that is it. Done.
Well done. You managed to wipe the Opera out. I can do an extract right now. No need to get to our plant LZ.
All right, bunnies. Total win, total win. Let's go ahead and flip this on over and see what we got. So we did that in like 40 to 50 minutes. That is not bad. So we've got enough time. We should get into a hunt as soon as possible, though. So let's make this happen. We're looking for any hunt that does not fight against Comstar or the Wobbies. That's the requisite, and not an urban environment. That's it. So negative 600,000. Battlespace sadly was mostly metal miniatures. Most people play it online using Mech HQ. When I first saw the Battlestar game, I thought it was a mod for Star Wars Empire at War. There was already a Battlestar mod for Star Wars Empire at War. It really looks exactly identical. That's crazy. Battlemaster Waco. We've got the Sealator Alligator, a pirate mech version. We got the Golfaxi Omni Monitor, Marauder 2, Stone Rhino. What's in the Golfaxi Omni Monitor? Does it have any special like built-in stuff? It's got a Tacticon TC7000 +2 initiative for all company units. It does not stack. Sniper artillery cannon, fuel cell engine, Omni vehicle, fire control system Predator, AR-24 sheath beacon. So nothing too crazy. For the Sealator Alligator, we have a lot of prototype double heat sinks, pirate rack, radical prototype double heat sink kit pirate that was destroyed, unfortunately, so we can't recover that. It does have pirate ER medium lasers for charging, though. Battlemaster Waco has all the battle computers. Got a rack 5, gyro Excel, etc. And as we scroll on down, we've got double ER PPC, some Society MRM launchers. I like that. Advanced Optics Mark III, MRM Apollo attachments. We've got a lot of battle computers, BC tracking stacked to 2, centrospheric flywheel, excellent. Cooling jacket, awesome. Enhanced imaging, Guardian ECM, patchwork materials tier 3, nice. Slick Sweet, thermal exchanger clan, upper hardened. LRM clan, clan MRM ammo. Oh, straight up? Okay, I might grab this. I know this sounds silly, but honestly, we've got MRM Hunter Killer and we got MRM Kinetic Kill clan. We do not have standard MRM ammunition, so that could be really nice. We're going to go ahead and do a full disassemble, see what pops out. AMS, ER Medium Laser Pirate. I mean, always nice to have backups. Society MRM 45, Pirate Rack 10. Sniper Artillery Cannons, Double Snub Nose PPC Streak, Pirate Streak ATM 12. BC Extreme Range Quantity 3 BC Heat times 2. Double Cooling Jackets. This is that big, giant -3 penalty for everybody's initiative around the holder. Enhanced Imaging, Gyro XL, double tier 3 patchwork materials, 4 prototype double heat sinks, Super Heavy Gyro XXL, Super Heavy End of Steel, Ammo AMS half. So LRM Clan, LRM Follow the Leader, MRM Hunter Killer, SRM Inferno, Streak MRM. Oh, that's interesting. Streak MRM. Gosh, that's a tough one. And then as far as the mech parts, I don't think there's anything that I want specifically. Stone Rhino, Sobek, Viking, Northman. So, and we already have enough Pirate ER medium lasers. LRM 20 Clan, believe it or not, we don't have enough, but that's not for here. And we have enough of the Society MRM 45s. So maybe the BC tracking, actually. Let's put that to the side for now. Centrospheric flywheel. Ooh, the cooling jackets. We actually have a few. Enhanced imaging. We've got 2. Is there anything else? Gyro XL. I guess the prototype. No, we have 5. The Gyro XXL. We've got 1. I think I'm going to go with this. Here we go. So 3, 2, and 1. We got 1 part of the Stone Rhino, 1 part of the Thunderstone. So now we've got half of that, right? How many Thunderstones? I think if we look at... It's 190, so we've got 1 Thunderstone, 2 Thunderstone, 3 Thunderstone, 1 Beta. We can actually put together a Thunderstone. That's awesome. Sniper Artillery Cannon, Pirate Streak ATM 12. I'm going to clear that. BC Tracking, Centrospheric Flywheel. That's phenomenal. Cockpit Small Advance is awesome because it has no negatives to it. It's just smaller. Double heat sinks to clear. Sensor Probe will hold. Super Heavy Gyro XXL. Clan Thermal Exchanger. 2 tons of Clan MRM ammunition. Standard SRM. And Streak LRM Clan. Not too shabby at all. That's really, really good, yeah? Snub PPCs. Well, we actually have some snub PPCs that we've got a good stack of it back at base, so if we need to employ it, we absolutely can. I'm actually excited about the Clan MRM ammunition, because I'd be interested to see. I know the MRMs already have that -1 accuracy penalty, so with Kinetic Kill, we've got to be so far away. So it'll be nice maybe if we've got like 1 ton of the Kinetic Kill and 2 of the standard. That way we can be closer if we need to be, and we'll still be able to deal decentish damage, right? So that might be kind of nice. And then we've got backup of tracking so that we can kind of ignore evasion. I think almost any battle computer should have BC tracking. It's just that good, yeah? So let's go ahead and take a look at the mech bay. We don't really have repairs other than Amiel. He had the supercharger. Honestly, yeah, I don't think he needs the supercharger. If anything, he can get more ammo or something, right? So we'll go ahead and do that. Supercharger's out. He gets another half ton. Ooh, oh wow, that's crazy. I forgot that it's percentage based. That's nuts. Yeah. So I don't know what we can do for half. Did we downgrade the armor at all? I don't think so. Lamb Lameler got lighter. If we pull the Lamb Lameler, we've got more slots. So, I mean, we could put it back on for half a ton. I didn't realize it was just half a ton. We do have hard gel, but I think with lamellar we can't. It's not compatible. Yep, it's not compatible. So we'll just put a supercharger back on. I thought maybe it was a little bit heavier. We might be able to squeeze in a little more ammo, so that's okay. We'll just have to be cautious about its usage.
I'll get it in the schedule.
And then on the vehicles, we're looking at our Wraith Massacre. We're going to go ahead on over, and we're going to double check the ammunition, right? So Society MRM 45 requires Clan MRM ammunition. Well, if we look at ammo, we look at MRMs, there it is, Clan MRM ammunition. So right now we've got 3 of the kinetic kill at 200. We're going to be able to send kinetic kill most of the time, but we can also send the standard as well. So I'm curious how that's going to pan out. We can at least get a ton of it. Doesn't seem too bad. And then, is there anything else that we want to do? Half a ton of AMS ammunition. I mean, I guess that's more useful. So we'll get ammo, supply, and half AMS on top of it all. And let's hold. Excellent. So we can actually try out the standard. I don't really know how much that's going to do. MRM 90. I mean, it always seems like quite a lot to me. So we'll just kind of get that all repaired. Looking good. And all the fatigue cleared. We'll stop by the command center and see what they got. I think it was just the one, right? We've got a challenge, but we're going to hold off on that. Navigation screen, we're going to cycle on back. And we're going to head back to Kasia. And we'll see. 13 days. We've been seeing a lot of hunts down here. So it'll be kind of interesting. Hopefully it's not going to be a fight against Comstar or the Wobbies. And hopefully it's not going to be in an urban environment. That's the only requirement. And we are here. God, that's so fast. That is so fast. And we're still within the same month, so it doesn't even necessarily incur the finance period. So that's awesome. It only really shows that last animation, and here we are. Excellent. We're going to stop by the store just in case. You never know. You might find another naval laser, and maybe we can somehow squeeze in 5. Yeah? So here we are. We've got our Mantis VTOL infantry rifle, minigun, 440, super heavy gyro XL, thermal vision Mark III. I mean, I dig that. I'm going to take that. Some of the bunnies could use that. We've got the faction store, Avatar, Raiden, AMS Battle Armor MRM5, Battle Armor Pulse Laser Small, super heavy gyro large weapon platform, and that looks to be about it. I guess there's a MRM half ton, but can't really use it because it's not a clan half ton. So I'm going to go over to the mech bay. I'm just going to go in and scan really quickly just to see if we've got advanced zoom here. I know some of the bunnies have thermal vision, so I just want to keep that in mind because that's really going to help them out if we can improve their situation. Thermal exchanger out here, thermal vision Mark III right there. We'll go ahead and take a look at advanced zoom, thermal exchanger. We've got thermal exchanger, advanced zoom, the bunny rain thermal exchanger, and I don't know. Do we have another one? Oh, we've got a free specialist slot. Well, guess what? We can stick a something in there. That's phenomenal. We had an empty slot. Didn't even realize it. That's horrible. Well, we don't have the zoom, but we've got thermal vision Mark III. People are often hot on the field, so that just helps the bunny rain land its missiles. So that's phenomenal. And I think that's good. I think that's good. Let's go ahead and head on over to the command center and see what we got. We're looking for hunts. We know the restrictions. There is a conflict. Foolish training, but it's a devastating one at defend base. We said we wanted to hunt. We're going to hold to our guns, and we shall trigger the navigation and head on back to Capras. And then we'll see what's there. I don't know if there's any other places that consistently have the super heavy stuff. Yeah. Although at 5 days, I mean, we could wait for the tick. Yeah, we could wait for the tick. It's just 5 days. So since we're already here, I guess we'll turn it around and we'll land once again, yeah? One thing I do love about Empire at War is like the bigger ships have hard points such as their weapons and hangars, and in combat you can target those and destroy them so they won't be usable for the rest of the battle. And the ships show damage in those areas. We might be too close. Okay, I guess we'll finish the movement. Yeah, the ships show damage in those areas, even start. That's so cool. Attention to detail and what you see is what you get is always so cool. And I remember that kind of blew my mind when I was playing Battletech, and then we saw things like Oh yeah, your Kung Fu suffers an injury. Oh, how long? 8 days? Oh, not too bad. And when in Battletech, you change the weapon and the model changes. I thought that was so... I thought it was so cool. I didn't expect that at all, yeah? Yeah, that's nuts. Well ahead of its time, it seems. Alright, so we've got less than an in-game week. We're heading on back over to Capris. And if there's not a hunt, all we got to do is head back on over to Cassius. And we've got another reroll, right? So not too shabby. We've got the cash for it. We spent the time in the beginning of the stream for a reason. We're going to go straight to the command center instead of the store, because we do want to get started soon, because these fights can take a while. All right, what do we got? So all the way to the bottom, we've got another conflict at Capture Base. So it's a little bit elusive at the moment. We'll just kind of... I'm going to do a fast scroll. I mean, I'm just going to grab and check the bottom, because that's where the really fancy stuff usually is. So we're at the bottom. Mortar Flare. Negative. Heat Bank. We'll grab the faction store, do the same. Reinforced Structure. Long Tom ammo. Weapon Bay, that's 2 slots. Nothing here. So we're going to go back to Cautious. And hopefully we're going to get a hit here. This is where we were a moment ago. It's 50,000 to head back. Good deeds. Throw definitely a party. Absolutely. All right, morale increased by 5. It's kind of funny. We're sitting at like 47 right now. And I thought we were at 50 before. And I haven't seen morale go down. So I must have chosen something somewhere. All right, now we're 1 in-game week, 1 animation away. And I think now we got the last animation. Great. When we get there and we find our hunt, I think it would behoove us to actually do another client restart. Fortunately, it's not as slow as I recall. And I think that has a lot to do with our dropping of the detail settings and everything. So we're all the way at low, which is why it looks the way that it does. But I think it suffices on like a phone or something like that. Yeah, so what do we got? We have our conflict at Young Sorcerer. So we're running shy of the hunt. So let's stay in place this time. We're going to stay in place. We're going to go to the store, but I'm going to go to the faction store only just to keep this fast and streamlined. So faction store. And we're going to drag all the way down. Thumper MRM Tandem on half. I mean, I'll take it. MRM Incendiary. Remember we were talking about that? Now we've got 2 tons of this stuff, so that's not too bad. All right, not too bad. If we're able to get ourselves, you know, 1 more ton, I think we could run it. Yep. All right, back it up. As long as you don't kick definitely out of the company. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I've done that before. At least twice, yeah. I don't know why it was always him when I wasn't paying attention. All right, there's a tick. There's the finance report. And now we should get a reroll. We're down to 18 mil. Fortunately, we haven't really had any significant losses, so we haven't had much in the way of expenditure, so it's been very helpful. All right, command center, what do we got? Going all the way to the bottom. And we got a conflict again. We've got double conflicts. Capture base, awesome clay. Defend base. Honestly, we've never been able to finish a defend base, so that could be kind of interesting. I like that idea, but this stream is called, you know, one more crack at a hunt, and I plan on sticking to it. I'm not going to lie on the stream title. So we're heading on over to Capra. 18 mil. It's about 17.9 mil more than the company usually has. That's right, Phoenix Blue. And welcome. Yeah, if you're joining us right now, we're currently looking for 1 hunt to get involved in the last 2 hours. You just jinxed it. I really did. I really did. We had so many hunts available earlier, and I passed it because I saw them all the time. So this is what happens. No, it's all right. It's all right. We're having too much success with the conflicts. Game just wants what's the best for us. So it's kind of like, you know what? I'm going to give you more conflicts. I'm like, normally I would do that. That's awesome. All right, we got the store here. We will double check the faction store at the bottom. Yeah, we stockpiled cash at the beginning of the stream so that we can continue to do stuff like this. And it's doing the job. It's successful. It's getting us where we need to go. But the rolls are not on our side at the moment. Narc launcher, detachable weapon pack. Always buy those. Those are so good. MRM acid, buy that. And now command center. Cross your fingers. Here we go. We're looking for that hunt. We're on a 4.5 skull red system. And hunt Deep Stinger. Ooh, urban environment. So I said I would not take a hunt that is in the urban environment or against Comstar. I don't know, bunnies. Should we? So I'm gonna roll. We're gonna have a 60-second poll, so very short. So you have a short amount of time to participate. So what should we do? We take the urban hunt, or we keep looking? You remember how that was, right? I mean, that might take 2 hours as it is. If you want to participate, it's going to be up for 60 seconds. You just type 1 or 2 in Twitch chat. 1 means we take this one right here in an urban environment. Computer is just going to tank. Or we keep looking, and that means we can go back to Cautious and cycle over again. Now, that's just to look for hunts, specifically not against Comstar or the Wobbies, and not in an urban environment. In this case, this violates one of those rules, but yeah, I don't know. So we've got 1 in YouTube chat for taking this one. We've got 1 in Twitch chat to take this one. Time to EA, get in the game. Oh man, get in the game. There you go. With a cheat evasion, immediate fire being universal, I've found that no defend base is worth it anymore. All right, we got 1 for 2. We got another one in for 1, and we'll go in for another 10 seconds at 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Thank you so much for weighing in, bunnies. We're going to take this one. So what we got to do for sure, we need to restart the client, because even though we restart the client, it's probably going to be horrible. So we're going to go ahead and quit, save and quit. There we go. We'll just flip this on over. And all right, so we got our hunt. We've got a little under 2 hours remaining in this stream. We'll do our very best. We will try to see this through. So let's go over some of the ground rules. Immediately, as soon as we enter, we're immediately going to trigger withdrawal. So the withdrawal is going to give us a 5-turn clock before Samir comes to save our butts. And then we've got another decision point where we decide whether or not we stay or whether we fight it out. It's going to be very important to control the railguns coming in, because any railgun impact could be enough to flip the entire fight. It could just either destroy one of our vehicles or mechs immediately, or it could put us in a spot where we're just unable to continue to deploy like our damage multipliers or our consistency or sustain, right? So that's going to be very critical to see where all those railguns are and manage them. Like the last time that we fell in battle, we essentially saw and tried to control the railguns, and we were doing a pretty okay job at it against the Wobbies. But then a Praetorian that was stealth, it didn't allow us to see it had a railgun, and it closed the distance, popped up, had a railgun, boom, shot. And as soon as it's in range, that's a problem, because it had C3I, and all of a sudden everything that was not hitting started to hit catastrophically. And that was all within 2 rounds from Samir getting to us. So it's, while we can kind of play around with our spacing and make mistakes in the, when we've got the distance, the moment we start to close to anywhere close to mid-range, we need to be really careful. So that's why we are going to immediately trigger withdraw as soon as possible. Kind of like if you're playing Long War of the Chosen for XCOM 2 and you need to extract, you kind of, as soon as you get on in and you get on target, you toss out that beacon and you say, in 5 turns, we're getting the heck out of here. Or not. It doesn't have to be that way. So not such a bad plan. I think it would be nice if it were sooner, but you know what? It's not that bad. So, all right, so we're heading on in. It's going to be an assassination. It's going to be a purple level Omega authorization fight. It's going to be a hunt, and that's going to be an assassination against the planetary government in an urban environment. So I like the current setup that we got. I think Amiel can be a good scout. I like the fact he can engage effectively at range. He has the supercharger, so we got to remember that. We've got our Tepo. That's been great with the Inferno fast cam. If not just to influence the movement of the enemy, that's very, very, very important. If we can set out a barrier and stop them from crossing it and staying still or moving to the left, the right, or back, I mean, that's huge. If we can put them between a rock and a hard place, even better. And if we can get Amiel just to cruise all the way to the other side of the map as fast as he possibly can and come in from the backside, he's got a Hag 30, and that's phenomenal at seeking crits. So anytime they try to run, by the time Amiel's on the opposite side of the map, the idea is that they've already got some kind of breach they're trying to hide, and that means they're going to face the weak side towards Amiel. So that's going to be critical. So as long as he can stay alive, if he starts to get hit with missiles, that's a bit of a problem. If we see any sort of like anti-air large rotary chem lasers, whatever it is, then we're bugging out and getting Amiel out of there. So, all right, we're back on in. I think all our barracks are clear. We're just going to do a quick sweep of the mech bay, just make sure we're not missing anything. We're not bringing the Care Bears there, so no worries there. We are actually going to try an experimental thing and bring in the standard MRM ammunition as well as our kinetic kill ammo, which is almost like at direct opposites of the way that we engage. And we're actually bringing the Jägermeister bun. So here we go. This is going to be our hunt. And by the way, happy Friday. So let's get in on the Deep Stinger. Assassination, urban environment, 4-pick 19 against a planetary government working for our allies, and the stacks in the loot table, if we think optimistically, should be real. So battlecruiser bun, binary bun star seems good. Is this right bun? We might be lacking a little sustain there. I don't remember, did we change all the ammunition? So we still have a moment to make any adjustments. Ammunition wise, it's like 1 day. So we've got acid and air burst. We've got the Inferno, but honestly, the Inferno, we might want to replace that Inferno because it's not as effective as I was thinking. We only get one salvo out of it. So I will adjust that because I think that's going to be important. We have such limited ammunition here. So we're going over to ammunition. We're going to go in and pull the 2 tons of Inferno out of here. Get that cleared. And we're going to pull in more acid stack. Here we go. Mortar acids and mortar acid. I'm curious how our heat efficiency is. We got -6. Can't really push it harder. So there we go. We'll just max armor if we haven't already and good to go. So that's going to adjust that.
I'll let you know when that's done.
1 day. Perfect. So now command center. Going in 4-pick 19 on Deep Stinger. I think you mean Saturday. Saturday. Oh, there you go. High five. Saturday. Happy Saturday. Happy weekend. Yeah. Binary bun star. Is this right bun? Jägermeister bun with a plasma railgun. We got Sneaky Naga bun, which has been phenomenal. The Bunny Rain, honestly, is kind of a give or take. We have the Bun Dome, the Bot bun, the Teppo, the Wraith, the Gremlin, the Unsvin, and the Salamander to boot. So let's do it. This is the crew. A 1 skull purple assassination Omega authorization level in an urban environment against the planetary government. This one is going to have a prediction. So will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? A pilot loss, 5 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got. This is most likely the very last fight of the week and of the night. So this is going to be our biggest one. I think overall, it's been a really, really good career. I think it's been really, really good. And I'm glad that we can actually get to this level. At least try it. At least try it. I love the super heavies and I love seeing things I never get to see until I get to the point where it's just ridiculous. So I'm feeling very, very lucky indeed. So thank you, Bunny, for all your help. Time difference sends greetings. Of course it does. Heck yes. You got the faith, no pilot loss. There you go, Corey. There you go. Thank you so much for the faith. It shall be rewarded one way or another. So hopefully it's going to be mostly clean. And when I say clean, I don't mean that we're just going to dominate the opposition, because mind you, almost every single unit, every single hostile contact on the field is probably going to be a super heavy simultaneously, and we're going to engage them all at the same time. But fortunately, it's not at the levels and it's not stars of them. So hopefully it should be a little more manageable. And on top of that, even if we have to evacuate, I'm hoping we'll evacuate cleanly. I would consider that a win as well. It's called Reconstructing the Type 3. Yet again, we are requesting your assistance with a confidential matter. Long-range sensors are detecting what is likely another Type 3 mech, and as you were so successful in dealing with it on the previous occasion, we are offering your company this contract as well. I'm guessing Type 3 is super heavy. I don't really know what that is, yeah? Hey, Kudro, good to see you. You were joining us for the last fight of the night. Very nice to have you here. Happy Friday. Yeah, we're going on an Omega level hunt, an assassination against a planetary government on behalf of our allies. So hopefully it's going to be a clean one. The big downside is that we are going to be in an urban environment, but we're having a little trouble getting hunts at the end here. So, you got to take what you can get. What do you mean the Atlas is twerking? All right, so we got to wait till this animation clears up a little bit. Yeah, perfect timing indeed. That's right. All right. We even have our plasma railgun now on the Uberjägermeister bun. Let us go. This is the drop.
Command interface initiated.
Good luck, bunnies. And beware the lizards. You'll likely make contact with the escorts first. It is your choice to engage them or not. Engage and destroy the Type 3, then head to the evac zone. Olivera out. Oh man.
The smog is heavy. Keep your eyes peeled for ambushes. Okay. All right, so deploy. So this is the assassination target. So again, in an urban environment, I just need to keep an eye out on where the rise and where the drop is and where we can go in order to go up and down, because we do not have jump jets. And where are the lanes that we can dominate? Seems like the most definitive lanes that we can dominate is this one right here. And as far as the prototype, he's here. So maybe in this direction, we can go left and right. The massacre should be phenomenal at that with kinetic kill. Enemy forces right next door and the enemy reinforcements out here. Well, then I like this position right here. If we can start... Oh, see, that's a drop we got to be aware of. If we're back here, we can engage. Go left and right. Can the massacre travel up here? I mean, you can definitely get down. So I think what we're going to do is this... this is the edge right here, though. So we'll be stuck up against it. We are fighting from below. Let's start here. We'll have the super heavies pull over to the right. We'll start with the super heavies here. So we'll get the first 4 deployed above in a line by whatever this explosive is. So 1, 2, 3. Uberjägermeister bun. And then we'll have the rest out here where they can zip on around. And there we go. All right. So the super heavies are going to contest the assassination target in this entire lane. Anyone who stands in this lane is going to get hit really freaking hard. And then our second line and our flankers are going to be contesting this lane, and we'll be able to go back and forth at the crossroad down below. We will have to shut off all of the circles just to help with the performance. Let's see what we got. Oh, do we have a Seawolf Prime? Do we have a giant Mad Cat on the field? I can't tell back there. I have no idea what that is. Maybe a Bull Shark. It looks what kind of looks like a Timby outline a little bit out there. Is that a Mecha Gogeta? What is that? Looks like it might be a Mecha Gogeta. So everything's going to take a while to load. Maybe the prototype is the Mecha Gogeta. Maybe that's Type 3. Annihilator. So it could be a Mecha Gogeta, because the Mecha Gogeta is based off of the Annihilator platform. And all right, loading in. It's like it's respirating, it's breathing. Obviously, the more that we kill, the faster that we kill, the smoother it will get. There'll be less and less on the field. Oh, I'm hearing noises. Oh, there we go. We were seeing initiative phases. It's slowly coming online. This really feels like when I was a kid and I was playing games well beyond my computer's abilities. So we got... Is that a Bull Shark up front? I don't think that's a Bull Shark. It looks very, very, very similar. And we are seeing new spawns on the right side here. Looks like we might have a Marauder 2. Maybe an Uberjäger out there. I mean, I got to remember that all of these are super heavies. I forget immediately. So, I mean, that might be a Seawolf Prime. We've got 3 out of 4. Oh, Mad Cat Lamb Cheese Lord. So that has Society MRM 90 with a kinetic kill and the hunter killers on it, as well as I think like 60 rockets, and it flies. So that's not a super heavy, but it is one of the Timbies just flying. All right, so Amiel's taken to the air. You can hear that. So we're almost to go. That is way too much support. There's a lot out there. Yeah, this is a hunt. This is the hardest stuff in the game. Maybe if I rotate the camera down, it doesn't have to render everything. I'm trying to rotate the camera. Oh, there we go. There we go. So if I look at the ground and I'm going to try to interrupt and turn off the circle. So I just did a Control A. Then hopefully it will be able to live. I'm so tempted to mouse over. Don't mouse over. You're just going to try to load up a paper doll or something. Bull Shark are currently Canmex. I wouldn't be surprised that. Oh, really? Really? Wow, there must be a... Okay, so we know how bad the urban environment performance is, but like there must be a lot of... Oh, it is a Bull Shark. We do have a Bull Shark. Apparently it's moving. And there's the Mad Cat Lamb Cheese Lord. Oh, it rendered in. I think there's another Bull Shark back there. What's a Bull Shark 6? Oh my gosh, there's so much on this field. Holy moly. Wow. Yeah, now it's up here. I swear I'm not moving the... All right, what do we got? What do we got? So at most we'll see, I mean with 4, yeah, there are clan and inner sphere versions. Oh, the Bull Shark, I guess that makes sense. I didn't think about that. I'm so used to just the Bull Shark with a thumper. Oh, it's our turn in theory. Come on. You heard the game. It's our turn. If we hit tab, is it going to do anything? I just hit it once. All right, Amiel. Amiel's up. Okay, so if we look at the mini map so we don't have to render anything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 that we're aware of. So 4 sets out there. So before, just small scan. So we got the Mad Cat Lamb Cheese Lord Rocket 45 MRM 90 Society. We've got the Bull Shark with 6 AC2s. It has a large laser and butt ton of medium lasers. We've got a Warhawk Tara. That's 4 Clan ER PPCs and a Clan ER small. We have the really big tank. Sorry. It's like a Pirate 150 tonner with double harpoon, double Pirate snub-nose PPC, a Pirate Rack 20, and double Pirate medium chem laser. We got a Thunderstone 1 Delta. We saw that in the last fight. We do have a Mecha Gojira on the field, and we have one part of this. We do have a Bull Shark 3. It has 6 medium lasers and LRM 60 on it. We've got the Atlas LL. Seems rather standard with an AC-10, etc. We got a Battlemaster Waco. We saw that double rack 5 triple snub nose PPC. We've got a Marauder 2 Wolf and LRM 70 out there. That's pretty nasty. You've definitely been hit with that a few times. And then in the distance, we've got the Logan, so 105 tonner, quick cell variant of a super heavy. Thunderstone 1E with a TSEMP cannons, ER flamers, a lot of stuff. Is there anything else immediately that we can spot that's not stealth yet? I think that's it. This guy is being driven as a janky degenerate. Okay, well, cool. All right, that's not too bad. I think that's manageable. Yeah? All right, we got Amiel. Let's go straight right. Straight right. Supercharger will be on for this first movement on the movement only phase. And we're just gonna wait for the calculation. We're gonna look at the ground so we don't have to draw anything we don't have to. And let's go.
Okay.
God, this must be crazy for Amiel. I mean, flying between skyscrapers and everything like that, hoping not to like smack his nose cone into some orphanage on stilts. All right. Oh, yes. Okay, so there is another one. Battle Axe Labris. We've got Clan ATM 30, double medium X-Pulse, and an AMS Mark II. In the distance, there's the Wolf. That's the Wolf of the NLRM 70. Battlemaster Waco, double rack 5, and triple snub nose PPC. Okay, excellent. We got HB in the bun dome.
You got
We're going to get to the lower level and break right so we can at least try to get centered and provide AMS, advanced AMS coverage. We'll hang tight here. Amiel's trying to avoid the orphanage. Oh, yes, he is. Ask Amiel any day of the week. He's trying to avoid the orphanages. He doesn't want the orphans to get him. Neither would we. Let's be real about it. All right, Bull Shark 3 with all the LRM 60 and 6 medium lasers. Got the Warhawk Tower with the 4 Clan ER PPCs and the Clan ER small. And we got the Unspin UAV immediately from Geigen. Definitely want that up there. So that's going to deploy another unit to the battlefield. And now we're on 20. It's Solbeck. Oh, I don't remember seeing that one. Okay, so it's got Estrom 12 Valiant. We saw this one, double machine gun array. Enemy turn. So there's a turn out there that we are unaware of. Oh, see, something went by and disappeared. I don't know what it was, but it was over by the wolf. It disappeared, yeah? Those orphans are all professional salvagers. That's right, Debris. Welcome. Sneaky Naga Bun. If we want a shot, I mean, we're going to need to... Honestly, I think the Sneaky Naga Bun should probably have stayed with the Super Heavies, so we're going to cross over... Well, see, we can't get over there easily. We'd have to go in between the buildings. That's a little rough right here.
Let's move.
And we're going to go Enhanced Imaging on for the initiative boost. And we've got Survival in the Bunny Rain. We'll go in and break over to the right side. Because we want to be in the middle where we have line of sight breaks, but we can kind of pop up to the left or the right depending on what is necessary. We will have that Cheese Lord come on in. Where ambush Darius? You see an ambush somewhere? Other than all the stuff on the field right now? Logan in the distance is moving. I just got here. What pilots are now available for ramen flavoring? Oh my gosh. Well, we just started the hunt. We started the hunt. In an urban environment, we went against our rules. Good to see you left. All right, Gremlin, AMS flare armed and ready. I like the fact that the enemy is going to have to funnel down the lane where we're just going to absolutely cover it in flames. So we're going to go ahead and target the Bull Shark if possible on the next turn. We're not in EWS ping range yet, but definitely. I mean, I would imagine the Bull Shark can get through, the Mad Cat Lamb Cheese Lord can get through. I'd imagine all three of these can get through, but it will force them into an L, basically a, textbook ambush position. So they're going to get hit from two different sides. It doesn't matter if they've got people here because we're just going to cover this with every last fast cam inferno, mine and flame and burn and 3 different versions of railguns and AoE area of effect heat and all that stuff. So they better get the heck out. Yeah. I got Gong Fu in a battle cruiser. Oh no, tank carrier in the battle cruiser bun. All we got to do is gain a little. Well, we don't want to be too far away. Oh, I didn't realize we could come out this way. Oh, that's excellent. So we do have a little more room to work with. Oh, that's phenomenal. Well, in that case, we'll just, yeah, I don't plan on moving anywhere. We'll just back up a little bit. Yeah, this is fun. Heck yes. I'm glad you think so. I think so as well. That's why I've been so excited about these types of missions. These are huge. And it takes a lot to come up to this point, yeah? So we get our Massacre. That's phenomenal. We're going to go into passive, so selfish Angel ECM protection. And we actually have the option for standard Clan MRM ammunition now, so that's great. Even with our allies running the last mission and stacking things on the loot table, we were still only able to get 1 ton of it at a time. That tells you something. The Is This Right bun is going to move into siege mode. What is this? Is it a coolant exchanger? It is, in fact, a coolant exchanger. The bunny gods have smiled upon us. We shall step on... I guess we'll step back here. We want to be behind the railguns. Hey, Asmani, it's good to see you. Welcome. You joined us right at the right time. Happy Friday, yeah? Got a binary bun star. We're going to go into siege mode. Enhanced imaging on. And we shall... Actually, do we want to be in siege mode here? We might need mech mode. Nope, we can do it. Here we go. Off to the side. We just want to consider railgun lane, naval laser lane. And we'll hold. We don't want to shoot over shoulders. And we got Panzer Bun. who's gonna go in and break over to the side. There we go. So move and brace. Move and brace. You can destroy it, then you'll have cooling for the following run. Very true. Very, very true. I figure it's just gonna happen organically in the fight. It's organically gonna happen in the fight. Let's be real. Like, we don't even have to try on that one. You only get it now if you destroy it. Oh, get what now? Inferno fast cam. Let's hold. We're just trying to control the render, and now the guns are live. So we're in the hunt. We got a bunch of super heavies running straight down the middle, and we're about to give them, well, I guess they're gonna hit us too. So we'll see how this goes. This is a game of chicken right now. We got Faye and the Salamander. We're gonna go in and hold. You get a heat penalty once. Oh, gotcha. Bonsai. Yep, here we go. Poll should be about mech losses, not pilots. Hospital limits, pilot death. Oh, okay. I mean, I don't mind. Ooh, that's a cheese lord impacting on battlecruiser bun. Fine, we can refund the carrots. That's fine. We'll say mech specifically, and mind you, I'm saying mech and I'm not saying vehicle, so this is mech. So there you go. We just started the prediction again. Mech loss. There you go, just for you. It's not a transformer yet. Ooh, hello. Oof. That's to the is this right button. At least they're shooting at the our super heavies, yeah.
Major armor loss.
All right, got our UAV. We're gonna charge straight down in parallel to them. Got to calculate some more, and we get, oh my gosh, we get 11 up here. Holy crap. So with elevation change, it adds evasive pips. Wow, I didn't know that. That's so cool. So instead of 9, we get 11. We literally jump from 9 to 11 by floating on top of this building. Yeah, that's nice. All right, what do we got? There's the Tata with a 4 Claniar PPCs, and the Claniar small. You're very welcome, Hellscat. This is going to be nasty. This is going to do tons of damage. Those are really gross. Height advantage matters. No kidding.
Armor.
Yeah, they're pretty devastating, yeah? I'm not liking this first turn because, you know, they're beating us in initiative and they're able to get shots in before we can. Let's go in and get the Bun Dome. I don't know if I want to get a shot on immediately. I mean, I guess we could contest them. That's the Labras. He's on 24, so he already went. You know what? It probably wouldn't hurt.
I got the speed you need.
And at least we can center ourselves and provide more advanced AMS coverage to the bunnies. And the poly that we have actually paints targets as well, so that's a plus. I'm not going to rotate the camera up too much because I don't want to see too much at the same time unless we have to render it. Bull Shark pulls back. He's got all the AC2s. And he's kind of clearing some of the cover for us. Some of the obstacles. All right, we got Geigen in the Unsvin. Let's go in and move and create. Ooh. I actually don't want to see them this early. So we're going to stay low, not on top of a building, in theory. Marauder 2 Wolf and LRM 70. And now we're actually able to intercept. Excellent. So we're able to move and center the Bun Dome. Can see him duck behind the skyscraper. Oh my gosh, it's rough. All right, the bop bun. The supercharger is still on. We will want to go all the way around the outside, like as far away around the outside as possible.
Right.
And we just got to watch that supercharger. That's going to be hard to remember, and we're going to hang tight. We want to put Ami on the complete opposite side without getting tagged by enemies with just massive like 8 evasion ignore and stuff like that. There's the Sobek. He's pulling back into the park. Oh, did he turn around entirely? Wow, that's an interesting move. He turned around entirely and gave the butt. Where is he at? He's like over here. I see. So we destroy these buildings, then we've got shots on his butt. So right now we don't have shots on the butt. That's the 6 medium laser LRM 60 Bull Shark 3. I find when the game is chugging like this, it's really important to memorize memorize the loadouts, because then you don't have to mouse over them. So you need to take every advantage you can. Sneaky Naga Bun. Oh, we can't push through this. Oh boy. I'd want to. I mean, I guess we could use the valuable Arrow 5 ammunition to knock down buildings. We could do that, or we could have some other bunny do it for us. Let's hold. That, my friend, is butt bait. It really is. They want us to destroy all of those buildings. It's not our fault. His butt has a big sign on it that says, please destroy the orphanages. And we are only too happy to acquiesce to the request, right? 19. There. Oh, Thunderstone. These guys are... Oh, is he getting back there with the butt taunter? Oh my gosh, this guy's going to stand with a butt taunter. Look at this guy. Okay, they've got the Bane Rock U. That's the other one we couldn't see. That's one with the 10 Clan UAC 2s. That, and he's moving towards Amiel. Go figure. That guy can absolutely hit Amiel. All right, where are we at? We're on 17. Bunny Rain. When does Rhubarb go? He goes on 13. That's important. Definitely in the Gremlin. Well, we can definitely place a plate. We're going to hold this position, and we're going to place a plate right at the intersection right here. We're not going to catch the Mad Cat Cheese Lord. Not even going to try with that. Just place that plate. Although I guess in theory we could if he stayed there. Thunderstone in the distance over in the far left. So anything in the far left I'm not worried about right now.
Yeah.
Got our Bunny Rain. We'll hold, because if some bunny can clear these buildings here, then Bunny Rain and the Naga are going to annihilate the Cheese Lord. Just absolutely drop that guy. There's the Atlas LL. LRMs. Bait out that advanced AMS. And then they got 2 more. Yeah, they've got a serious initiative advantage. I think the Gull Topper, or their pirate version, the really big tank, they've got that Tacticon. Mecha Gogeta has a TSEMP cannon, which I'm worried about because it has a 20% shutdown chance. Those are the... I don't remember. I think those are snubs. Mecha Gogeta unknown. 16. Who's on 16? Really big tank is moving over to butt taunting land. So you notice they're clearing this road. Everyone was in the road. They do not want to be on this road. They know what's on the other end, and now it's our turn, right? So holy moly. All right, let's go in and reserve. We don't want to reserve too far, but we definitely want to start with Rhubarb. So we're in siege mode. We've got the acid stack. We've got what we need. So we just need to make sure that when we're placing him, we are standing behind the railgun line. So we're going to tuck on over to the side right here. There we go. At least property prices are going to be cheaper. Heavy Gauss in the cockpit into the Direwolf and a good headshot kill. There you go. Well, let's see. We've got the Battle Axe Labrys at 40%. We are, if we come in with Airburst, we've got a 98% chance to just shred the Cheese Lord, who has all the rockets and everything. Bull Shark with the AC2s. The Warhawk, I actually think really needs to go because we can't do too much to him. So what we're going to do, we're going to give a little bit of half and half. So we're getting 5 of the Airburst set. We're going to go ahead and choose the Cheese Lord and the Warhawk. So Alpha to the Warhawk. We're just going to mark him up. And we're going to go ahead and send Beta Airburst. And should we use this opportunity to shoot at a building? I guess we could use... No, we kind of need everything that we got early on. So we're just going to go in and send it straight down the lane. So here we go. Oh, nope. Never mind. I shot it all to Tara. I didn't choose Beta. Well, he's getting the full-on 76, yeah? You're all Alpha. Yeah, I mistakenly just targeted the Tara. I mean, we destroyed a small laser. All Airburst on Cheese Lord. Both Cheese Lord. Cheese and Lord demanded. Yep, that's right. I did not actually choose the next target, yeah? Now is the time to buy all the prices. All right, what do we got?
Good to go.
Temple. Well, we're definitely going to place the plate. We want the fast cam Inferno, so let's place it on the Bull Shark 3 right here and lock him in the corner. That's all going to be Inferno fast cam. That's going to be awesome. I really like that. We got Gong Fu with a Massacre. I mean, I might use Gong Fu, actually. We'll start to climb up. And we might use him to destroy a building. Or can we hit the Cheese Lord from here? He's at 14%, 6%. Yeah, we're not getting really phenomenal shots. So what we can do is just take the minimum movement here with the 8.
I'm going.
And we're going to switch over. We actually don't have standard anymore on the SRMs. We'll turn those off. If we hit this building right here, we probably don't need that many MRMs, so we'll just send one set. Hopefully that's going to be enough. There we go. So we'll clear the building. Remember, little laser has strength. Well, not anymore. That's right, Kudro.
Target destroyed.
All right, so hopefully that's going to clear the lane for the Naga. That's going to be with Superior. And we've got Panzer Bun. All right, so Panzer Bun, what can he hit? He's got a plasma railgun. He can hit the Cheese Lord with a plasma railgun. That's some impressive evasion ignore. I don't know what the heck Panzer Bun was eating the other day, but dear God, that's terrifying. Bull Shark 3, 69%. 79% on the Mecha Gojira. I mean, we can get that guy hot. You know what? Let's try to hit the Mad Cat Cheese Lord. You know what? We're probably okay, even with area of effect. So we're just going to go area of effect. We'll compensate with 6 bursts of 2 Clan Rack 5s. Here we go. Shot out. So we whiffed it, but I don't know what we hit. So we were able to kind of unsettle him a little bit. We aimed up. Did we hit anything with the plasma railgun, or did it go in the sky? We had the area of effect, so it lowers the accuracy rate. But I was hoping to get heat on some of the other people. Yeah, target, water, Jägermeister. There you go. All right, Battlecruiser Bun. If anyone's going to hit, let's see, we got short range. That's 39%. I mean, that will definitely put him on his back. Or we could work the Mecha Gojira. Honestly, if we sidestep, can we get a shot on the Warhawk? Negative, but we can get a shot on the Bull Shark. What about here? 46. And short, 39. So what we're going to do, we're going to walk it back. We are going to target the Cheese Lord to make sure that thing is gone. 46%. Godzilla must go. Here we go. Downsized naval lasers. I see a breach. Did we... I think he's got a breach. Pretty... Oh yeah, he's been breached. Tank Hair breached that guy. That guy is so breached. He had cheese and now he's just on the cheese board. Well, that's... Yeah, that's all that's left of that guy. Chug, chug, chug. Yeah, it's always a good news when it pauses and we're shooting them, yeah. Same premise as having tags and narcs fire first. Rack should fire before plasma, especially using specialty ammo, yeah. He has been graded, yes. He's gone. Yeah, he's not there anymore. Well, let's see. We've got Rhubarb. He went already. We got Chappie in the binary bun star. We're switching. We are in siege mode already. So we can hit, that's 35. Yeah, we can definitely hit that guy. We can also potentially, yep, 55. We can give 1 and 1. Yep. He's fit for a charcuterie board. Well, so we got Alpha and we've got Beta on the Bull Shark with all the AC2s. So maybe we can incapacitate him if we are so lucky. So here we go. Shot out. 55% chance. We got a good impact straight to the middle. That's the assassination target. And we whiff the higher percentage, but that's okay. We hit the assassination target. I guess it's the Mecha Gojira. Binary Bun Star lands the assassination target hit. And we're just going to dodge over to the side.
Copy that.
We're going to reduce the lines of sight to him. We got Superior. Can we get to a spot? Oh, here we go. It's going to be hard to hit this guy, but if we switch over to airburst mode, we might be able to get a breach. So that's exactly what we're going to do.
Confirmed.
Because if we're able to get a breach on the Battle Axe Labrys, we might be able to compromise his stealth. And he's going to shoot AMS ammunition and waste it, but it's impossible for him to hit it double ping. There we go. So we got one on the arm, one on the leg. Fantastic. And this is, mind you, only possible because we have cleared an orphanage. That was a very important part of the strategy, and I'm glad that the bunnies were able to accomplish the mission. So we're going to go ahead and send a set to the Battletech Labyrinth. We don't want that guy getting closer. Stack that. He's got AMS Mark II, but we have 90 clan LRMs and a direct line of sight on the guy. So hopefully we have compromised his void systems. Doesn't look like we're able to do it just yet. Gotta pop something to be sure. And that is the tick. So that was the first live round. And now we're moving over to the second. We're able to take out one target, the Cheese Lord. All right, so 127. Is that Amiel? No, it's to Faye. Faye's in the battle armor. The Salamander will hold. I'm also having a problem with the game loading. Feel like a 1 unit turn. Takes 15 minutes. Yeah. Battleaxe Labrys decided to leave. Makes sense. So he's breaking line of sight. He's definitely been tagged. And he's definitely trying to hit us with his Clan ATM 30. But we do have 4 advanced AMS systems right in that spot. We've got our UAV. Orphanage. Never heard of it. There you go. No need to hear of it when the enemy's involved. What if we lock up? Okay, so we can get right on top. Well, the long-term artillery's there. We could... I'm wondering if we use battle armor rockets to destroy our own... How much? It's 50? No, that's not enough damage. That'll only be 30 damage under ideal circumstances. So let's... Can we try... We're not fast enough to get over there. We only have a 1 hex radius. So if we break over to the right, at least we can follow him around. We might as well send our battle armor rockets before we get shot out of the sky. We didn't hit the bull shark here. We did hit this guy. 30%. We'll try, yeah. Antonides, thank you so much for the redemption. High five, man. Of the hydrate and stretch, yeah. So on 22, who are we dealing with here? This is coming from the Wolf. So NLRM 70. Each of those capable of hitting for 7 points of damage without assistance. Now we're at Bundome and Amiel. Okay. So we got Amiel. He's going to continue. We need to shut off that supercharger immediately. We got a 13% chance to fail. We know there's a Bane Rock U out here. There's Marauder 2. There's the Bane Rock U. We have to avoid the Bane Rock U at all costs. So if we actually tuck in here, we've got a cluster of buildings in the way. It may give us the opportunity to engage more safely, or we just lay up 15. We could take the 16. I don't think the Bane Rock U is going to move that far. Honestly, that's 17. And I'm pretty sure he can't sprint that whole street. So Amiel is going to maintain his full evasion at 17. He'll get in on the flank and face the Battleaxe Labyrinth that already committed to the turn and has a breached leg. So we're going to go ahead and he's got a Hag 30, so that's very helpful. He's coming in from the left side. Left side's the one with a breach, which is phenomenal. We're going to go ahead and switch on over to Phoenix missiles and Hag 30. Send it. And leg out. Beautiful job. And that is enemy down. He's fallen to the ground. On 21, we got the Bull Shark 6. That's the one with the AC2s in the middle of the plate. Doesn't look like he was able to get out of the... Oh, did he get out? He just barely got out with his life. Just ran as fast as he could.
Why am I in a car?
All right, so Bundome. I mean, no point in getting completely out. We can cross over and get that little bit, that very, very small bit of cover. Apparently, there's like a little piece of really tough grass right there. Why would you have a building filled with kids in a war zone? Blame Comstar. I don't think we've got the resolve for it yet. Yeah, so we're just going to hold right here. Geigen's ready. He's got another UAV. We're going to go ahead and launch that. That's our last UAV. It's because the kids didn't pay their phone bills. There you go. All right, in the far left, the 105-ton Logan Quick Cell version, Quick Cell 4. And we got Survival. Do we have a line? We're looking for a solid line if possible. I mean, we could always hit the Warhawk. Warhawk does have a breach. So what we can do is sprint up where maybe we can get a left, like a blue line. We'd have to go pretty far out, it seems. If we're on the left, no, it's still from the front. So we're still going to register on the front. We want to register on the far right if possible. But it looks like we're unable to accomplish that from this position. So honestly, we're going to have the highest accuracy just not moving at all. So let's go ahead and try to drop the Tata before he gets the shot off. He's on initiative phase 24. There is a serious breach there. 67, we got breaches on both sides, which is an XL check if I've ever seen one. He does have engines in the left and the right torso, and the pause makes me think he's gone. At 85 tons and 4 Clanny or PPCs, the Warhawk Tata is down. There it is. Beautiful job by Survival. He got one salvo off, and that is all. The Atlas LL is coming into the kill street, right on the edge of the plate with the Infernal. Oh, yeah, it might as well be Infernal Fast Cam. Gets a double large laser on the binary Bunstar. I suppose that's why it's an LL. So far, so good. Not too shabby. It forced him into the street. Here's the Sobek that gave us the butt earlier. He's got a big giant plate on top of him. And he's sending LRMs. So it looks like the Atlas was forced into the street because of the plate, which is great for us. And he's not going to be able to go back in that direction, so he has to head in the direction of the big railgun. So the Bane Rock Q didn't move super far. I don't think he can see Amuel. I hope he can't. No, he's shooting the UAV instead. He's got 10 Clan UAC 2s and drops one of our UAVs. That's what it's there for. And good thing we shot a battle armor rocket, right? Before it got out. Ooh, I'm guessing this is the Wolf. It's the only one that I know of that can consistently land all of that. Yeah. Who just hit us? Oh no, it was the Bull Shark 3. Never mind. LRM 60 actually slipped on through the advanced AMS network. Ah, they got a Gull Topper, so we got another super heavy out there that was a little harder to see. Here it is. Gull Topper with double Clan Gauss rifle, Clan LRM 60. We got the Thunderstone in the far left, back left. Again, not too worried about anything over here yet.
Yes, Commander.
Superior Daisy with a super sneaky Naga Bun. Honestly, we want to clear these buildings as well, so maybe we'll hold there. We got definitely with a Gremlin, so fuel air explosion. Let's hold on that one. We've got Gong Fu. Well, Gong Fu is doing a fantastic job clearing buildings, so we might as well continue. So we'll just shoot from this position and blow another building.
Engaging target.
It's just unfortunate because we're using our MRM ammunition and we only have 110 rounds left. So,
I can do this all day.
but it's a really, really important step in order to engage safely. We might need to switch duties here. Let's see, we got definitely in the Gremlin. Let's hold on this because it is influencing their positioning. You can see that the Atlas is standing literally right in the one space between the two plates. So as long as we don't fire, it's still going to influence them. We're going to go ahead and reserve here. Atlas, largest lad. That's right. Mecha Gojira is just standing outside the plate at the far end, meaning he cannot engage his TSEMP within, unless he's within 500 and I think 40 meters, 540 meters, and then he's going to be able to land it. Looks like those were just snub-nosed PPCs. They have a reduced effectivity the farther that they go. There's a damage drop-off, but there is no damage drop-off the farther the tank hair is. So if we want to hit somebody, tank hair is totally fine on it. So if he walks on over just to the side to get a better angle, in theory, he's got it. Who can we hit? We can hit the Bull Shark, 39%. We can hit the Atlas that's standing in the way. Honestly, if we can clear the Atlas, that's going to be very, very helpful for the rest of the bunnies, we're actually going to get farther away because it's easier for tank to hit the enemy from farther away. We switch up to standard. Now it's a 99% chance to hit.
Lock it off.
This can go up to 800 point potential on that side. See, breaches, and there is the left side of the body gone, and down he goes. So now they're not obstructing the line of sight on the Mecha Gogeta. Beautiful job, tank.
Awaiting orders.
We got Chappie in the binary bun star. He now has a clean line on the Mecha Gogeta. We're just going to go ahead and send a double tap. But first, before we do it, let's just make sure that we can clear the back of HB. We don't want to shoot over his head. So we're going to move into movement, and we're going to use siege mode and step one left. One left. There we go. That's also going to clear some stability damage. And now we're at 55%. 38, 32, double tap, Mecha Gogeta. Good impact right torso. Now Panzer Bun has a plasma railgun. He's got a shot on the Bull Shark. You know what? Why not? Why not? This is area effect mode. It's not going to hit as hard. I guess we could do direct fire. That will definitely hit hard. All right, send it. Bull Shark 3. Plasma railgun. Oh my god. Center mass is... He's a donut right now. And we'll go ahead and just take a single step. Now we've got a line on the assassination target, the Mecha Gogeta. The Mecha Gogeta is currently just like standing out in the kill lane, along with the Atlas LL, who's lying down on the job. So I don't know what he's all about. Let's get it to a spot. See, when can TX Mad Dog go? He's going to shoot on 11. The big problem is right now we're being stopped from moving with Superior, so Superior cannot get shots on. And if we go all the way to the back, the border is going to stop us. So I want to be back here, but honestly, we got to get down the ramp. So unfortunately, we got to take 2 turns to do it. And then probably 3 turns from now, we can fire unless TX Mad Dog can move. But we're going to start the process already because we're basically going to shoot and then it's going to end the turn and we're going to be in place. So we might as well take the movement now while we have the opportunity. We're in siege mode. So maybe we can... Yep, we're definitely going to stack up the Mecha Gogeta. We've got full acid stack. And we have a 98% chance to hit with 76 mortars.
I copy.
This is going to be really bad. That's a lot of multipliers. You can see as it's going down, it's saying it's going to hit at first for 12. And by the time it hits the end, it's going to hit for 23 each. So right now, this guy has 24 armor. He has 250 armor. He has 330 armor in the torso V. And anything that hits afterwards is just going to be monumentally stupid in the amount of damage that it is, which is going to be awesome. So we've got our artillery strike. Let's go in and land the fast cam Inferno. So big Inferno hit. Guy's open in the middle, by the way. And there we go. So let's see what... Yeah.
Losing lots of armor.
Have fun with that one. And we got definitely with the explosives. We'll go and finally send out the fuel air explosion. We're like superheroes because we don't help to pay to rebuild the city we ruined. Wait, what? That's the superhero part? You know what? I like your style. I didn't even think about it that way. That's pretty rough. All right, so there we are entering into round 5. So the round after this one's going to be Airstrike Central. So if I were the enemy, I would definitely put our airstrike requesters in the Gull Topper series in the back far left, just so that they can still do something while they're approaching. All right, where are we at now? Bane Rockua moves immediately. Does he have line of sight on Amiel? That's the question. On the Unsvin from across the map, lands a lot of UAC 2 rounds, and we're down to double digits on the front of the Zeppelin.
What's the plan?
All right, Salamander, hold.
It would be wise to vent heat.
And we're on 24. That's the Battlemaster Waco, who's lighting up all the flames. He barely moved.
Oh, man.
And we got our Bun Dome. I mean, I guess we might as well take a shot. Yeah, we'll step out in the open and we'll send a shot straight to core with the poly. It's a legless raven in the right torso. Phenomenal. We were able to hit the middle twice. Got 68 structure remaining on the Atlas, the large lad. All right, battle axe is back on up. The one with all the ATMs. ATM 30. It's got a malice. Obviously, Amiel is visible. And he's trying to shoot mainline, frontline bunnies, but unable to land. It's true. When was the last time Superman helped rebuild a city? He helped destroy while fighting some villain. Oh, I have no idea. I haven't done his books. But like I was saying, I actually think it's really funny. All right, we're going to go ahead and cross out. On the next turn, on the next round, I believe Gigan will actually have the resolve to be able to provide field command, which is going to be a real turning point for the bunnies, because then we're going to start to be able to take shots before some of their mechs, and that's going to be a huge deal. Bull Shark 6, that's the one in the distance with the AC2s. He's the one with the, well, he had, oh no, that's the one closer right here. There was an explosion here. I'm guessing he's got coolant exchange. Ah, coolant splash. So I didn't realize there was a coolant exchanger there, but I mean, it doesn't change our actions. 22. So the bull shark with a hole in the middle is currently popping a bunch of inferno mines. LRM 60 to tank care. 2 out of 60 impact for full damage each for 4. Tank care now comes down from his 4,000 plus to 3,800. Okay, here's a nasty one. Marauder 2 Wolf with the NLRM 70 on the far right flank is moving up with a Bane Rock U. Shot out to Rhubarb next to our coolant exchanger. 3 have connected for 21 damage spread across, and now Rhubarb has some amount of armor remaining. We're at bun. Supercharger is currently off, so we can tune that up if need be. He can also get around the Bane Rock U if you really wanted to and dump right into the rear. Bane Rock U has a very, very, very weak rear. If we go as fast as possible, when does the Bane Rock U go? He goes on 26. He already went. That's right. He already went. We've got our UAV. Let's move on in. If we get up above the building, we can get a little bit of extra. That's 9, but that's not a sprint. So we've got some extra movement in us. And oh my gosh, you see that? We can actually jump up to 13 somewhere. Where was that? That's 12. That's 11. I saw 13. There's a 13. We're going to take that. Normally you have to go to 9, and then at max you can go to 12 or 13 on the next. So that's pretty big that we can actually just get that on out there from the first move. So that's pretty amazing. All right, got Bull Shark. We've got the Labris 50-50. And we've got the Atlas. We're going to try and just ding the middle with a battle armor rocket. We did impact. He's got 51 structure remaining, and he's still hanging in there. Battle Cruiser Bun. Okay, so we're shooting overhead. We have a very, very, very good chance to hit. So with all of the acid stack, every single one of Tank's shots jumps from 50 up to 72. With 50 across, he's dealing 1,000 points potential. This is now skyrocketed. So here we go. I'd be very surprised if he doesn't get a breach. High five. Assassination target down.
The bigger they are, the harder they fall to the Bunny League. Head for the designated landing zone and let's get out of here.
Well, we're not gonna leave, but that's the Mecha Gojira off the field. So the acid stack was redonkulous, and we are all here for it. So let's just go in and sidestep. Good job, Tank. Good job, bunnies. We weathered the initial storm. We got the bop bun. Mecha Gojira. Meet the lasers. That's right. I'm so tempted to come around, but I don't want to go until these guys go. So I'm actually going to hold for Amiel here. On 20. We got Sneaky Naga Bun. We're trying to cross through. I don't know if we're... Can we make it? Maybe we just charge forward and we get shots. So we're... No. This is a 2,000 meter range mech. So we're going to break over to the right. Hopefully we'll be able to get a shot on the next round. On 19. Thunderstone here. We've got the Logan at 105 tons in the distance. Trying to hit our UAV with missiles because he's not in range for anything else. And then we've got the Thunderstone right here, the 1 Delta. LRM 20. And they're all popping heat. I would love for Panzerbun to get an area of effect line of sight on that group right there. That would be insane. Absolutely insane. Because they'd probably be so hot that they can only walk. And then at that point, we just saturate the entire thing with Inferno only, forget the mines, and just cook them all. And Amul's got, well, a lot of the bunnies have thermal vision Mark III, so I mean, this is just going to get worse and worse and worse. All right, to the binary Bunstar. Missile impacts coming from
Light damage. Holding
the
firm.
Sobek.
Receiving you.
All right, Gremlin. Well, no point in moving. We're just going to go in and place the plate. We're going to place it right on center mass on the Sobek, who already moved. We've got the fuel air explosion. We got Inferno. We're just going in with Inferno here. So straight arrow for, or long tom cannon Inferno. There's one plate. On 17 in the distance, got this Thunderstone, the energy variant. LRM 20. And he actually is able to ding the UAV, but the UAV is still flying, which kind of blows my mind. That's the last of our UAVs. And now we've got survival. If we can hit their bull shark, he's got a big hole in him. So let's get to it. Clan LRM 90 has to weather the storm of all the AMS coverage and everything like that, but if we can ding the middle, that'll be awesome. Looks like we didn't quite manage that task.
Nice hit on that one. Nice hit.
Glad this mission is long, really helping you get there. I'm so glad, Kudro. I'm so glad. This is a huge one. Ooh, there we go. Got a big shotgun here. Was that from the Gull Topper? What was that? Was that a snub or no? I actually want to see that loadout. I forget. Really big tank. Oh, that's right. It's all, got all the pirate stuff on it.
No.
All right, bop, bun on 16. Let's hold.
Wait. Sure.
Sobek in the distance. And who is this last one? Gull Topper. Omni V. And this guy. Oh, the Atlas. Okay, so Amul's going to make a push. So we got Chappie. Oh, Chappie's up. We'll walk up, clear the stability damage because we're about to inflict some on ourselves. And we just need to choose. Thunderstone 73, Sobek at 83. Yeah, we'll go in and double tap the Sobek for 345 each.
Everything I've got.
Good impact, good impact. Like really nice impacts there. And then we got Panzerbun. They're getting 3 railguns a turn. Railguns a turn, not the minimum. Railguns a turn, not the maximum. Are we going to shoot over the top? 88. Okay, I will risk that. If we miss, that's going to suck. But we're going to shoot HB in the back. 88. Direct fire from Panzerbun on the Sobek with a bunch of people standing right next to him. We are not lowering our accuracy. Hopefully it's going to hit. Good impacts. He is getting hotter, that's for sure. And the hotter they are, the more, if they overheat, the more damage that plasma railgun does. So with the is this right bun,
Roger that.
before the Atlas can get up, we will designate some air burst to the Atlas. So that's going to be on Alpha. So we're already going to trigger. We're going to go Alpha airburst, Alpha airburst. Those are basically the two. Oh, hang on. That's on Alpha. And then the rest of them, we're going to go ahead and send over actually Beta and Charlie. So for the first time, we're going to designate 3 targets. So we've got Airburst Alpha. So that's going to be 12 tubes going to the Atlas. We're going to come in on Charlie with 40 tubes. Oh, I'm sorry, 32 tubes. And then Beta, we're going to send the Acid with 32. There we go. All right, here we go.
Copy that.
So it's 12 airbursts to the Atlas. Atlas down. 32 acid stacked at the Sobek. Criticals. 32 airbursts to the Bull Shark. Bull Shark down there. High five. There it is. Light a fire under his butt. That's right. There's the way. All right, we got this. We got this. So we just cleared the periphery of that in the radius. What do we got? Wraith Massacre. So, well, it's time that we actually move. We're actually going to come up this. No, we should blitz through the middle. Here we go. Moving. Massacres are going to come off the back line. And on the round after this, we should be able to engage. So we're going to go in and take a rest here and hold with Gong Fu. We've got Amiel. Amiel's going to try to come around to the back. Actually, supercharger on. We need just a little bit more so we can actually rotate and get a shot while at 17 evasive pips. So it's got to calculate because he's getting extra mobility. And he's going to come all the way out while trying to zip right over into enemy territory. And we're switching from anti-air. Let's see. So it's 26. So we're going to go with double guided bombs and Hag 30 to the back of the Fresh Bane Rock U. Good bomb hit. Hag 30.
Let's do it.
Good effect. All UAC 2s have been disabled. All right, Mad Dog.
Orders?
We got the plate. Ideally, we'd stop. Yeah, let's pull. So we've got a little space here. And we're switching from Inferno Fast Cam into Pure Inferno. There we go. Come on. Pure Inferno. Perfect. And now we're going to go in and target. Actually, there aren't that many left. Let's should we go screw these guys up? Maybe, you know what? Instead, let's start to harass the other guys first. We got the Gold Topper. Let's hit the Thunderstone with a plate, or better yet, we'll place a plate manually and we'll put that right there. So they got something to deal with on the approach. And that's the tick. So now airstrikes are live. So we'll see when you see smoke, we're going to try to find where the beacon is. I guess I was going to say pumping out, but that sounds weird. Where the beacon is pinging. And then we'll try to see if we can get an angle and reduce their chances of getting a second airstrike. Yeah. So Sobek's coming forward. He is seriously damaged. He was able to clear some of the stability damage, but not all of it. Didn't move very far. Shots out to the binary Bunstar. Small impact here, but ideally we should probably start trading spaces with tank here. Got our bot bun. I'm so glad he gets to go immediately. We need to turn off the supercharger immediately. And we're going to continue our flight. We can get... How far can we go while still turning a 180 degree? It looks like 13 is the best that we can get, but more importantly, we've limited line of sight. I'm okay with this scenario. So supercharger's been turned off. We're turning a 180 degree, and we are sacrificing 4 evasive pips. We're gonna go ahead and lock up. Let's lock up the wolf, making it harder for him to engage well. And now we're going to send one more Hag 30 to the back of the Bane. And that should be shot to finish. Or not. He's still standing, but he really has no guns. He's just very, very hot.
Reporting.
All right, Salamander to hold.
Holding here.
On 26. So we're looking at the really big tank. Keep forgetting we do have that bull shark up here. Battlemaster Waco with a double rack 5, triple snub nose PPC. We're on 23. Got Battlecruiser Bun. It's already flowing a little bit faster now that some of the guns are off the field. We'll get Tank Care to maybe sprint up to the front if possible. And with the Sobek, we are too close, unfortunately. So we've got to just shift. 97%, 97%, 42, 50 on the Sobek. Well, I mean, that's excellent. Tell you what, we will be shooting between bunnies, and we will go for multi-target. We're just going to send 2 to the Sobek at full value, and we'll send 2 over to the Thunderstone. Not quite at full value, but almost as good. So we'll go Alpha and then Beta. Here we go. Hit on the arm. It's got 24 remaining. And then 2 on the fresh Thunderstone. It's got 4,100 armor. Gets down to 4,042. Honestly, I think he's at his best when he focuses on a single target. Marauder 2 Wolf with a sensor impairment is moving towards Amiel. Fires right through all the advanced AMS and still manages to land a lot of these shots. Very, very impressive. I accept no blame. You were in my way. There you go. On 22. It is that bull shark and the coolant flush. Ooh, okay, so all the AC2s on Chappie. Chappie's down to 2538, so not too bad. So we lost 50 points of armor.
Oh, man.
HB in the Bun Dome. Ah, so it's the first time in a while that we've actually run out of advanced, AMS ammunition. So that's a good measurement. I actually removed 2 tons, a double bin of AMS ammunition. So probably a 500 more rounds or so. But you know what? I think it's actually accomplished a lot of what it needed to. It got us time to actually connect and get shots in while, you know, trading very little in return. So very, very, very good indeed. We can probably get away with more. So you're noticing a lot slipping in now. We can probably get away with more if we exchange our stealth for like Clan Ferrofibrous. Well, we got the Unspin. We're just going to go ahead and charge at the diagonal and limit lines of sight down the kill lane, but still be able to get some shots on. Do we have the ability to fill command? We don't yet on the Bull Shark. 37. Singleton hit.
What's up, boss?
Superior. Can he get a shot with a Naga Bunt? Finally, for the first time.
On the move. Full speed.
Or for the second time since we started. Here we go. Double tap to the Bull Shark with Arrow 5, relatively close range. Right on the right side, entering the arm on the same exact point and flowing right into the right torso. He's got 31 armor remaining. Big, big hits from Superior Daisy. We're on the same damage side. We're now going to trigger while indirect. Oh, we don't have enough resolve. We're just short. So we'll send what we got and send it to the Bull Shark. He only has low double digits of armor remaining. There's the breach flowing right on in. He does have an Excel engine. Clan LRM 90. Enemy down. Beautiful. Fantastic 1-2 punch. And the initial assassination lance is down. So now we're seeing on 18. Had an Excel. That's right. That's right. All right, on 18. Where are they at? Okay, so back lane right here. Definitely with the Gremlin is going to place down some heat. Some Inferno round. There we go. I think this Sobek's a little hotter now, but I'm not too sure if he had like a coolant flush or something like that. Incoming. So now we have very little AMS coverage. I'm pretty sure the Tepo's expended, and I'm pretty sure, well, we saw Bundome's expended. All right, on 17, we got the Thunderstone. 1 Delta. Looks like he's got half armor on the left torso and half armor remaining on the right torso. He's choosing to break line of sight away from the railguns and stand right in the middle of the flames and the Inferno fast cam and face the wall like he's in trouble. I mean, he can shoot missiles and they probably will hit. Oh, there's the airstrike. So we need to figure out who sent it. I'm guessing it's some of the guys in the back left because we didn't see movement on initiative phase 17, which means we have until initiative phase 18 on the next turn. We're looking for any pulses. It's this guy, the Gull Topper. This Gull Topper is the culprit. So we got to take that guy out. It's not a complete necessity, but it'd be very helpful. All right, walk it back.
On the move.
Clearing for Chappie. Chappie's on the line. We got a double tap. Double tap clan railgun for 461 each. So that's 900 damage if they connect, but they do not.
Negative damage.
So we will take an airstrike salvo. It'll be really nice if we could just switch to mech mode, maybe. If we can double turn the airstrike, because the airstrike has that 30 initiative phase delay. It'd be nice if we in mech mode and then just clear the airstrike after that shot. And we'll also be able to rest on the recoil. So maybe we should focus on the movement now. Yeah, double whiff got XCOM. Oh, seriously. All right, Panzer. Panzer can shoot and move, so I will shoot. That's pretty nice. So if we do area of effect, nope, I want to hit this. So let's send the last salvo on the Sobek if possible. Oh, 85%, and we hit the dirt. It's okay. Well, he shot. He can move. That's important because we can get right out of the airstrike. We're just going to back that up while still maintaining the lane. We need to dominate the lane. Just keep that lane under our control. On 14, we got Gong Fu. Well, all he has to do is zip forward. The railgun missed. It did. I don't know. It's like they didn't want you to have it for some reason, yeah? If we tuck forward, we could hit that guy, 29. If we get on over, it's hard to hit, but if we zip all the way around, we could do a drive-by to the rear on the Labris at 38%. We can kinetic kill, but it's not going to do damage, so we're coming in with standard. Here we go.
Got the angle.
Stack them. All right, there we go. Beautiful. So that was coming from the Clan SRM-6. That's basically it. But pretty impressive performance with the heat there. We've got the Inferno fast cam. We got to get that out as soon as possible. Just going to land that on the super heavies in the back left. A little bit of Inferno, a little bit of fast cam. And now on 12, we've got the Is This Right bun. So he's not in the airstrike, so we should be able to shoot and move. Be interesting if we've got the range, but we don't on the Gull Topper. With, honestly, guns off the field, right? So this is 54. That's 91. 91. So we're actually going full air burst. We've got 76. It's going to be the very last of our air burst. Normally, I don't know if I like that, but that's all right. We're just going to go in and split it in half. So half to drop one, half to drop the battle axe. He's sufficiently, well, demoted, in my opinion. So we've got that. Half and half. Here we go. So shots out to the Sobek. The center's completely open, and we're basically sending in 38 air burst. There we go. Another super heavy off the field. And we even leveled the building. And we got that battle axe. Arm is gone. And we've opened up the left. Phenomenal. He can't really get away. He's only got one leg. And then we'll just take rhubarb and back it up away from the coolant exchanger. And there is the turn. So we're in a round 7. Ideally, the bunnies that are in the airstrike can move before initiative phase 18. I think we're right on target with our ammo depletion. So I think we should have most of us should have ammo before this engagement ends. I'm pretty sure we'll even have extra. So that's great news.
Show 'em what you got.
All right, so where are we at? Currently, we are on 15, so it looks like Chappie's going to get hit. We've got... I think maybe definitely gets hit. I think everyone else has the opportunity to get out. Bane Rockhue is currently still a non-threat, other than the fact that he is probably providing targeting data to the bunnies right now. Oh, gosh. I do not like when the camera locks. Where are we at? 27... Oh, the Thunderstone. So back. This is the back left here. So they're moving through the mines. You can see what's detonated here. And then now we're on survival. All right, can I rotate the camera again? Can't do it yet. Sometimes it locks and doesn't really... I can't even... I just have to do the keys. So if we sprint... Yeah, we're up against the wall. So we actually can't back out. Maybe... if we hug the wall, depending on how it's set up, that might be out of the blast, but I'm going to preemptively brace using vigilance. Come on. Vigilance up. Confirm. And then we're going to send shots to somebody. Can't shoot the battle axe. The Waco, the Thunderstone. I mean, I guess the Thunderstone. Here we go. Full set. This guy's been hitting the left torso and the right leg. 176, 152. So far, so good. We're on 26 now. Is that the Battlemaster Waco? I think it just passed. So we're on 25.
Yes, Commander.
Hold with the Salamander.
Staying here makes complete sense to me.
Serini scores next headshot. Oh, heck yes. High five. There you go. Congratulations. On 24. So it's the Thunderstone. He's standing right in the middle of all the mines. It's almost like he doesn't know what to do. Shots to the Nagabun. Able to impact with 2 at full value. We go from 1730 down to 1716. I'm curious if I can I unlock the camera? Negative. All right, tank here. No shots for tank, so we're gonna start to relocate, or better yet, maybe we'll just blast some buildings to make it easier. We're gonna walk up, although we're too close, but we'll try. Negative. We can hit that building in theory, so let's just send one.
Here we go.
Excellent. So we just need to destroy 2 more buildings and we can get out. How go the hunt? So far, so good, Captain Hell Dog. So far, so good. Oh, there we go. We got the camera again. Yeah, we've got an airstrike right on top of us. Not all of us can escape, but I think we should be able to survive it, is my hope. At least the first wave of it. And we've cleared most of the field, including the assassination target. Ooh, that's nasty. Is that the wolf? Is that the wolf? That is the wolf. The wolf is horrible. That guy, we really need to take care of that guy. Akala.
Hey.
All right, bop, 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 bun. Supercharger is refreshed. We do have the wolf right here. So we're going to start the process and come on back. We're on 17, 16, 17 right here. That's 15 in the distance, 17. Perfect.
Oh boy.
We got a Hag 30. We're switching over to missiles. And we're switching one of Phoenix. We're going to try to target the rear of the Marauder 2 Wolf. We're sending one anti-air arrow because there is no anti-air. If it shoots, it's going to connect just like that. Hag 30. Excellent. Beautiful. So that was a major threat to the Bunny League safety, and we've just cut his output in half.
Got multiple weapons with no ammo.
We've got Gigan. He's got to clear this because he is carrying battle armor. He's going to pull all the way out. He's got plenty of maneuverability to get out of the way. Excellent. All right, now it's feeling a little better. So that's a wrap there. We got HB. I mean, we might as well push with
Why
HB.
am I in a cockpit? Is this smart?
So he'll cross on over to the ramp. And we should have enough to lock.
I got the speed you need.
Bun Dome with a null signature system. Actually, I'm just going to hold right here. Clear that. All right, there's the Labras. One leg. Impacting on Rhubarb. Rhubarb does. He is in a bit of a bad way. He's got 39 armor on one side, so curious. This one's Rhubarb, right? Yeah, that one's Rhubarb. Okay, we got to keep an eye on that one, yeah. So we've got Acid Stack. I mean, with this, I'll definitely send half here. We got Bane Rock Hue. We've got the Battle Axe Labras. Wow, I didn't realize it moved that far forward. 40%, 47% Battlemaster Waco. So what we're going to do is we're going to go multi-target on in siege mode. We'll go ahead and target the Battle Axe Labras. It's going to get half here and then half to the Wolf. Really, really impressed that we are in range, and we'll flip this Alpha and Beta. So it's like 47 and 54, so like 50-50. Hopefully it's going to be enough. That's a pop on the side of the Battle Axe. Half to the Marauder 2 Wolf with the NLRM 35 now. Decent impacts. And then we're just going to try to back off the line. And it's our left side that's busted. So let's pull back and rotate the extreme right to the enemy. And we're going to hang tight right there. On 18. So I think this is the last chance that we have to clear the airstrike zone. So a few of us are going to get hit. And there are multiple waves on this airstrike. We got Superior. If he sprints forward, he clears the way, and then he gets line of sight. And he's equipped with an AMS Immune Arrow 5 system. So we're going to go ahead and multi-target. We'll send one over to the Battle Axe Labras. And we're going to go ahead and send one over to the Thunderstone. Alpha Beta shot.
Acknowledged.
168 points. Center mass, I'm guessing. Yep. Center mass. Battle Axe down. 155 to the Thunderstone at 190 tons. We landed right in the double-digit armor left torso, and now he's got a big breach on him. We're now sending in initiative phase 18, probably over to their reinforcements, my guess. Actually, don't know where their airstrike requester went. And that does have me a little bit concerned. We got our Sobek. It is the gold topper out there. And then we actually get 5 goes. Tank Hera at 3,800 armor remaining. All right, so our Gremlin. So we're on initiative phase 17. In theory, the airstrike should drop on this phase. So I didn't realize we can actually get another bunny out of the way, which is phenomenal. Can we send off a blast on direct? We're out of range here. There's the really big tank. I don't want to be directly in line with that. So we're going to tuck into the corner here behind the fountain. We're going in direct. We're going fuel air explosion. And we're actually going to start to hamper the enemy right here. We do not want the Sobek to climb into the buildings. We are going to be destroying a ton of buildings for them. But if they want to stand there, they have to pay the price and stand inside the fuel air explosion. There's the airstrike to the right side of Chappie. Chappie was already damaged a little bit. Looks like it's like double large laser, quad medium, I think.
Took a hard hit there.
Double large, couple of medium, 4 maybe small. Yeah. Right, binary bun star. Can we leave? Well, we need to be in mech mode to get our mobility back. And we are going to sprint on out and flip around. And this is going to be our turn to rest the recoil for the double rail guns. So we are now out of the zone. It looks like Survival was able to stay out of the airstrike just by sitting in the pocket right here, which is phenomenal. Uberjägermeister Bun can only get a shot if he's over here. Well, another sprinting round for Panzer Bun. He's hit shots like this many times over. We're going to utilize Vigilance to clear any sort of stability damage that he's been dealing to himself from firing such massive weapons. And we are shooting over the head of the bunnies. Shot plasma railgun in direct. Good impact, 285 damage, heat imparted, and 12 bursts of Clan Rack 5s. And now the Thunderstone is completely on the back foot. We are on 13. We got our Massacre. We have a non-threat from the Bane Rock Q. So if we actually tuck over and position ourselves, this is actually very dangerous. Vigilance. Actually, we'll go ahead and lock up the really big tank. I forgot about this. So we're in actually a pretty nasty spot right here. That's not great. And we're going to go ahead and try and land shots onto the Thunderstone and tip him over. MRM 90 Society with kinetic kill rounds plus Inferno SRM 6 on the Thunderstone, and he is teetering. And down he goes. 190 tons on the ground, 75 structure remaining. At impact, 67 structure remaining. Not too shabby. We got TX Mad Dog. If we want our Massacre to get out of there, we're definitely going to want to dissuade them. So we're going to go ahead and target the ground. We're going to place this right in front. So hopefully they'll vacate the premises. Let's go ahead and land the plate.
Holding here.
So that Massacre has a moment or a chance if they have to pull in the opposite direction. And now we're on the tick. So we're back to round 9. So I would imagine we're going to get another airstrike placed because there was a 3. Well, actually, no, it might be round 10. I know round 6, they can place the first one. Then there's a 3-round delay before they place the next one. So we will see multiple airstrikes requested in this engagement. All right. So first on is the Marauder to Wolf with the NLRM 35. He pulls out of the plate and he's facing the wrong direction, unable to engage. Perfect. So it's already had a net benefit to the bunnies. The Waco with the double rack 5 and the triple snubs has to pull away and turn the other direction and not engage the Massacre. The Bane Rock-U has no active weaponry. And currently we've got a Massacre on 15. So it's going to be really interesting to see what a really big tank does, because he's definitely armed in such a way with a Pirate Rack 20, double Pirate Snub Nose PPC, double Harpoon, and double Pirate Medium Chem Laser. He can absolutely annihilate the Massacre. So we're definitely going to want to keep the pressure on. We'll just hold. And we're just going to see if we can't send shots and pop the Marauder if possible. Or actually, we want to finish the Thunderstone. We're going to go in and target the right torso breach. Honestly, anything, anywhere, it doesn't really matter. I'm pretty sure this guy's gone. That's Clan LRM 90. And his pausing makes me think that's a success. And Thunderstone is off the field. Beautiful. On 27, that's probably in the back left. Thunderstone 1 Echo is pushing to the edge of the plate that we have marked with a long tom cannon. In on Sneaky Nagabun. Yeah, and he's gone. That's right. Hey, good knocked. Good to see you, Axel. All right, so we had... If you're joining us right now, we're currently in the last fight of the night. We're in a hunt. An assassination against the planetary government. And I'm just trying to find the AMS that was unjammed. Here we go. On survival. There we go. So we got the Uberjägermeister bun. We can get shots from here. 50%. I do not want to take this while shooting over the backs of the bunnies. If we relocate, is there something better? That one I'm okay with. We'll take a 50-50 on this. That seems fair. All right, so we're coming over the right side, yeah? I hope to watch your Subnautica. Oh, that's awesome, Axel. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate the support, yeah? And here we go. This is going to be a 50-50. Actually, let's rest that railgun, and we'll just send 3. Just ding this guy with the Clan Rack 5. All 3 of the burst impact. We've unjammed and rested the plasma railgun. Or unjammed the Rack 5 and rested the railgun.
Yes, Commander.
Superior set. Sneaky Nagabun. We can double tap with the shape charge mode right into the side of the Battlemaster Waco, but just to really increase the chances of havoc, we're going to go in and double tap with Warlord plus accuracy. Oh, but nothing fired, so that means that we were unable to hit with both of the 87% chance shots. Both of them missed, but at least it didn't use the ammo. Yeah, got our salamander. We're going to hold.
Hunkering down.
And on 25, we've got Tank Hair, who has been unable to really engage unless he's got the line. Can he shoot this? Can he land this? 30%, but if we stack up on standard, 81%, that's a lot better. But I would prefer it if he's not shooting over the bunnies. On the edge here, 65% on the sprint. Can we get farther back? Okay, never mind. We're going to stand in place and we're going to shoot over the back of Panzerbun. Now it's a 90%. Here we go. And we're going to try to... Ooh, I didn't see all of those shots. I have a feeling we hit a bunny. But we probably hit that guy harder. There we go. You got XCOM'd. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. So we got that Waco, but who did we hit on the bunny side? That's what I want to know. Because some of those beams disappeared. Did we hit Uberjägermeister Bun? Uberjägermeister Bun seems okay. We got the Sobek in the back left. I think it came down the ramp. So he was trying to get a point of domination and get a height advantage. So we put a giant plate on the height advantage. And I think he went back down the ramp, which is relegating him to his weakness, just sending an LRM 5x2. So if we look at him... No, actually, he was able to make it. I didn't realize this didn't terminate here. So we actually pushed through it. Good. Good move on his part. We will level these buildings. And he came out on this side, meaning if we move over to the left, we're going to have really nice flanking shots on him.
Ready for orders.
So we've got our Unspent. We're going to double back for 8.
Understood. Moving fast.
And we'll hold. Oh, forgot that Geigen can trigger. Uh-oh. So this is the moment of truth on the Massacre. Does not fire on the Massacre. Where did the really big tank go? Really big tank is here. Oh, he ran away, unable to get line of sight on the Massacre in order to get out of this blast template. So that is phenomenal.
What? No.
We got the bop bun. Weapon bays are armed and ready. We've got the Bane Rocky. We've got the Marauder 2 Wolf. We're actually going to head back towards the bunnies. And we're going to fly high. And hopefully be able to get enough speed. There we go. 17. We're getting in close.
Throttling up.
We're right on top of the really big tank. And we're going to go ahead and lock. Nope. Vigilance. And we'll send as much as we can right in on the Marauder 2 with a Hag 30. He's already got that breach. Center mass, 56 remaining, 34. He's got 34 structure and a breach with 44 structure on the remaining parts of this backside. On the Is This Right bun. I mean, this is like whack-a-mole, right? We could hit the really big tank. We could hit the Marauder. Well, I guess we should drop that. Tell you what, full acid stack. We're going to go ahead and send maybe like half. Yeah, we'll send half and half. And then we're going to focus entirely on this here. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Hey, Magic Pain Glove. Thank you so much. Bunnies, Magic Pain Glove is one of my favorite streamers out there. So if you haven't checked him out, he's amazing. Plays a lot of MechWarrior Online. He's just a phenomenal guy. It really always feels like you're just hanging out with a friend. So definitely worth your time. And thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. If you're joining us right now, we're in our last fight of the night. We are taking on a hunt. That's an Omega authorization. It's the highest difficulty in Roguetech. As far as I'm aware, with kill teams enabled. So currently we are designating 2 targets and we're trying to survive the incoming airstrikes because we were unable to tap out the last of them. We're sending 76 mortars with acid. Yeah, urban combat, Urbies. Well, we actually took on an Urbitator previously, which was based off of the is it the Urbistator? Yeah, Urbistator, which is based off the Devastate Herb, so to speak. It was a 200-ton Urbie who did not skip leg or arm day. That thing was nasty. Yeah. This is where PGI sent all the long toms. Yeah, hey there, Shaw. Good to see you. Welcome. Happy Friday to all of you. This is just a very relaxed Omega battle. Super relaxed. Lots of burning. A lot of our enemies were in the fast cam. You can see the 200-ton Mecha Gojira, as well as multiple Sobex and an Atlas large lad out there. Our Bun Dome has bled over 2,500 AMS ammunition dry. So we are now in poly mode. We have a legless Raven welded to our torso, and we're hoping to send it where it needs to go. We're going to go in and just continue to lock up the enemy, harass them. We're carrying a command console as well as double tactic support. We got a poly on our shoulder, and we've got a null signature system, a clan null signature system that we're able to get from the Obsidian Skull. As far as we're aware, that's the only mech in the game where you can get it. Yeah. No, it gives him +10 sensor. Does your hat give +5 head armor? Oh my gosh, high five. Well, you know, sometimes if shots are coming in, all of a sudden you don't know where they're coming from, and you need a little bit of, maybe they're coming from the right, or maybe they're coming from the left or right above. You never know where they're coming from unless you got this type of protection. It's almost cheating. My God. Well, tell you what, it's fine. Cheating is just a state of mind. So we got, oh yeah, we've got fuel air explosions. So all these buildings right here probably need to go. We don't like them. These were all Capellan orphanages. They told us it was just a bunch of Walmarts, but you know, it's not even fair to the enemy right now. We got our binary bun star with double clan railgun. We're in mech mode right now, so we just need to essentially use vigilance, clear the stability damage, just double check to see if we've got any shots, line of sight, anything like that. Just kind of coming back, and we're gonna park ourselves on the back line with our circuit so that we can engage once again when the enemy comes around. 4 eyes, that's right. If you don't have enough, add some more. That's why that's what we always say. So this guy right here, this is a 150-ton gold topper, and oops, yeah, it's an urban environment. It's very rough on the computer. What can I say? This is a 2-hour battle. Oh my goodness. This is the Sobek. Which direction are we? Okay, so now we're facing the same direction. Here's the gold topper. This is the guy that's been calling in all the airstrikes. Double clan Gauss rifle, clan LRM 60. One of the tubes has been knocked out. That's the guy that we got to drop, right? So right now we got a Wraith Massacre. We're trying to stay away from the pirate really big tank, and we're just going to go ahead and pull around. We've got the rearward shots with Society MRM 90 with kinetic kill action. We're just going to tickle this to death. It's 1 point because we're really close. 1 point of damage each, but it's 90 of them, so hopefully it's enough to make him feel less than welcome. And anytime the game stops to think, then it's probably a good sign. There we go. High five. Enemy down. 100-ton Bane Rock Q has been rocked. It's been a 2-hour battle. BTA Battletech. Oh my God. Only be happy you don't have to attack and defend. Well, we kind of been doing a little bit of both, but in this case, I know what you mean, and absolutely. So is there any friendly in this zone? No. In fact, I only see hostile buildings. Let's go ahead and hit this with Inferno Fast Cam and Inferno. We do not want these buildings to live any longer. There we go. That is a sufficient volume of coverage. We just want to make sure these buildings don't get away. This way they can only move at 1 hex at most, and most likely they're not going to move at all. That's the most important part of this engagement. We need to lock this place down. This is the Bunny League Street. Ain't no building going to get out of here. Isn't that the truth? Yeah. I think overall there have been so many buildings that have gotten away from us lately. It's reckoning time. It's a happy Friday, and the happiest of Fridays are honestly the ones where the buildings aren't going to get away. So we're very happy about it. Excellent. We are now moving into round 9. That's right. 2 hours to get to round 9. No worries. All right. Bop Bun is ready to go. We're going to go in and tick on the supercharger. It's back down to the 0% failure rate. That is honestly, that's the way of the Bunny League. 0% failure. No, okay. It's so the opposite. And guess what? Now we've got line of sight on the little narc guy. Am I talking about the narc launcher? No. I'm talking about this guy that decided he's going to park himself in the alley behind the liquor store and try to call in strikes from his friends on his cell phone. Well, no worries. Manuel's here to take care of business. After all, if anyone wants to get away with it, it's not that guy. Well, tell you what, a little bit of a Phoenix missile, a little bit of Hag 30 to soften up that 150. Well, is he 150? 190? Okay, I stand corrected. This guy's even bigger. He's Gordo. He's the Gordo Topper. I can hear HB's PC dying as it's trying to process everything. Oh, yes. Me too. I just try not to think about it. Yep. Just making it so you can get to the top of the building without using a lift. That's right. There are so many buildings here that are now so accessible, and we didn't even have to install ramps. Is that safe for stream? Can I say that? I'm sure. Oh, well, I said it. Hopefully I'm not demonetized. Yeah, this is fine. All right, we're just rotating in place. This is how we deal with airstrikes. We find a little pocket where they missed, and then we just send everything that we got at their friends. That's right. Just hit that Sobek. We like the light blue because that means that all Clan LRM 90 is going to hit in relatively the same place. No shenanigans to worry about spreading around, stuff like that. You're just enforcing ADA compliance. That's right, reorgs. After all, we don't want any inspectors to get upset with the Bunny League. The Bunny League follows the laws of the land. They follow all the laws that the bunnies have set for themselves. You know what? Actually, right now. So here's the big problem. Right now, there's a really big tank, which is a really big problem. And we don't have line of sight on it. And we've got many railguns, including the Comstar variant with a plasma railgun. So Tank Hair is really a swell guy.
Copy that.
He's got so many downsized naval lasers. Honestly, the sun is jealous. So what we need to do is maybe, just maybe, start working our way through these buildings. Oh, there we go. That's what we're talking about. So I'm hoping I might miss one of the buildings and then we'll get a stray shot. Oh, can we multi-target buildings? Does that work? I guess no time like the present to find out for science. Oh, yes, we can. What about this one? Oh, we're in business. Heck yes, we're in business. All right, Tank, show that building what it's been messing with. Naval lasers. Oh, yep. It's okay. Oh, yeah, that one's down. Beautiful. Switch on over. Target beta. Here we go. This was the beta building. Oh, yeah, sucks for that. I'm sure that was another orphanage. Man, they've got the nicest orphanages here. I don't even know what they were doing in Cassius. Holy crap. Well, there we go. Now the buildings are not a problem. So that means the Bunny League can now get shots on the interloper who thought he could hide cowardly behind so many orphanages. Now the orphanages... now they're not a problem at all. That's what I always say. All right, Thunderstone coming on through. Obviously, he couldn't have even done that if we didn't destroy these buildings. So honestly, we're doing them all a favor. Seems like there's only 5 super heavies left on this field. Fantastic. Good job, bunnies. Good job. A little bit worried about the gold topper bout there, but don't worry about it. We just got to take one thing at a time. That's the key. Oh, look at that. It seems like maybe we actually have a firing solution. Phenomenal. Well, here we go into siege mode. Oh, nope. We've got to do a sprinting shot. Just got to be careful because we might hurt a bunny. So we're just going to go ahead and... Ooh, look at this. We've got to shoot 2 railguns while sprinting in a quad right between the butt of the Uberjägermeister bun and right between the butt of the Naga bun in order to hit a tank out here. The chances are 87%, but so far we missed lots of these shots. But if anyone can hit it, it's Chappie. So like a hero in 3, 2, and 1. Oh yeah, those line, he threaded the needle on that one. High five, there we go. So that guy is really, I mean, he's really regretting his ways. Overall, he thought, I could be a coward, but now he understands how much of a pain that really is. He's paying the price for it, right? Tyler Durden would be jealous. Well, there you go. I mean, the Bunny League does make a lot of people jealous. But you know what? I mean, that's just kind of the nature when you have so much pizzazz and many railguns. That shot was successful. Yes, it was. It was so successful. So far, we missed so many of these shots. It's true. It's true. We were kind of threading the needle on that one. But you know, when the bunnies turn their butt to it, every non-bunny out there doesn't really take the green. If you don't know what I'm talking about, the green is the butt. So they don't really take shots at the butt. So by us facing our butt at the ammo refuses to hit it. It's kind of incredible. Wow. Well, that's Sobek. Ooh, okay, so now we're actually suffering potentially catastrophic damage. Maybe it's time to bug out and go home. This is not a cowardly act. This is not us being like the really big tank. This is absolutely us showing the enemy what it's like to do tactical retreats. We're just going to go in and stack that guy and give him 76 mortars worth of acid. He's going to have the worst trip anyone's ever seen. Yep, I see a breach. Let's go in and work that down. He's got a rack 20, double snub nose PPC, double harpoon, and double medium chem. He don't got any of that anymore. Well, there we go. So it seems like this corner of the orphan row is clear. Awesome. Well, glad that we were able to make that happen. That leaves 4 super heavies on the field, including 1 guy who's calling in all the bad stuff. So Wraith Massacre is totally safe now. He should be able with a kinetic kill if we can get the line on the enemy. We should be able to deal significant damage because the farther away that we are, the harder this hits. That's 4%. Okay, well, we got a Vamoose, so let's get out of here. I love the stealth hover tanks. They're amazing. We're in one place and then we're not. Just like that. Amazeballs. Well, tell you what, we're just going to hang tight right there on 23. We got Geigen. Geigen's all set. He's immediately going to trigger field command, get the +2 initiative, and then +2 sensors in sight and signature for the rest of the company. And then we'll get the Unspin with the command module carrying our Salamander. And we're going to start shifting over to the other side of the field where the last 4 super heavies remain. I'm sure the city appreciates the Bunny League's efforts to reduce the number of orphans in the urban area. I know. It's even a service that we're willing to provide pro bono.
Is that smart?
All right, Bundome. This is a coolant pool. Ooh, should we? Okay, all right, 4. Is that... Yeah, that's just inviting disaster. But I mean, what are we if we're not inviting disaster, right? We're just going to ping this guy. Because after all, the Polly, which is a legless raven that's glued to our right torso, it actually acts kind of like a tag. Yeah, pro bono. That's right, pro bono. I like it. I like it. That's wonderful. Child labor, ain't that a thing? Well, we're going to get into cover with a Sneaky Naga bun. We got the null signature system. We're going to give this guy a little bit of a double tap right here. Looks like these should impact well. We've got a singleton only to impact, like a streak. It's got 2,700 armor remaining. The tax relief from not having to support a mech defense force any longer. It has to be good. I think you're 100% correct, Debris. Obviously, you've done this before. You've done this before. Well, actually, can we stay away from their sort of shenanigans? So this is a gremlin with a long tom cannon. So this would be really ludicrous if we were to get back here in order to shoot him in direct fire mode with said long tom cannon. But sometimes you got to do ludicrous things. I mean, I don't think we should do this, but we could do this, and I think that's really cool. So tell you what, oh, it looks like they did lay down the second airstrike. This is the first one, the remnants of it. Here's the second one. and they tried to hit the gremlin. That's how much of a threat that the gremlin was. Well, I'll tell you what, we're going to go ahead and yeah, we're going to run over here totally into safety where we can then flank the enemy. It's just setting this up for later. That's what we're doing. We got definitely. We'll go ahead and give him a nice little bit of a field command. That's the second stack, so that's +4 initiative. And then we're going to EWS ping and make it really easy for the bunnies to take that guy out. So we're not running away. We're just making sure that guy's locked down and doesn't have a chance in hell. All right, so far, I think it's the last of it.
Airstrike. Watch it.
I don't think we're in the airstrike, so I think we're okay. Yep. So that's what that pinging was. And we got our Uberjägermeister button. So we got another problem here. We don't have line of sight on this guy. So we need to take out these 2 buildings. So we'll need to keep that in mind. Tell you what, I think Uberjägermeister button should probably rest his plasma railgun. We're going to switch over to double clan rack 5s. And we're just going to hit this with a nice little burst of 3. Yep, we're going to hit the tall one right there. Nail that. There we go. Beautiful. So now the skyline is a little bit clearer. We don't have to worry about such eyesores in this city. That's great. And on 12, we've got our Tepo. Well, great thing is, if he wants to attack us, I'm totally fine with that. We've got like 3,500 armor or something ridiculous like that. We can probably focus on the Thunderstone. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and target the ground up here. So we don't want him to come up here. So we're going to just make sure that he's less encouraged to do so. How about that? We're going to encourage him not to do so. We're going to disincentivize him with a bunch of high explosive and also do a little bit of urban renewal at the same time. It's like a twofer, honestly. There we go. So he's got to stay down there. He wants to be a good Thunderstone. And there's the tick. So now we're in a round 11. We should be able to finish this in a couple of rounds. We are going a little bit long. I apologize. But like we said in the beginning, since we're heading into an urban environment, it's going to be slower. And we are committed to the cause of finishing this assassination mission. In fact, we already kind of finished it. It's just a matter of cleaning up the refuse here. We don't need these guys in the hunt. We are going to walk away successful. It's, after all, I think it's like 4-pick 19. Is that right? 19? It's kind of nuts. And we're able to take out a Mecha Gojira. Well, actually, we already have one part of the Mecha Gojira. I'm sure it's just calculating how many orphanages remain. It's an important task. It's like the orphanage census, right? It's a census. All right, here we go. Great. So both our UAVs are off the field. The fewer targets on the field, the better. We got the is this right button. If anything, we'll just go ahead and focus and hopefully drop this guy out. Warlord plus accuracy. And let's go ahead and send it right in. 77%. 76 tubes of acid. Stack them. We're almost out of ammo now. So each one of these salvos are getting progressively harder and harder and harder. And we've got some significant damage here. He's on initiative phase 24. We're on 26. And we'll just walk that over to the back.
Location confirmed.
On 25, that's going to be the Logan at 105 tons, a quick cell variant, just running through and detonating all kinds of Inferno fast cam. Trying to shoot out Amiel. Negative impact on the bot bun. And ideally, so Amiel is designed for this. So Amiel actually has a Hag 30 on his Shadowhawk Lamb. And it seems like this guy's got a bit of a breach on the right side. So if we can, we'll shut off. Well, let's see, do we need to? We've got our supercharger. We can get in from the side. We'll leave it on. We've got a 0% chance to fail. So we've got a Hag 30. We've got 4 more salvos in this engagement, and this might be enough to hit him where it hurts. We've also got a tag. So ideally, we'd be able to tag him up if this fails. So Hag 30 from the left. He's still standing, but he is tagged. Should be easier for the bunnies. And we got Tank Hair. So Tank Hair, he was able to clear some of the buildings for the bunnies, which is super helpful. I don't know if we've got any more shots here. Seems like there's something in the way. Can we change this? I think that will be ideal. Can we shoot this? Yes, we can. Let's do it.
I got you.
So we're just going to clear this building right here. And I think that's going to resolve the problem. So no point in moving super heavies, really, in an urban environment. All you got to do is clear the line of sight. And if you've got the weaponry to fire across the entire field of battle, look at that. We can already see. Fantastic. Then everything's fine. Look at that. You don't even have to move from your position. You just got to clear the line of sight and everything's good. In fact, I believe it's called terrain. Well, you know, terrain is a hell of a thing. I think all we got to do really is just make sure that the rest of the bunnies are equipped with like medium lasers. That's all we really need. So they can go around shooting buildings and then therefore, or terrain, I'm sorry. And that'll allow you to do what you need to do. The bunny god's work. That's what. Sobek's coming around. Oh, look at him. What a guy. He just hid behind another building. Well, you're only going to die tired, buddy. That thing's going to come down no problem. I'm pretty sure you're going to have a bad day at the end of it. Are you going to shoot at Amiel or are you going to shoot at us? Okay, so we're shooting at the Uberjägermeister button. Well, that airstrike is clear. So we've got a clean line. All we got to do is get someone to maybe get rid of this building, and we've got a plasma railgun with your name on it. So we've got HP in the bun dome. Let's go and start that process. You know, this is part of what the bunny man's all about. He's able to kind of help out the bunnies. He doesn't like to see the bunnies just in frustration, unable to engage targets that really deserve engaging. Look at that. Ooh, he's even got 3 here. God, this guy, he's so bad. He's such a bad guy. We'll go in and start. Yep. Burn that structure. That's right. Drop that one. Wow, this guy's nuts. Seeking donations for the Urban Renewal Fund? Heck yes. We always need more monies. That's right. If you've never been to the Bunny League before, we absolutely need more monies most of the time. Here we are. The massacre is very fast. It's been designed specifically by some very smart scientists out there with the sole purpose of being able to clear out refuse like this. Yeah, that's not it. Well, you know what? Wow, that's some seriously expensive ammo to blow up an orphanage. You know what? That's fine. It's enough. Tell you what, we're just going to send 1 set of Society MRM-45 kinetic kill. Hopefully that's enough. I'm not too sure. Yep. Oh, we were so close. See, we were so gentle. We didn't even down it entirely. Well, Sneaky Naga Bun. We're not going to waste our ammo here. I suppose we can waste 1 ammo on it, yeah? It sounds like it's hailing. Ting, ting, ting. That's right. Well, tell you what. We'll go in and send this guy. Actually, you know what? This is what we're designed for. So we're going over to multi-target. We've got 2 buildings, and we've got 2 Arrow 5. That seems phenomenal. So we'll go Alpha and Beta. The Sobek's like, no, what are you doing? It's fine. Don't worry about it. Just sleep. All right, we got that one. That was Gramps' store. And we got that one. Excellent. That was the Little Choo Choo's orphanage. Great. All Capellans, don't worry about it. It's totally sponsored by the state. And here we go. Now we've got line of sight. Fantastic. So he's already committed to his turn. Poor guy. It's almost like he thought that he'd get away from us. I don't know what he's talking about. We're on 23 right now. What do we got? Thunderstone. Yep. He is, see, he's disincentivized to engage from that position. So now he's got to stay in the pit and just engage with a single paltry LRM-20. Phenomenal. So we are just going to hang that over his head for the rest of the night, where he's not going to be able to come up and engage with his friend. After all, we're all about safety here. We just want to make sure the bunnies are safe. And that leaves Survival, who's been hiding out in a little corner the entire time. The moment he's essentially the camper in first-person shooter PvP games, who's been waiting behind the door the entire match, and then has all his ammo at the end of battle, and then just decides to just dump it into your back. I mean, that's kind of a strategy, yeah? And now he's standing with his pants down, doesn't know what to do. That's right, high five. That's what we're talking about. Pants down. That should be the Bunny League chant. So right now, there's only 3 left. Measly little Logan 5 quick cell, or 105 tonner. We got the Thunderstone, who's been relegated down below in the pit. And then this guy, who is honestly probably the worst of them all, just constantly calling on his friends on his cell phone while sitting in the bathroom, hoping that, you know, we're not going to be able to do anything about it. But it's all right. We've got a giant Goodyear blimp coming towards you, and we are armed with medium lasers. So actually, can we strike at this from here? Can we hit that? I don't know if we're going to hit that from here. I think we're out of range, unfortunately. Can we hit this? Well, no, we don't need to hit this. That's definitely going to be hit. Can we hit? All right, we're not going to shoot anything this turn. Oh, man, what a bad turn. That's fine. All right, we're good. Now it's not there anymore. Now it's broken. Yes, that's right. broken is all a state of mind. Oh, there's a gold topper. He decided to come out from his alleyway. All right, where are you at? Ew. Okay, I don't like that. Okay, we don't like that at all. Oh, that's bad. Oh, okay, we're dead. Oh, crap. So we might have lost one. Oh, boy. All right, F to pay... Actually, cross it. No, F to not pay respect. So we said, will the Bunny League suffer a mech loss? We didn't say V loss. So that's still within acceptable parameters. I think Geigen has still got what it takes. He didn't like die yet. So we just don't know. We don't know yet. So what we're going to do is we're going to line up our double railguns, walk on up.
Roger that.
Hi, thanks for yesterday. I started using critical on my mech as a result more often when... Heck yes, Anton. High five. Good job, man. I'm glad for you. Cockpit's missing. It doesn't look good. Well, I mean, it's an Unsvin. Well, tell you what. Where are we missing the line of sight, right? We got the binary bun star. If we want to hit this guy... How do we get line of sight on this? Is it this building in the way or is it that building? Maybe it's this building. 38% with a railgun. We probably don't want to use railguns to clear buildings. That might be a little bit much. Just but a scratch, yeah. Like how you specified V, almost like you knew the blimp would go down again. Well, you know, I mean, the gold topper couldn't resist. Sometimes you just gotta use bait in the appropriate ways. We got our Uber Jägermeister bun, who has rack 5s just for the purpose of clearing line of sight for his railgun. So sometimes you just got to get down on the level and figure out what needs to go. You know what I mean? So we're gonna maybe send one here. Just burst out the small city building. There we go. Small city building. You play Mech Warrior 5? Sometimes, but not very often. Yeah, it's been uninstalled for a while, but I do enjoy it when I do play it. Yeah, and thanks for asking. All right, we got our gremlin. Tell you what, let's go ahead and maybe influence them a little bit. We're going indirect, and we got the fuel air explosion, and we just need to have a Venn diagram here, right? So we're going to create a Venn diagram, and in the middle is where you don't want to be. And there goes like 5 small. Well, they were small. There's a reason why they're small. To the price I'm willing to accept. All right, shot out, high explosive. So this should clear a lot of line of sight. Great job. That's 2 Arrow 4 standard and 1 sniper artillery. It's just sniper artillery. It's not long toms or anything like that. We wanted to be as gentle as possible. I'm really going to enjoy this one. This is probably the bigger one. It's the long tom cannon. It's coming in with a fuel air explosion, which is usually we use it in order to clear and deforest, right? So there's often times when we need to do controlled burns for the good, for the sake of society. And in this case, we just decide to use uncontrolled burns with fuel air explosions and thermobaric rounds in order to accomplish the same goal, but twice as fast. So overall, I think we've got quite a lot of success here, yeah? No worries. They've got insurance. That's what... See? That's what we're talking about. Anton's got the right idea. They've all got insurance. Perfect. Fantastic. Well, we've got a nice line of sight right here. Who are we hitting? My gosh, this Thunderstone is in so much trouble. If we can only land a little bit of rhubarb there first. It's on 18. This guy's on 22. Don't like it. Really don't like it. We'll tell you what. We'll just go in and send a regular salvo. Can we hit the gold topper first? 95%. Sure. We'll whittle away at that guy. That guy hurt one of the bunnies, yeah. Controlled burns. First, I think of controlled burn as a fuel air explosive. Yes, yes. It's honestly an unorthodox method, I understand. But overall, you know, we're all about, you know, braving and getting into the new frontier, right? Look at that. Our salamander is untouched. Phenomenal. Let's kind of tuck on over to the side here and brace up. They've got heavy flamers. They're here to help with the uncontrolled burns. Hey, Beverden, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us, yeah? And if you're joining us right now, we're currently in a little bit over time and we're in the very last battle of the night. This is an Omega difficulty battle. We're hoping to maybe clear some of these buildings so we get line of sight. But it seems like we've got some difficulty seeing... Oh, gosh darn it. Oh, is it this one? Oh, my gosh. Is this building in the way? Wow. Wow, building. Sometimes perspective is a heck of a thing. All right. All right. The only thing that can possibly stop tank care is the mom and pop shop in this HVAC container. I don't even know what that is. Gone up to brush my teeth and get ready for bed. Which bunny did you lose? Well, we didn't necessarily lose them yet. I mean, it's not entirely... I mean, it's possible they're still fine, but Geigen is currently maybe not on the field right now. We'll get around to it. We'll find out. Yeah, it should be okay. Yeah, on 17, we get super close. Smack this guy one with Hag 30. I don't think it's a good idea. So we're just going to zip on by. There we go. On the 17, keep distance. We'll go ahead and lock up. If we got it. Do we have it still? Yes, we do. And we're going to just lock up the Gull Topper at 190 tons. Give him a little bit of Hag 30 to the rear. Yep. Here we go. And there it is. So we're also going to tag him. So that's phenomenal. It's going to help us to hit this thing. It's very hard to hit this large 190-ton object. So it's going to be very important that we got it. We've got our Massacre, aptly named. Obviously, the Massacre is probably one of the things that the bunnies do to evil in the land. Yep, we got this. Just thread in the needle. Your burgers. Well, we'll see. We'll see. MRM 45 is armed on up. And we got the side. We've got standard MRM. Nope, it's going to have to be kinetic, I guess. All right, send it.
Firing.
MRM 90 kinetic kill. That's 360. 730 down to 347. So, oh, down to 232. I stand corrected. So on 26 is going to be the 105-ton Logan. These are the last three on the field. Oh, did he go towards the blast template? Yeah, he's the quick sell variant. He doesn't really have much AI, did. All right, excellent. Ah, I see what he did. He's trying to clear out the source of the plate. That makes sense. He's kind of smart, yeah. All right, got HB.
Why am I in a cockpit? Is this smart?
We're gonna... Ooh, I'm really tempted to... Ooh, I'm tempted to... You know what? We're gonna do it. HB's always willing to risk it for the bunnies. Get straight into the line of sight of the devastating Gold Topper by himself. Gonna send that Polly. It opens its mouth and starts cawing at the enemy. Blue Sky is terrified. And here it is. The Gold Topper at 190 tons is about to send incredible damage right back to HB, but HB's not scared. Okay, so he's kind of scared. Ew. Okay, so we're a little bit scared. But you know what? He still stands strong. After all, the definition of strength means even if you're afraid, you still push forward. Right, bunnies? Right. Glad you got my back. All right, Sneaky Naga Bun. We got this one. Fortunately, all of this fast cam out there. Ooh, we've got another problem. We've got a building in the way. Gosh darn it. How do we fix this issue? I'm gonna guess we could. Can we multi-target that guy, knowing that we're gonna destroy that one? So we got this one for sure, and we got that one. See, we can't see it yet. That's the problem. Well, we gotta help the bunnies out. We're not gonna stand for this. Actually, what if we help out Tank Hair? Yes. So we're gonna help Tank Hair here. Superior is here with some of the most advanced Arrow 5 systems the bunnies have ever seen. And the best way to take care of business is to get a new angle. Yep.
On the move.
And we're going to multi-target and help out Tank Hair. Take a look at that. We're going to shoot an Arrow 5 right towards Tank's face. And we're going to send one right over there. It's a beta. Can we hit that? No, we can't. How about that one? Really? Oh, no, we got that one. Okay, great. Alpha, beta, go. Tactical nuke. We'll get it out of the way. Well, this is fine. There we go. So we hit that one. And we hit that orphan. Great. Awesome. I mean orphanage, not orphan. We don't hit orphanage. We don't hit orphans. We hit orphanages. Okay, there we go. So that should help out Tank Hair a little bit so that he can live his dreams of annihilating his enemies from across the map. All right, so Tank's feeling positively tickled pink at the incoming dings there. So far, so good. I think that might have been it for their turn. So airstrike went through. We're still good. Gremlin out. All right, here we go. Fuel air explosion. Oh, gosh darn it. Can we not do it? Shot. Oh, there we go. Nice. Excellent. There we go. See, that's what we're talking about. Clear line of sight easily. Good riddance then. I think you just killed Starbucks. Oh, well, there you go. Oh, we missed one. So you can't be perfect. Look at that. There's still 19 structure there.
Aye, aye.
Binary Bunstar. Do we have shot yet? One day we will. You'll see, bunnies. One day we will. We're going to switch over to siege mode. Get on over.
Confirmed.
Who's in the way? Right now, well, we're not going to hit that guy. Maybe that? Can we see both? All right, so what we got to do. That one will let us hit the Logan. That one, well, just because it's fun. All right, here we go. So we got one in the distance, 78% to hit it. It's got 19 structure remaining. I think we can do it. And then we got this one. Excellent. Alpha, beta, send it. Shot. High five. That's what we're talking about. Yes, high five. There it is. Just so easy. Effortless even for the Bunny League. Amazing. I think we're too low HP. Well, I mean, yeah, maybe. But no point like the present to try. Are we in? We want to be in mech mode. All right, we're going to sprint on forward here for rhubarb. We're sprinting. Ah, there we go. There we go. Almost in range. Hang tight. That leaves Panzerbun. Look at that. I think the bunny's efforts are paying off. Look at that. Panzerbun actually has a shot now. Phenomenal. He's like, Danke. That's right, right? Right, Panzer? That's how you say it? Danke. Okay, we got this. Here we go. Panzer's ready. Plasma railgun online. He's been saving for this exact moment, this entire fight. We're going to get controlled burst. We are so controlled when it comes to stuff like this. And now, fire. Good impact. And he down 107. Fantastic. High five. That's the way. All right, we're on 17. We've got last one. Teppo's ready. Tell you what, we are now going to charge the enemy with our Teppo. 225 Tonka truck. 225 tons of amazing. We're going to go ahead and get on in with a field command. Give us a little bit of a boost. And we're going to go ahead and land a bit of a high explosive plate right there. Make that guy shudder with fear. All right. This is going really well. I mean, other than losing our giant blimp, I think overall it's been pretty flawless, really. Other than, I mean, my computer is complaining. But overall, it's been very clean. And we've been doing a good public service. I think this has been a good Friday. I don't know what you bunnies think. I mean, overall, we came in and we said, you know, we're going to do good today. It's going to be relaxed. It's going to be a chill Friday. It's probably the most chill Friday I've ever seen. I mean, these buildings aren't that chill, but I mean, for the most part, I mean, there's, you know, coolant splash here. So, I mean, they're mostly chill. And the more turns that we can end, then we don't have to go through the round tabulation at the end. So round 13 is phenomenal. Phenomenal. We only have to wait for this maybe once, maybe twice more. Yep. There's a blimp in the landscape. Yep, there's a blimp in the landscape. I mean, that's it's our contribution to the land, right? All right, heavy flamer, past that turn. Bunny rain, we got it. Fantastic. We've got this warlord plus accuracy plus cluster. Let's go in and give him a little bit of a love. Send it. Right now we're looking at 102, 98, 94, down to 51, double digit, 47. We're dinging on the arm, down to 43. All right. So where is he at? He's on initiative phase 23. We've got Logan, the quick sell Logan in the middle of the fast camp. There we go. Clear on out. Force yourself to burn your legs. That's perfect. And he's sending it, trying to take out our Salon. Ooh, this guy's so rude. Oh my gosh. It's like all the things we've done for them. It's horrible. I don't even know what he's thinking. All right, Massacre is ready. Massacre's right. All we got to do is get a little bit of space here. Nope, nope, nope. Unfortunately, if we do that, then, yeah, I guess we just got to shoot him from this position. Sure, we're going to send the very last of our MRMs, Kinetic Kill. He's got 208 on this side, 163, 137. We're sending 86 into that side. 60, 54, 48. Calculating. High five. There it is. 190-ton Galt Topper. Nothing but mush. My God. There's only 2 left on this field now. And guess what? The bunnies have a line of sight on them. It's almost like... Oh, look at that. Tank Hair is so happy right now. Gosh, he's been waiting for this for so long. Can he? Oh, yes, he can. Perfect. I love an ammo crit. Yes, we all do. Here it is. Warlord, he even saved it just for this moment. And now he's got a 99% chance to connect. for like 800 damage. Soften that up. Maybe we'll have hit. All right, we've got a breach on the arm, 6 armor on the right torso. We got Rhubarb Carl. He's ready to stack it up. We're going over to siege mode. He's just got to take a few steps forward and everything's kosher, baby. Walk it up like that. 82%. Wow. All right, go. I feel bad for this guy. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna... You're gonna have to calculate for like 20 years.
Let's hit him hard.
Yep. All right, so he's unsteady for sure. Very unsteady. So he gets to go now, but he can't really sprint anymore. He just sort of waddles to the corner and tries to drown his shame by shooting it. Oh, he hit us. Ew, I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that either. Yeah, but it's Gong Fu. Gong Fu is really hard to hit no matter what. There we go. So that means we actually have line of sight still. The bunny man decides to put his life on the line once again. We're just looking for easy, low-hanging fruit, as the bunny man always does.
I'm on my way.
And we're actually going to think ahead this time, and we're not going to lock the Thunderstone. We're going to lock his pal, the Logan, in the distance. He's the one-shot chump. And we're going to go in and give a little bit of a poly smear right on that Thunderstone. All right. So it's now easier for the bunnies to hit this guy. And we got Amiel. Amiel's got the Hag 30 for a reason. Supercharger's off, so we'll turn that back on. We want as much speed as possible, and we need to get him from the front, if that's even a thing. Maybe not. So come on, Amiel. There we go. And we got that Hag 30. We can shoot this twice more, including this salvo. So I think he's got the perfect amount of ammo. Shot. Very nice. Now we got breaches on both sides.
Yes, Commander.
Sneaky Nagabun. All right, perfect. No shots here, but Superior's been doing a fantastic job of clearing lines of sight for the bunnies. Hey, Shaz, good to see you. Things are going well. We're actually able to kind of help out in so many ways, you know? Hopefully you're doing well on this lovely Friday. We're running a little long. Well, I mean, I guess if anything, we'll... Can we hit these? Alpha, beta? Sure. Send it. Arrow 5 shape charge mode. All right. Wow. Okay, perfect.
Target eliminated.
Drop the one right next to the Logan. And even incur a little bit of a heat penalty.
Watch the skies.
It's another day above ground, so it's a good high five. There you go, high five. All right, got definitely. He's pushing on up. He's got a direct line, which is great. We're switching over to direct fire mode, coming in with high explosive. We'll get a little bit higher on the ramp. And we're going to go ahead and just snap off a high explosive round right into the Thunderstone. Wow, we actually have a over 10% chance here. Good impact. There we go. Just soften him up a little more. He's got 2 structure remaining right here. But he's made of tough stuff. He is a super heavy after all. And then we got that 105 tonner. He just passed the turn. Binary Bun Star siege mode already. Well, let's see if we can't connect with that guy. We can deal 555 damage per hit. Oh yeah, that he's dead. I'm pretty sure he's okay. That guy's dead. There's one left. We got this in the bag. That's what we're talking about. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Okay, well, Chappie's gonna stand there. Panzerbun is a little disappointed. He wanted to be able to shoot, but can't really join the party, so he's just gonna rest right here. It's fine. He's gonna bide his time and hang tight. We've got our Tepo. Honestly, I don't think anybody's in this area, right? We might as well clear it. Send it. High explosive. There we go. So that's going to help with the buildings there.
Took a hard hit there.
Perfect. All right, so let's see what the Logan does. He's kind of the basement version of a super heavy, and he's sitting in this pool of acid and fire and mines. And he's doesn't even really have... He's not even the tall super heavy, so we can't even really see over the edge, so he kind of has to pop his head up. And we're currently entering into the next round. So he's taking the moment kind of trying to understand his existence, I think. Maybe he'll just eject. You never know. He does have a good initiative. He does have that. But it's not looking good. I'm sad. I would have liked to shoot. Right? Right, Panzer? It's all right. It's all right. Maybe he'll come on up, right? We'll tell you what. We're going to reserve to 1, and we'll let him do his thing, and then I'll let you shoot, right? So we'll make sure you can shoot. All right, here he comes. Okay. I don't know if I would have made that choice, but... All right. Here we go. So we don't have to wait any longer because we reserved down to 1, right? Hopefully it's not just going to randomly tick over on the turn. So let's see. We got Rhubarb. Where's Rhubarb? There's Rhubarb. So now we actually get to choose a little bit. So we're just going to tuck in on the corner behind the frontliners. And we're going to send the very last of our ammo at that guy. And just soften him up for the bunnies. There it is. First time we're really engaging him, which is great.
Give him everything you've got.
And if possible, see right now we've got Gong Fu.
Orders?
He's got Inferno. Can we get a shot on there? Let's go as quickly as possible so that we're not going to get hit with a plasma railgun. And let's send it. Actually, let's lock him up first. Make it even nicer on the bunnies. We care.
Hot damn, let's do this.
And now we're just going to give him a little bit of toastiness to make him stand out a little more. It's like an artiste type of thing. Hey, Mira, good to see you. Welcome. Happy Friday. This is the very last enemy on the field before we wrap up today. You came right on time. High five. And who else can help out here? We got Amiel. He's got a Hag. We got TX Mad Dog. Can he see from here? Nope, that's not going to land. We got Definitely in the Gremlin. Yeah, that could work. That could work. Well, let's get Definitely. He'll just send Inferno. There we go. Field command. And shot. There we go. So we're just going to heat him up a little bit. Perfect. There we go. So now he's overheating. Now we know what happens with plasma railguns and overheating.
Good to go.
Right? So it seems like Uberjägermeister Bun can now hit for 738. All right, so have a happy weekend. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, that guy's dead. Well, awesome job. High five. We did it. We beat a hunt for the first time.
All targets eliminated, like really eliminated. Sit tight, I can collect you from your right now.
All right, there we go. Fantastic. We got this one. Yeah, I know we're over. I know we're over. It was an urban environment. That's why we set rules for ourselves. No urban environment, no Comstar, no Word of Blake, because it takes too long. But honestly, it's the weekend. You hit it. You did. High five. There we go. Let's go in and see what the loot table is at. And cross your fingers again. We need to find out the fate of our bunnies out here. Will the Bunny League suffer a mech loss? That is a no. There we go. All right, so negative 1.5 mil. We might have spent a lot in ammo. Wait a minute. Drop cost deducted 1.1 million. Ammo cost deducted 711,000. Heatsink upkeep and coolant cost 380,000. Command ability cost 20,000. Wow, that was an expensive fight. That's fine. You cleared the buildings for a landing pad. We did. So what do we got? We're hoping Geigen is here. Ooh, okay. That's not good. Well, F to pay respects in chat for... It's been a long time since we've lost the bunny. Geigen, I'm so sorry. I kind of got a little overzealous with the Zeppelin when we were doing good works for the bunnies. So F to pay respects in chat for Geigen. If anyone had to go in a way like this, it was getting shot by a narc gold topper with 190 tons. That's just the truth of the matter. The Zeppelin was a bit of a death trap, I know. But you were the bravest bunny that I know to actually be in it. So, high five to you. Yeah? Alright, well, no time like morning for forever. So let's go in and see what we got on the loot table. We'll tick on over. Geigenberger. Alright, so we got our Atlas Largest Lad. We got the Bull Shark 3. Gold Topper Omni Monitor. Logan X Junk Pile. Is it really called Junk Pile? Wow. This tank is called the Junk Pile. That's a way to pay respect to your tank. Holy crap. Timberwolf Prime. Well, there you go. Clan ATMs. Harpoon. Double Clan Gauss Rifle. Large Laser. Light PPC. Quick Cell. Lot of tubes. 3 Clan LRM 20s. Got medium laser times 3. Society MRM 45, One Shot Thumper Quick Cell, PPC Series Smasher, Rocket Pod 15s, Pirate Rack 20, Double Pirate Snubnose PPC, SRM 6, Quantity 2, TSEMP Cannon, and Clan Active Probe, Hollow MRM Attachment, BC Heat, BC Optics. We've got a Cooling Jacket, Phenomenal, Enhanced Imaging, FCS Predator. Oh, Guard Dog Quick Cell, Electronic Warfare Suite, Clan Heat Bank, Laser Insulator, Patchwork Materials, Probe King. Quick Cell again, yeah. Geigen passed away, yeah. This is a sad, sad day, my gosh. Stabilize UL Gyro, that's phenomenal. Supercharger, Turret Mount, Upper Hardened Armor, Virtual Reality Piloting Pod. We've got Ammunition out the butt, Chemical Large Ammo Double Bin, Harpoon Ammunition, Incendiary LRM Ammunition. Lot of the fancy Clan Hunter Killer and Kinetic Kill ammo from the Cheese Lord. SRM Inferno ammo. Love that. The Mecha Gojira. You can get a whole Mecha Gojira. Marauder to the Wolf. Okay, so that was the guy with all the NLRMs. The Warhawk. The Tara with the 4 Clan ERPPCs. Thunderstone 1 Delta. Ooh, we can get a whole Thunderstone, like, put together. What is this? Oh, see, it's mostly destroyed. I mean, it's a whole platform, man. That's pretty cool. That was kind of crazy, yeah? So sad, yeah? So sad. Well, I'm not sure. We already have a Thunderstone. Is this one any different? Cooler Master, Breaching Shot. No, this seems to have the same sort of properties as Tank Hair. I mean, I suppose if we do get more and more and more naval lasers from the store, we could have another nasal laser platform. Those are the best. We got the Mecha Gojira, Roar, Quirk, Punch Kick Damage. I mean, he's not going to get that close, right? Punch Accuracy. This is a melee Mecha Gojira? I don't know about that. That seems... I don't think I've ever seen a Mecha Gojira move fast enough to get into melee. I guess if we can stick a NOS in it, that's a possibility. We have the Warhawk that has Gunslinger. Yeah, Nasal Laser from the Mecha Gojira. That's going to be the best. +1 long range accuracy. Cluster to ballistic weapons, called shot chance, offensive push accuracy. So it's like a headshotter, the Warhawk Tara, but interestingly enough, a lot of ballistic stuffs, yeah? Called shot chance plus 20%. That's actually a lot, if you think about it. How much is this? +1 + 18. We could just get a Warhawk, but yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know if that's worth it. Plus 20% called shot chance, plus the enhanced imaging is another 20%, plus all of the battle computers at 4%, so that's another 24%, so it's a 64% chance on top of it all. I mean, that's quite a lot, but can you really mount that much on it? I don't know. 85 tons. So maybe we'll just break this all down. Was there anything up here? There's a Bull Shark. I don't think so. So let's just break it all down. So we're just going to do a full disassemble. What do we got? We only have 4 pick 19, so that is a thing. We got the Bane. Oh, look at this. Why, we could get an entire Bane if we wanted to. Ace Pilot and Multi-Tracker and +1 defense. We actually, if you click on this, you can see we've already got 2 of the Bane Raku, You can mount 2 Gauss rifles on it, but that's about it. Yeah, I don't know about that. We can get a full Bull Shark if we want. What's the Roguetech quirks on the Bull Shark? Dreadnought, -20% stability damage taken, and -1 lance resolve per round for all enemies. I mean, I mean, that's cool. I guess we were going up against that ourselves. We've got one part of the Marauder Wolf. It also has the ballistic thing and the called shot chance. I mean, this is a better platform for it. And then the Kaiju, the Mecha Gojira. I mean, I'm tempted to get these just to put one together and then even sell it if I want. Got the Sobek, the Thunderstone. We honestly have enough to put a Thunderstone together right now, so not needed. Timberwolf Prime, Warhawk Tara. Okay, so let's go in and take a look at the groupings. These are the final groupings. Your Large Laser, Clan ER PPC times 4, Double Clan Gauss Rifle on the stack, Light PPC, Clan LRM 20 times 3, MRM 45 Society, 2 MRM 40s, NLRM 15, 2 Rocket Pod 15 Wing Mount, Rack 5 Rack 20 Pirate, 2 Snub Nose Pirate, 4 Snub Nose PPC, SRM 6 Valiant, that's the plus 100% crit, double TSEMP Cannon, rather it be repeating, Clan Active Probe is awesome, BC Critical, BC Extreme Range times 2, BC Heat times 2, BC Indirect, BC Long Range, BC Medium Range, BC Optics, BC Tracking. We got the tracking bundle last time, case 2, Centrospheric Flywheel, but we actually have 3 now. Com Suite Triple Plus, that's cool. Composite Armor, the cooling jackets are phenomenal. We've got 3 right now. Clan into Steel, another Enhanced Imaging, Predator, Guard Dog, Guardian ECM, Gyro XL, Heat Bank. Whoa, what's the plus? Actually, do we... Why is this a plus? Heatsink Kit Prototype Plus. Do we have this? Should I know what that is? I don't... Oh, was this hiding behind it? Did you see that? Lamb Composite Armor. Was that hiding? I think I missed it there. What in the world? Stabilize UL Gyros. Awesome. Turret mounts. Ooh, upper spiked. We're missing our upper spiked. That seems like a bit of a low-hanging, not a very good pickup there. MRM Incendiary. Oh my gosh. Weren't we trying to pick up a 3rd ton of that stuff? Rack 5. Ooh. Oh my god. Is this Rack 5 Incendiary? So this deals 12 heat damage dealt per impact. Target generates 6 heat for 2 turns. So when we have the Uberjäger Meisterbund with 4 Clan Rack 5s, how many shots? 30? Oh my god. Wow. Wow. That's nuts. MRM Tandem. Okay, so this I want. This I want. Upper spike, this is kind of nice, but we don't need it, so I can do without that. Stabilize UL Gyros, both nice. So we've got 2 pieces that are just nice to have. Upper Harden, Turret Mount. We're going from the bottom. Supercharger, sure. Rangefinder, Prototype Double Heatsink. It's not many in the stack. Patchwork Materials, awesome. Lower Melee Punch. This is what I was looking at here. The Prototype Double Heatsink kit. Gosh darn it. Keeps zipping around. Well, tell you what. Just because I'm going to pull the Stabilize UL Gyro. I'm going to hang on to the upper spike. And I'm going to grab the Kaiju part. Just because. And then we'll just roll the dice and see what happens. So 3, 2, and 1. So we actually have a full Bane Rockyu. We've got 1 part of a Battle Axe. We've got half of a Bull Shark. 1 part of a Gold Topper. We now have half of a Mecha Gojira. We've got 1 Harpoon. We've got LRM 5 to clear. Double BC Heat. We've got Composite Armor. The Enhanced Imaging. The FCS Advanced Targeting Computer. The Clan Heat Bank. 9 stack of Clan Double Heat Sinks. 19 stack of Double Heat Sinks to clear. Omnipod Lower Arm to keep. Upper Spike times 2. MRM Incendiary and Rack 5 Incendiary times 2. That's not too shabby at all. Well, that's kind of crazy. I can't believe it. Bunnies, thank you so much for hanging out with us. We actually finished the hunt. I think that's phenomenal. We did lose a bunny in the process, so I have to pay respect in chat for Geigen once again. He did so well, and I'm just glad that we were able to kind of experience at least a little bit of the harder difficulty in Roguetech, and I think it's been a lot of fun. So next time we'll be streaming is on Monday at 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, same bun channel. We'll be back with a different game this time. Not too sure what it is yet. Gonna figure that out. And then after that, Tuesday through Friday, we're gonna be back again at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, same bun channel. If you'd like to hang out until the end of music, we'll go and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I can't wait to get into the next one with you. I have to say, happy weekend. Have a good one.